sky is not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Just
Today we're back with something a little bit different for a role swap. We're here in Melbourne. I'm here with Doyle from Blender Studios, is that correct?
That's right. What up, Chad? Welcome to Melbourne's famous laneways.
Well, where are we right now?
This is Presgrove Place. The laneways in Melbourne are the cultural veins of our city.
What does it take to be a street artist?
Well, we all started out as little punks. We grew, and now we get to do murals and do amazing stuff.
Okay, well, we got two players from Navi who are going to be joining us right now. We got Jo and Alexi B. Now, Counter-Strike, I'm not sure if you're aware of it, it is a game which can torment the soul. Is that going to help them with art today?
I think so. I think the detail that they have to get to be at this level will probably come in quite handy when it comes to doing the detail in their art.
Today, getting them involved in a bit of street art with the cans in hand. What do you want to show them?
We're just going to go through a couple of simple techniques, kind of how the can works, and yeah, how to paint something from start to finish. Usually finish it off by putting up a little tag, anything like that.
See, you guys should be able to have that. Your signatures from in-game.
I mean, yeah.
That you should be able to smash. What spray are you using in-game right now?
I like the smiley face.
Yeah, right, with the things coming off his head?
Basic smiley face, yeah, I could try to do that.
That's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Well, what are you using, JL? Probably something like Welcome to the Clutch.
I used to have it sometimes, yes. The thing is, I would always buy those tickets for the tournament, but whenever I clutch, the adrenaline is so high, the last thing I'm thinking about is choosing the graffiti.
Well, now you got lots of time to think about it. That'd be a hard one to do, though.
Yeah, this is a bit too hard.
How do you think they're going to go?
I think you did great, man. Yeah, just give it your best shot. Have a play around and have some fun. It's meant to be quite liberating. Just flow with it, enjoy it. It's all about the movement as well. Just, yeah, get into it.
So I got the logo from the Rio
Okay.
as inspiration, but we're not to copy that because we're here in Melbourne, and Melbourne has its own unique style. So I'll give you guys this to look at,
Okay,
and
thank you.
I'll turn your boards around, and you guys can get started.
Should we get into it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Yeah, what do you reckon, Doyle? JL's gone. He's gone his own interpretation of the logo by the looks of things. Alexi's gone a bit more, I would say, traditional. What do you make of what JL's brought to the table here?
Well, I think they went about it very differently. JL sort of came in with the sketch at the start and then filled it and then did the outlines. Alexi came in and did it as a box and then worked backwards with the black. They're both good for different reasons. I'm quite impressed how good these guys are. I've done this many times with many different sort of superstars like these guys, and I got to say, the confidence that JL showed and Alexi is quite interesting. I feel like Alexi had a lot of the artist's hand, whereas JL tended to do most of his on his own. So if I have to give the booby prize to someone, I'm going to give it to JL. What up, man? You nailed it, you punk. Good work, man. Stay cool. Stay in school.
You think you got a career in this?
Career, maybe no.
Yeah, but you're going to do this, maybe get out an easel at home, get painting. What do you reckon? Buy some cans?
That was hella fun. And actually, yeah, learning it would be very, very amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't feel like I have the artist in me, but with practice, I think you can become an artist.
Alexi, what do you make of the whole experience?
It's nice, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was nice looking at the master.
Well, what did you learn, right? You were with knowledge the whole time.
I mean, I think that you need to do it a bit more than what.
Sure, it needs a bit more practice.
Yeah, you need to move your whole body.
Move your whole body.
When I watched him, he's like using his knees, very straight lines. And for me, it's just like, couldn't get it correct, yeah.
All right, let me talk to the master himself. How do you think Alexi went, mate?
I think he did really well. We had a bit of fun with kind of filling in the yellow there, so we just had some real fun kind of spritzing it, doing a kind of hippie feel. I taught him some kind of 3D techniques on the smiley face. Yeah, I hope he kind of learned a lot, and he did really well. So.
Yeah, nice. All right, thank you very much for your time.
Nah, all good. More than welcome.
this was just a off timing around when we would let Searching go outside and do some chaos for us, and he managed to sneak through the smokes on yard, and we just tried to do as much as we could on ramp to do either we take it or we just do noise for him so he could basically work on us. But after Jimmy dies, basically you can see Searching is just working around heaven. It's just wait for him to get a pick and then we can just work around it.
Quick scope attempt from Zaiwu does not connect, and now ramp lost, Rop's dead. Best chance we've seen from Mouse in some time. Again.
Got to convert those boys.
Well, now they have the opportunity to hit the brakes. Look for the reaction. You just heard the ladder. Now Exertion just spotted. Flamesy can't win the fight. Smoke clears. And there's Mezzy inside the site. They're walking right back into the stack.
Spinks should have him though. Mezzy just looks away, worried about Heaven Wrap as well. Spinks backs away. Flames a free frag for Torji. Good catch as well. Their positioning rewarded. Apex coming in from Heaven's side. They have no idea where he's coming from, so just walks his out. Should isolate the first.
Now I know where is the enemy. It's a one-on-one situation. I know usually how I want to play these situations. I need to play for the time. Obviously, I have the advantage. The time is clicking and the bomb will explode eventually. I have Sound where is he? He's always stepping.
Walks straight into Torji. He saved them, giving him something.
I think it was let's go, like we won a round, and it's always nice to win a one-on-one clutch, you know. It's important for the game. And I was just happy that I won. I think I was just trying to hype up the team a little bit because we were also losing, so we needed some energy. So yeah.
One situation I always try to be silent and let the play his own game basically. Just maybe some like really small things. You can count the bomb basically, and when the cities are diffusing and these things, this is maybe more easy for my teammate to actually play the bomb. You can always try to help him as much as possible, but in the end I think it's very just much easier to just let him play and do what he wants.
I'm standing here in front of Mørk Cacao Artisans of Melbourne, which are stores you find all over Melbourne, a little local shop, so to speak. They're specializing in making chocolate drinks, in particular hot chocolate. Now I'm here for a reason though. I want to find out if any of the players taking part in the IEM Melbourne can do a proper cup of hot chocolate. So we do a bit of a role swap where we're going to find out if two of the Mouse players can do anything else but shooting headshots. Anyway, there's only one way to find out. That's by heading in, speaking to Georgia, who's running this place, and get the players involved.
So welcome to Mørk Chocolate. It is pronounced, our director is Swedish, so the actual proper pronunciation is Mørk. And we specialize in creating beautiful dark drinking chocolate. What makes us unique is that we roast all of our cacao here and we create a beautiful blend to teach people how to enjoy dark drinking chocolate.
We have Spinks and Exertion joining us.
Very good.
Nice
How
to
are
meet you.
Welcome to Mørk Chocolate.
Pleasure to be here.
Very well. Come on through. I guess what we're going to do today is I'm going to teach you how to make our most famous hot chocolate, which is called the campfire. So this hot chocolate, when we first released it, people were lining up for hours around the block. It looks a bit like a science experiment, but it's a lot of fun.
I feel like I'm about to white the hell.
1, and
2,
3.
Okay.
Perfect. Professionals now. So we first start off with, we have our jug. We measure out 150 grams of full cream milk for this drink. See if I can get it right on. That's good.
Not bad.
Experience like that.
Pressure, guys. You're right. Okay. And then this is our original dark hot chocolate powder. We're going to get 25 grams of this. So then what we do is we're going to whisk our hot chocolate now. We always use a thermometer for our chocolate, so it's always the perfect temperature. Okay, so we're going to go in. The ideal temperature we want is around 65. Now the fun part for the campfire is how we assemble it. We're going to grab our campfire board. We are using charcoal salt. So this is used to represent the charcoal and the wood in the fire. This is the best part, because we're actually going to smoke this hot chocolate.
Aha!
So these are the wood chips.
Chips? What chips?
They're a different type of chips. Let's give it a go.
I hope you remember the steps, Dory.
So this is a beautiful type of smoky native Australian wood. Pouring in our hot chocolate.
It looks delicious already.
Yeah.
Already good. And I'm going to grab one of our handmade marshmallows. So these are handmade by our chefs.
Beautiful.
Okay. You ready? Turn our gun on.
We are good with guns.
Good?
Yeah.
And we have some bit of fire.
Aha.
Lift the glass just.
Oh, I love the smell.
And the lucky last step is you're going to toast your marshmallow. Only way to have them.
You got to be careful with that, you know.
It's fine, Jacob, it's fine.
Then present it to the customer. They can release the smoke themselves and pour in their hot chocolate and be camping in their seat.
Okay. Impressive.
Can I have it?
You can have it. You got to make it first.
Well, here's the entry, so you have to go.
You up for it?
Yeah, I'm up for it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I can start now. I'm gonna already tell you I'm very generous, guys. So let's put this first. Then reset.
Very good.
Ooh.
Now we put the
100,
milk
yeah?
in. 150.
100?
Slow and steady, slow and steady. Ooh, okay.
I told you I'm generous.
We'll take a little
bit out. It's
That's
too
it.
much.
You can pour some, a little bit just down there. Otherwise, we
She
won't
never
fit into
did
the
too
jug.
much, Joey.
Here we go.
Joey.
Let's see if you can guess.
Enough.
Yeah, let's see.
More.
A little bit more.
A bit
Yeah.
more, guys.
Not the best start. Not the best start.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Fill the milk, bro.
Last chance. Okay.
There we go. This is fine.
How many
Very-
chances
yeah,
you need to make it
let's- okay,
150?
I'm generous. So now we take the cacao.
Cacao.
You remember how much you needed to put in?
25.
35, no?
With my recipe, 27.
Wasn't it 27, 26?
It's fine. I said I'm generous.
That works.
Now we need to steam it.
Shake it.
I need to shake it first.
We're gonna, yes, let's whisk.
Our whisk is here, okay?
It's
You
like,
take the whisk.
like the egg. Yeah.
All
Oh.
the dry powder.
It's good with omelette, I can tell.
See, how's it looking? Very good.
Put the cup
You can
up.
lift it.
Yeah. You need it to be inside.
Okay.
Go. Let's turn it on.
Ah.
No.
Hold it.
Push down and then let go. Very good.
I'm not drinking this one, mate.
Slow and steady.
A clean chef is a good chef. Let's keep, yeah.
Clean chef is a
I
good
leave it
chef.
for you.
Okay.
Okay, now we need to set it up. I take the wood.
Look, I help you.
Don't touch me, mate.
I help you,
Don't
so
touch
you...
me. One vessel for the customer.
Very good.
Put
And
it
now
here.
We have our glasses just behind
Glass is
you,
behind us.
Alicia.
No,
Right
this
there.
one.
Is it
What did you take, man?
This is here.
That is there.
Now,
and now we're gonna
gonna
put
take the
some
marshmallow, no?
marshmallow. Yes.
So now I pour in the hot chocolate.
Yeah, don't spit.
Now I do it like Georgia with confidence.
Very good. Now you want to. Ooh, very nice stop.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't underestimate. Okay, now.
What are we missing off the board?
Just a bit. It's really expensive.
Yeah. Very nice.
Zero aura.
Gentle.
Zero aura.
Generous.
Very good. I
Like
think
this?
that should be perfect.
Okay.
Now, not too much otherwise.
Okay, I'm ready.
So we turn it on.
Ah, okay. I'm not ready.
Okay. Very good. Gun down. Let's go in. Oh, it's going to be a good one.
There we go.
White,
Stop,
and then once
stop,
it's in,
close,
you can
close.
turn and close the glass.
Now I have aura.
No, you still have one mission, bro. Don't burn my marshmallow. Why the marshmallow is shaking?
It's my hand.
Steady hands, steady hands.
It's my hand.
Nice.
I'm pretty happy with that.
That's
Put it down.
a very good.
All right.
There we go.
Let's make it one out of 10. 1 out of 10.
Would you serve it for a customer?
Why you are thinking?
Yes.
You would.
If you were the customer, if you're going to sit down.
If you're the customer.
I'm the customer actually, so.
No, very good. Perfect consistency. Beautiful. The marshmallow is not burnt.
Not burnt, you hear?
Not bad,
Didn't
that's
burn
true.
yourself. There we
No,
go.
didn't burn myself.
Goal number 1.
Yep.
All right, Spinks, you up?
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, you should
I
be.
had confidence when I was on this side.
Yeah, it's much easier to look now. Yeah, what are you
Okay,
doing?
slowly and calculated. Better than yours? Now, 27, yeah?
25.
I know, mate.
Ah, you know. That's too much.
A bit more.
He's a bit faster than you.
Yeah, he's much faster than me. Not in the song.
Hey, too much.
28:30. Who are you feeding? A family?
Whisk it.
Mine was my form
Like
was
an omelette,
immaculate.
like an omelette.
Like an omelette.
Omelette,
yeah?
omelette, omelette.
Yeah, the English is top.
Like an omelette.
You turn it. Yeah. No, more. Hold it.
Hold it.
No, it's fine.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, see. No, that's okay. Turn it back on.
You turned it off, mate.
You did it on purpose, didn't
Yeah,
you?
there we go. And you let go.
Now you.
Okay.
So.
A clean kitchen is a...
A good kitchen.
I need a cup. I need also this cup.
The small one, not the big one.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't make the same mistake.
Rookie mistake. Okay.
Think of the presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of salt.
That's a bit too
Oh,
much.
that's a.
Ooh,
That's
that's
Yeah,
salty.
yeah,
He's not a big fan of marshmallow.
yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I miss some.
that's so nice,
Dorian
yeah.
looks better. Some marshmallow for the customer, of course.
Very good.
Not for you.
For the customer.
They give tips here.
Oh, that's a. Oh, I don't think I need to. We're going well.
I need it to burn.
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 Time to burn.
Some smoke. This part is actually a bit scary.
Just a bit.
Oh, there we go.
That was nice and smooth.
Very smooth, Lotan.
We want it a bit brown. Just a bit.
Pretty good. Consistent as well. Moving around, flowing.
You don't want to burn it. Just a bit. Also on the top.
He's pretty good.
This is very, very good.
Finished.
I think that's a very good.
Should I do it?
Do it. Go for it.
Okay. Oh!
Oh,
The marshmallow touched.
That didn't happen.
Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that.
Well, the glass saw it, but
Beautiful campfire.
And now,
Very beautiful.
now you take just a bit and you put it.
it was so good until
This marshmallow.
Yeah, the glass is a bit of.
lick
lather,
it. Lick
yeah.
it. You can
I
lick it.
smell
Yeah,
a
that's
B
fine.
plus here.
Yeah.
I smell a B plus, Georgia. I'm just saying.
Perfect, guys. First goes, very, very good.
Same question to Spinks. Would you serve that for a customer?
I think the lick on the glass afterwards may be a bit questionable.
Now, Georgia, I need you to be bluntly honest with me. Would you hire these two guys first and foremost?
I think we actually would.
You would.
I would, considering that was their first time using these and measuring. After some training, I think we'd get there.
Now, if you were to crown a winner, who were the better chef, so to speak?
I think we'll go with contestant number 2.
Even him licking the glass.
The licking we could do without. I think the confidence, the speed, and the little salt bay at the end, I think that added to the whole performance.
All right, I think there's a decent chance that both these guys will be jobless in anything from a month to 6 months. So you should hook them up.
We're always hiring. Yeah, of course.
Cheers.
Please ensure your phone is muted during the session.
Already muted after a break.
Of course, Florem policy. This wellness check-in has been scheduled after you declined a department move to finance and fraudulence earlier this year. Distractions acknowledged. Your records do show you've been underperforming in your aura disposal duties. Exceeding the aura cap imposed by Floor M must be proving stressful for you. Aura disposal denied. Your aura levels are concerningly high for your station. Luckily, your colleague's work is ensuring that your team's aura will return to net zero by the end of the cycle. Aura disposal successful. The board is thrilled with your department's consistent presence. They hope you'll be around for a long time. Before we end the session, we've produced a photo of your Outies family for you to enjoy at your workstation. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Oh, and Jimmy, please refrain from locking the break room door whilst inside. It is a communal area.
I haven't been looking it.
The room is monitored 24 hours a day.
Look, man, I know it might sound crazy. Enz is our captain now. And you know how he feels about European authors? Anyways, just translate exactly what he says. Exactly.
Exactly what he says. Okay.
Okay, 910 will see us now. Okay. Come with me. Yo, 910, you get the DM?
Hey, if you want to talk to him, talk to me, so he understand.
Yeah, you are the translator.
Timo, чего там что ты?
What? Чего что ты?
No, you are the translator.
Okay. I got the DM.
자, месяцсан.
Би сонсонгүй ч ханилчлаа.
I didn't hear you. You coughed?
No, you're the one who coughed.
Okay. Чи анилсан.
Гүй чи ханилсан.
Stop saying I coughed.
No, you coughed when you spoke to 910. Anyways, don't worry about that. Remember, he can haul.
За, Мартин. Санаж байна уу? Энэ эст чадна.
Тэр эст чадахгүй.
No, he can't haul.
He can definitely haul. 100%.
Did he ask for эст чадна?
Гүй наач амьдралдаа эс авч үзээгүй шүү дээ.
He never had op in his life.
He's literally a fucking hawper.
Наач шууд утгаараа эс ч.
Гүй тэр бол IGL.
No, he is the IGL.
No, he's not.
Okay, тэр бол эс.
What the hell is going on? I want to speak to him myself. Ask 910 how well he speaks this language.
900-аас энэ хэлийг тэр ойлгодог гинэ.
Би энэ хэлийг маш сайн ойлгож байна шүү дээ.
Obviously, he's fluent.
But what the fuck do we need you for?
Тэгвэл чи бидэнд ямар хэрэгтэй юм бэ?
Чи намайг чи дууцсан шүү дээ. Энэ угсаа амар тэнийг санаа гэдэг чи би уус мэдчихсэн. Чи тэр JK-сийг аваад эс нүү байна уу хамаагүй бүгдийг зааж өгөх голны нэг хинч бүтээлээрээ тэгээд арааж яваарай.
So, what did he say?
He said he'll think about it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Alright, Howie. What I'd like to do with you today is share some facts about your outie. Because your outie is an exemplary player. These facts should be very pleasing. Just relax your body and be open to the facts. Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Could be able to get one or two. Oh, it's comfortable for Rain. Locked out.
Your outie is strong and helped a group lift a heavy object. Your outie is a major MVP.
Just use his weapon. They're ready, but so is he.
I'm sorry, please try to enjoy each fact equally. That's minus 12 rounds.
Rounds?
These rounds will be deducted from your overtime bonus. Your outie loves animals and owned goats in their yard. Before a forced move inside due to the presence of a bald eagle. Because your outie sacrifices space and is not boosted by his rolls. Your innie must now aspire to reach your outie's greatness.
Ashes 2025, 4-0 in favour of Australia. Chad, anything different this year?
Mate, these thought they sent us to a prison. This is a paradise. The UK's a f***ing hole and it's going to the dogs.
Yeah, it's forwards. Take that shit off. This f***ing flag, I'm sick of it. I want to come here and prove that we can actually take you lot down. Every game in the past has been an absolute farce. You've had the crowd on your side, the producers on your side, little fun elements there. This could be a proper game of Counter-Strike on cash. Do you think you can even handle that?
Proper game, mate. You've been caught cheating before and you get caught cheating again because you are not only a snake, you're a slippery. You're going to be in there with every trick in the book. We'll have 9,000 people watching you. You're not getting away with anything on my watch, mate.
I will do whatever it takes to win, but I will never cheat, Chad, and you know that. I might be taking advantage of some particular strategies, but I will never cheat.
Mate, look at this intimidation. Look at this. What are you looking at, you f***ing bitch? Hit me. You come all the way down here. Touch me. Touch me.
Hey.
You f***ing cunts are going down. You got absolutely nothing. You're absolute f***ing dogs, mate. You
How'd that feel? Sleep tight, Chad. You rat.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends, family, and members of the Counter-Strike community, we gather here today to celebrate the life of an extraordinary man, a legend in the world of esports, and a voice that resonated in the hearts of gamers everywhere. Chad Sponge Birchall. Today, we mourn the loss of a man whose life, with passion, humor, and an unshakable love of Counter-Strike. But beyond the microphone, Chad was a friend, a mentor, a beacon of positivity. They say legends never truly leave us, and in Sponge's case, that couldn't be truer. His words will echo in highlight reels, his insights will shape how future generations understand the game. He once said that no woman could ever top Counter-Strike in his heart. And while we chuckle at that, it spoke to his unwavering devotion to the game and its community. He poured his soul into every cast, every analysis, every moment he shared with us. As we say goodbye, let us not dwell on the sadness of his absence, but on the joy of having known him. You are one in a million. Your light will shine on in every bomb planted, every defuse, and every story told in the world of Counter-Strike. Rest in peace, Sponge. Rest in peace.
A horrible day. So sad. Trace, any final words?
It's a pretty sad day. It's bleak. It's probably one of the saddest things I could possibly think about. I'll miss you, Chad. Good luck, little buddy.
Beautiful. Josh, any parting words for Chad?
For the deaf, you were a good vibration. For the balding, you were a hair transplant. We'll miss you.
Beautiful. And Freya, how about you? I think you're the one taking the most.
If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys.
Beautiful. Stunning. Henry, why are you over here? This is a sad day, a somber day.
I mean, it's not the saddest day of all time. I think he would have been embarrassed to even be in this arena.
What the fuck,
Compared
man?
to Sydney, look at this shithole. Come on. Some called him a national treasure. I called him a national embarrassment. Who would want to see him on this stage? I wouldn't want to see it. And the saddest thing of all, these people come to watch him win, and there's not going to be a game today. It just begs the question, what are we to do instead? We've wasted everyone's time.
I don't even know if I can be here anymore. I can't deal with this.
I'll tell you what.
I can't deal with this.
I'll tell you what. If there's anyone in the crowd who is willing to challenge me in any sort of game, let your voice be known now. Is there anyone in the Australian scene that can step up and play me in a 1v1?
I volunteer as tribute!
Who have we got here? This is the problem with Australia. You've got Chad and then no one else. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who am I? You know
You're just some wanker that's come to my country. You couldn't even kill him with your bare hands. You threw a snake at him. Absolute snake yourself, mate.
And what are we going to do about it? You're going to challenge me. You think you can step into the server and give the people what they want?
You and me, either fists or deagles.
Let's do fists.
Do fists?
All right.
You want that?
We can't
Are you
do
sure
that.
you want fists?
Let's go for the 1v1.
Okay.
First to 13, aim map, in Chad's honor.
In Chad's honor. Deagles 1v1?
Deagle 1v1. Get over there and we'll see what we can do. Get the crowd going. See what they can get.
For Australia! For you, Chaddy.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Mac, I'm going to get on the server.
Welcome to hell, Henry! You're not taking me down that easy!
I I put you in the fucking ground. What's going on here?
Mate, nothing is going to stop me! Nothing is going to stop Australia! And we're here today to send you back home!
The problem is, Chad, we haven't got you a team. No one's here. No one's wanting to play. We've got a little team over here. Team UK's ready. You've got MacMe. There's no one here to play.
Look at your little sock puppets, mate. Harry, Hugo, people get them
the best the
confused
UK
with
has
you.
to offer right now.
You think I don't have a team? You think on home turf, of all places, that I don't have a team? Well, guess what? I've got a team ready and raring to light this place up! Let's go!
Pathetic. Pathetic.
What are you going to do about this, mate?
You got a part-time team for the plumbers and builders. I can't believe it. You can't bring in the full squad again.
The green and gold, baby.
This is unbelievable. Come on, man, bring them down. This is the best you lot have got.
You want to see them face to face?
This is the best Australia have got.
You got 0-4, about to be 0-5, mate.
Dead last in the tournament.
You know I don't have?
What's that?
No JKS this time, mate, but I don't need him.
That's pretty much the only good player this region's got. Let's get these boys down. Here they come. So, the whole of FlyQuest, their biggest moment, the only opportunity to play on the stage is in the show match. That says a lot about Australia. It says a lot about you. And I think we've got a game on our hands. At the very least, we can give the people what they want. Give you a good thrashing on the server.
Mate, I got some spies on the sideline. They've been letting me know that you and those little pipsqueaks up all night practicing catch. I got my boys.
Come on then, get him up. I don't even know who these guys are. Part-timers. Are they even getting salaries?
You work full-time to put your ass in the grave right now. We see we picked this one just for you. We'll pack you up, we'll send you home.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Why haven't you got Harry and Hugo?
No, we thought it would be fair. There's obviously a fifth member.
Okay.
Regali, you know of him.
I know of him.
We'll give him to you.
You're going to give me that best player?
Yeah, here he is.
Yes, my boy, Regali! How's it going? All right, so the best player of FlyQuest is going to be on my team. Let's fucking go! That's not Regali? Who the fuck's that?
He's trying to fuck with you. He's trying to stitch you up. This isn't Regali.
Hey, that's Regali. He's wearing a jersey.
No,
look at him.
Not. Let me see. Turn around. That ain't Regali. This is Australia. You two knuckleheads, get back there. Find me some players.
Good luck with that. Josh, captain of FlyQuest, anything you want to say to the people? I just want to say I fucking love you, cunts!
So Chad, we're going to play this game. Are we going old school? We're going to be playing catch.
5v5, no bullshit this time.
No bullshit, no chickens,
no
gimmicks. Snipers.
None of the nonsense.
I got him, Henry.
I found Regali.
Okay, there's my boy. Let's fucking go. Right, got PR as well. Oh my god, we've got the prodigy. Young prodigy. The star, the future of Counter-Strike.
These guys are fucking going down.
What do you think about that? Actual Counter-Strike players, not plumbers.
You ready to get this one on?
Yeah, let's do it. Nice clean game, yeah? No cheating.
Hey.
In is out. No producers, no bullshit. Let's have a good, clean game.
See you on the server, bitch.
Make some fucking noise!
Man, that's bowling shoe ugly right there from these two. Not a punch being spared here for the Cashes 5.0. And this place is ready to lift off.
Absolutely incredible down here in Rod Laver, Australia. Are you guys ready for the Cashes?
Well, as the story's told, the Cashes in its 5th iteration, Australia currently 4-0 in this big series, this big saga.
Henry's right, though. Henry's right. I mean, there's been producers, there's been bullshit throughout these Cashes. This is finally a fair fight. Great Britain with an opportunity to do what they should have done from the start. You know, Australia 4-0. Congratulations. But this one means more. I think this is a fair fight this time. Harry, Hugo, they've been hitting the servers. I expect a great performance out of that premium British beef.
Absolutely. They've been up all night practicing. They haven't really even been focused on the cast anymore, mate. This is the most important thing for them in the arena this time. So hoping for a massive game out of the boys.
Yeah, the boys. At least that's what they say around here.
How does that go?
Henry's a what? Come on, you can do it a little bit louder than that, can't you? Henry's a...
Loves it.
It's his legacy down under. It's well, maybe the best legacy, but it is a legacy.
Is that nonetheless? This is a vicious brawl, though. Let's be real. There's been a lot that's gone into this. Over the course of the 5 caches, this being the 5th.
This is 4/5 of FlyQuest. If they lose to a bunch of casters, that's embarrassing.
Pressure's on now. Really, really is.
Chad Sponge Birchall, he's always on the grind. 3K elo, he claims. We'll see.
Time to show it in the server back on the stage. How long's it been?
He's been hitting the DMs.
He plays the games.
On the occasion. Known to dabble.
Well, good job, Australia. Let them know what side you're on, because enough is enough.
Team Australia starting on the CT side. Team UK on the attack. A T start is exactly what the Brits wanted. Bring the pace, show their face, and start bringing the fight to the Aussies.
It's time. Cash back into Australia on the soil right now. Australia one more time. Bring the noise! A little bit of a creep on through now. Wonder what strategies these guys are going to be able to throw out. Vexite taking the line. He will be the first point. Netic there to support.
Yeah, looks like a lot of that action going towards what is the B site, Vexite. What can he do in such a pressured situation? Team UK trying to give him
Hit
the
a shot, boys! Kill him!
Hugo, head PR, able to get done. So Hugo into the clutch. Is this even on, boys? Is this a chance? Onto one, maybe a second.
Let's go.
Huge hands, Byron. Not known for pulling a punch. But he's got to pack at least 3 in right here.
He's going to creep into it right now. The swing, there it is. Opening round goes the way of the Aussies. No big surprises though, right, guys?
I mean, at this point, you just have to look at the way in which they couldn't bring him down on the default site. I mean, he's tucked on the headshot angle. No shots are being hit. Vexite gets away with murder there, and Liaz gets 3 kills. The fact that Vexite isn't dead, the fact that there's still a goose egg in that death department is a catastrophe for Team UK. No kills. Hugo 2 on the exit. Eyes on PR and Regali as well. Actually, we get a tech issue. Classic.
Yep, that's Counter-Strike 101, they say.
You can't have a match without a tech issue. I think that's the unspoken rule.
Perhaps even a proverb. But boy, do I love coming down here to Australia. I can say that much.
I didn't have to come too far, thankfully. Feels like it's the other side of the country, though.
I have a question for you, Melbourne. What do we think of Henry? What do we think of shit? Thank you. You need to learn the next bit. Some of you know, okay. And that, by the way, British football chant. That's right. We've got things. We've got culture.
There's a couple of bits
Beans
and pieces.
on toast.
Yeah.
Football chants.
Birmingham.
That's also a place. Flashbang IRL. Oh my God.
Cinema. Has been this whole weekend, to be honest.
Oh, he's fucked it.
Oh, no.
Not like this.
Try again. We'll pretend. We'll pretend we didn't see it. Okay. Gold, gold, gold.
Well, would you look at that?
We're so
it's time to play the game. Again.
Time to lock and load. Weapons out now for Team Australia, just into that deagle. Gonna have to expect some big things from Harry and Hugo here.
Trying to make a push out mid, but Sponge and Inns are here to receive him.
Okay, Harry, audacious idea there. Didn't really come to fruition. Sponge said enough is enough.
Trying to get their way through vents here. A little bit more of an opportunity. They've slipped the net, made their way in now. Regali, great shot onto Vexite, but Liaz will make quick work. PR with the response, though, side open.
They can do something with this. They can get that bomb down. Retake for the Aussies unless... Wait, Chad, you wouldn't fucking dare, would you? Sorry.
You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare.
Oh, he's ready for it!
Hit him with the 360 in real time! Wow! And the response is swift.
They did say Regali was the best in the server, didn't they? What a start.
He gets 3, PR with 1. We just needed the Brits to do something.
And Henry got sliced up like sashimi. Can you believe it? Shashia later.
I swear I just saw an R8 purchase from PR just then, but
I hope
swapped
not.
it out.
No, well, I made him promise me he was going to take this seriously. All right, guns, this is what I'm talking about. Regali on an AK, now we're talking. This is where we get to see, oh, Sponge has not taken down Harry, just like that. Oh, good response. Spamming through the smokes. Chad should be dead, just can't find him, just spamming the smokes, finish him off, there it is.
Another entry from Regali. He has been the impact man at this point in time, but let's see if he's going to be able to do anything more. Still very awkward with that smoke down mid right now, but they are trapped their way in, pushing forward now. Up towards box. Is Regali going to be able to swing on time? No, denied. Netic and Liaz. That's a third on the board for the Aussies.
Yeah, and the crowd are loving that. Just look at the carnage.
It's just a slow start from Team UK, you know. Let's get that Regali.
Oh, Jesus.
Take me to dinner first.
Thought this was a family show.
Maybe on other continents, not this landmass, bud. Australia is moving different, both in the server and out of the server. Looking for that 4th round. Meanwhile, these little pistols that could, or can they, is the biggest question for Team UK.
Geeky Molotovs. Oh, swallows that one.
Good catch from Harry there. And the carnage is undeniable. Australia really taking this one by the horns right away.
So it looks like they're going to try and play for an A finish. It's Netic and Sponge that will be tested. And Sponge goes down. We need another. Oh, there we go. Just ends. If they can get past him, the A site open instead. It's Harry. Oh, no, sorry, Hugo and Henry. Pushing through middle, get nothing done.
Only seeing action from these Deagles right now, aren't we? The weapons can't quite do it, but the guys have been looking good with those M4s, ripping through.
He's got a gap.
He does. Will he be able to get there quick enough to find the post plant?
He needs one before he goes for it, and they've already bought time. They've rotated through. Vexite's already heaven. He's a dead man walking. There's no way he gets this plant in now. Maybe he gets away with it. Bit of cash would be nice.
Yeah, the UK need this one, if any of them. 30
Look at
seconds
these Aussies.
on that
They're
clock.
try-harding.
Yeah, they are, and they've even doubted themselves. I've never seen an Aussie doubt themselves until this moment. It didn't quite matter. Swift on the return, Swift on the response. It's Australia up 4-0. Man, this is tougher than a $2 steak over there for the UK.
They want that 5th on the trot, don't they?
This is the round, though. This is the round, boys. Yeah, they've gotten close with the digs. Look, Regali's on, you know, and now he's got his signature weapon out. We're going to be seeing Henry G on that AK-47 as well. Harry, neither of them have picked up a frag yet, but this is where we're going to see the UK boys find their footing, find their form. It's all about the calls. Hugo going to be calling the shots with Henry's help. Regali boosted up for a quick one, doesn't hit it.
Straight into the fire. Are they going to be able to take anything more, though, PR? Just out to observe. Spots out Sponge down towards the boxes. Can he find the line? And going in, yeah, they're really taking this one seriously right now. Sponge peppered, but unfortunately no salt today.
Sponge built just a hair different.
There he is.
Yeah, Hugo retains that boost position. Can't seem to control the spray. Liaz gets the most of that. Back into the hole, Team UK go.
Ins on the line, Regali. Gonna get ripped out straight away. Maybe they're gonna be swapping over AWPers after this one if it keeps going this way, potentially. Harry
and Hank, they can do this. One tap, not there, doesn't hit the shot. Rotation coming through, Liaz lending a hand. Harry trying to make space, has the smoke. Trying to close that gap. A CT smoke to play around for that CT. Ins on the AWP, Liaz does chip in. Comfortable for the Aussies.
Comfortable is an understatement, Alex. These Aussies are flying in business class.
The UK wants
doubt.
it to be close. Listen, okay, the UK just wants it to be close. They want it to be competitive, and so they're giving the Aussies a couple at the start.
Yeah. Hugo tried to hold his own. It just simply wasn't enough. And with those big hands, you would think that there's nothing he can't grab onto, but it turns out
the cashes is too much.
The cashes is a lot of pressure. He was sweating hard coming to this thing.
He's got his lineups.
Of course he does.
Okay, what's Hugo cooking? This is a strat. This is a call off of the rip.
Wow, the full set.
He's doing a full set of util for the B take. Oh, but they're doing a squeaky fake. They're trying to fake out the Aussies. Will they bite?
Still unmovable ins over towards that side of A, isn't he?
He's selling it. He's trying to sell it. Vexite, Leon, Sponge, they're all tending to this.
How quickly will they move? Has to catch one. He does.
Worked it out. They've worked it out.
In's now panicking. Oh! Incredible shot back. Harry gets the trade out. Looks like that bomb is going to be planted maybe on the board. They've done it. Team UK have found a round, and it's in style.
God save our glory.
Uh-oh, what's going on here?
Hang on.
Hang on. We got some referees on the stage. Looks like something's going on. Something's getting whispered into Sponge's ear. Surely we're going to get an update on what exactly is transpiring, but...
Yo! Are you cheating? What's that in your hand? What the fuck is that? What is that?
It's just for the producers. They don't tell me what's going on in the show. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Look at this.
Okay, listen,
Who's in the crowd?
Chad.
Who's giving him info? Huh? He's the one who's accusing us of cheating. We've come out here 4 times, this is the 5th, and he's saying that we're the ones cheating. He's got a walkie-talkie right here. He's getting information from the crowd. He's getting information. He's cheating right here, right now, in front of you guys. And we're the cheaters.
Oh,
we're
don't
the
do it
cheaters.
to him! Don't do it to him!
Oh, things are about to pick up around here.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's the toughest son of a bitch in the cashes.
They said they were taking this seriously. I didn't expect there to be blood on the stage. Really taking this personal, isn't he, Henry?
Well, call him what you want, Australia. But he just smashed your man up. I don't think you like that too much.
This is the opportunity they've been waiting for. Chad, sidelined. An opportunity for Team UK to get some consecutive rounds on the board, break the money of the CT side, but already in Henry G and Regali combine. Ins with a response into the site. Harry, there he is, chips in onto Vexite.
Oh!
It's too good from Ins. Combat all pink, but he's not ready for the wrap. Hugo Byron has a golden opportunity, shoots him in the back of the head. Henry G thrust into the clutch.
Timing from the middle. Henry, peppered up Sponge. Ready for that one, completely denial.
What? He was AFK, how's he gone and done that?
Yeah, with all the advantages the UK thought they were bringing onto the stage today, it does beg a few questions. Just what were they thinking? 6-1, UK holding fondly onto that one round they have in their possession.
Straight back out mid. In's forced away from that line. A little bit of utility set now. Hugo trying to find that additional space. Sponge, oh my God. Barely making their way through, but PR does find an opening. Vexite taken down.
Yep, 3-on-4. And he's gonna go to those vents. Plenty of play to be had over here on the B side. The bomb has found its way to the site. That shot from Ins does not connect on one. He has to back away. And that does give a free bomb site over here.
If the UK wins this round, we've got a game. Man disadvantage for the retake. Netic lining up a HE that could dunk. Avoids it. PR up and over. Boosting over the smoke. Geeks. Ins gets taken down. PR, that's important. Blinded off. Gets away.
Oh no!
Oh!
Didn't spot him. Then it was up close and personal. Henry trying to clutch it out now. A couple of missed shots. It's all going to be on Regali. And he does pick up the AWP. Needs to try and find the line here up towards Heaven. Narrowly misses the shot. Sponge now jumping out of the high heavens. Will deny.
Wow.
There was a chance there, wasn't it?
Yeah, if Henry wouldn't have whiffed that, I'd say that this is a much different round. But of course, for Greer, not only are the odds stacked against him, This entire arena is as well. Let me get a Henry's a wanker.
Oh man, Henry let that one go.
Fumbled.
Sponge just doing tricks on him.
Styling.
Not the disrespect. Vexite has the audacity to invest in only an R8 revolver. He's trying to go cowboy up against the British. Regali up and over, trying to set up their superstar. Oh, that's a banger!
See you later.
Out of the server immediately, ends the captain down.
Oh, yeah. Lovely. 2 down. Can they claw this one back? 3 versus 5. The Aussies, they're up against it. Henry chips away at Vexite. Harry's taking him down. It's all onto Sponge. A 1 versus 4. He's denied. And the crowd goes absolutely mild.
In fact, a slight bit of disappointment, it seems like, from the crowd. 2 rounds.
Honestly, it's kind of like the second semi-final yesterday.
Yeah.
Same kind of energy.
Same vibes all around. 7-2, though. Itching back into this one, not sure.
Harry tracking on the jumping CT. Oh, the timing on that HE. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Just hold them. Catch them, boys. All the HEs you can carry.
Raining fury.
Oh, we're still looking for the fire and brimstone. 5 on 5. And not a presence on that B site. The T's have it if they just kind of peek around and try to take it.
Way too much attention down towards mid now, isn't there? Just trying to work with that pesky PR.
This is the fight. Vexite's down. They've got the bomb site. They don't know it, but they're working it out. In's on a fast flank. PR, the late boost. Takes down Netic.
Got a long way to go now. Leah's looking to pick up the pieces, though. Hugo will be able to take him back. So that's going to be the site secured, but do they have enough time to get back into this one? Ins.
They don't have a kit.
Yeah. The knife. Is it going to happen? Oh! There it is. Harry still holding on to the site, though. Running out of time.
The round is still live. I don't know what we're looking at. There we go.
We're looking at PR, try to hold on for dear life. 16 HP has been spotted. He's got his work cut out for him. Gonna be the one and done. Gets the first one on the ends. Looks for the second. He gets it done. Can you believe it?
UK find 3. Strong start from Australia, but UK clawing us back to a competitive scoreline here. Quick look at the scoreboard as well. You can see Lee has 12, but PR and Regali putting in solid output. Outshining Vexite, Netic. A knife kill, sure, the mental warfare, but can't help but feel that UK, they have taken the money away from the Aussies. That signifies a guaranteed 4th. There's no way Team UK fumble against a Desert Eagle and a pair of Jewel Berettas.
Hey, don't sing any praises. It could always happen.
It's not going to happen.
I just can't believe we've ended up here.
Chad's called him a stack. I like the squeaky push. Henry can't. Oh my God, he gets dinked. Okay, saves it. Hang on, a little awkward.
Vexite from the door. Closes it right in their face and doesn't live to see much longer after that. It's Regali putting him away. In a round that is all but done and dusted, just Sponge, and not for very long. Another one in the fashion of Team UK. And
stabilizing.
You've got to admit, Alex, you've got to admit that these crowd, they're not liking that.
Oh, they're not going to like it when Team UK swap to the CT side and win that pistol.
Yeah, that guy is a noob.
That's a nice word for it, yeah.
Thought he could have had a bit more biff there.
It's one of the least explicative things I've heard throughout this whole process.
This entire weekend.
But speaking of which, let's jump right back into it. 7-4, last round of the first half.
Henry G taken down early. In draws first blood. Henry trying to take space on B. They've boosted up the vents to facilitate Vexite for the mid-hold late. Harry walking out, he's not going to be expecting this, but there is a sound cue required. If he gives up his position, Harry's got a real opportunity. Put your nades away, bro. Smokes out Con. Actually, he's cognizant of the potential for the boost. Good awareness from Harry. Doesn't hit the tap.
Absolutely ready for it.
Vexite's got him.
Certainly getting a bit spicy now, Netic. Trying to find that one back. He's got the deeper open position here. The Molotov will flush him out. Though, straight into the Fury.
The lineup.
Great trade out from Regali, but still plenty more work to do.
And he has a still there on Fork as well. Oh, they're not going to be ready for this, are
Surely.
they? Oh, he turns the flash, the awareness from Liaz.
So free all day. Regali continues to march on into that site. And now he's definitely got a 1v3, a bit too much on his plate. And we see a first half round out at 8-4.
Fuck, one more time, one more round. Fuck again, it's checkers.
It's a clown fiesta this round.
Kurwa! No, I flash.
I flash. Big hand Byron, 2025.
This is the pistol, though. Team UK, if they want to make a game out of this, if the cash is 5, will deliver in the way in which I expect it to. CTs need a pistol, or Australia will be laughing all the way to a 5th consecutive win for the Cashes. What's Sponge been cooking? He's been scribbling down in his strat book all week long.
Look at this.
Told you.
All the ideas.
So he throws out the smoke. This is all fake. He's trying to cause an overreaction. Harry and Hugo electing to double stack quad.
Yeah, this is the sort
and
of
they contact out mid. There we go. There's info. PR spots out one.
Liaz and company putting a little fire down range from that mid area. But as it turns out, Hugo entrenched in that site. PR goes for 2. Yes. Hugo has to hold his own, and they're going to touch it to the stump. Wow! How have the UK done that?
Hugo Byron blocks him out and takes down Sponge in the head-to-head.
The kiss of death inside that smoke. Beautiful stuff there.
Now we got a game, folks.
It's unbelievable just how big of a wanker Henry is, huh, Australia?
Look at this one. Chad, the panic jump in the smoke. Hugo blocking. And they have elected to force buy. Okay, so the Australians, if this falls flat, we're looking at a very close gap now. Ooh, that Dage is doing significant damage. Solid work from the CT side. Harry solo on A. He's got a big test here.
So fast, absolutely out there. Nedic, though, taking his head clean off the shoulders. Now PR trying to get back into position. I think if they lose his sight control, it could all fall apart for them. Smoke up forward now. Already pushing in. They're trying to get in towards this one.
Wait, what is that guy doing down there? Yo, hold the phone. What? PR! Gentlemen, am I the only one seeing this? Is there someone cheating?
What is that?
Hey! Wait! Hey, who is that guy?
Is that who I think it is?
Yo, get him! Unbelievable. Yo, get that guy out of here!
Of all the people, it had to be Josh.
Nissan!
Australia take the force by win.
It's crazy stuff right there.
Oh my God.
Time out. Someone's in the crowd. I saw an A and a B sign. I heard someone's cheating. Look over there. He's got signs. What is this guy doing? What is this? Get out of here. Oh, Josh, this up.
Yeah, get his ass out of here! Get him out of here!
We'll be having none of that!
Good God almighty!
Not in our house!
Thought he was done trying to fix things.
Harry needs some new glasses, I guess, because he was solo on A.
Solo?
Yeah.
Indeed. Australia, solely in charge. A new word I'm workshopping
nice.
in real time.
It's nice.
All right, one more hurdle for Team Australia to have seemingly tried to get over.
I mean, this is not looking good here for Team UK. Harry, he has been known to hit a deagle headshot or two. A full investment of their CT resources, so this would mark 11 if Australia can get through this one.
We won't call that miss window smoke, will we? Oh, Vex sight. Free haircuts. PR taken down. Now trying to find that additional control. There's not much left here for the UK, is there?
Harry, more than he bargained for.
There you go, Harry.
One chip damage onto Liaz.
Harry tries to ring that deagle out. Goes all the way back to that fork area, but that smoke, that utility's coming out from the CTs. Oh boy! Here's Regali in the back lines. Can't seem to land the necessary shots. And so it's just a lowly, low-life Henry G.
Oh, solid damage. Doesn't finish off the job. They're coming for him. They want to knife this guy. They want to knife. They want to take down Hank Hollywood.
Oh,
you can't touch him. They can't touch him.
Don't do it to him. He's a family man. Don't do it like that. Backside, my word. Business is picking up in this slobber knocker.
An economical for Team UK is going to put them on 11.
Great timing. You're thinking in the 1v1s there was absolutely no chance. But the Aussies, they know how to bring the fire on the home soil.
Oh, there he goes.
Australia just saying enough is enough. And you can't blame them. Ah! Hold that, Nedic! And another one, baby!
Oh
they're gonna rupture the bits out and they're gonna feed him! PR!
1 HP!
Kill him! How is it? Goes for the knife kill. Sponge in the 1v3.
Time to be the hero, chatty boy. Oh! Denial of service.
Hugo B. Byron.
Oh, I can see on Chad's face he's worried now. You lose that one. The game was right there for the taking. You win that clean, it's basically over.
Mental shot.
You flew a little too close to the sun. In Australia, they do that all the time, actually.
Hey, Chris, one thing, Team Australia trying to sticker us here. Looking for that 11th elusive round.
Interesting smoke approach here from Team Australia. They force Hugo wide if he wants to stay in info on mid.
It's fast.
They're testing A.
Straight into position, Harry, oh no! Running out of time. PR though able to pick up the pieces, dropping down ins now, another Liaz! Out of the server, this is where the panic starts to set in, that little gentle shift and a scroll wheel hop as well to boot. Are we back, chat?
So you're saying there's a chance for Team UK? After all of this, after all the trials and tribulations of Team Australia?
Thank you. Very kind of you.
An economical for Team Australia. All they have is 3, make it 4, make it 5. Desert Eagles. I can't count.
Nor can I.
A deco of sorts. Back in their aim. The hand cannons in the hands of the Australians, but Regali's has a scope on it. Oh, Henry G just walking around the corner. Takes down Hank. That has to be the only frag, though, for Australia. What's going on?
No way!
Liaz and Netic, they both bang them out.
Best shroud impression from Nedic there, in position now, Sponge. Peppering up towards mid. Nedic has to go high. Hugo, though, ready to lock the hell in. Where's Regali? He's a long way away. This is a real chance right now. Nedic, though, denies. Regali has to do it all.
Yep, that 11th is looming. Regali looks for a quick shot, can't land it, has to put it in reverse, Terry.
Yeah, I mean, Harry's got no cash. This is going to facilitate a full buy next round. So long as he gets away with his AWP, they will have a full buy. They've found him. Oh, God, he's the dead man.
Yeah,
he's getting closed in on.
Running like a scalded dog. Regali finds one to Sponge, all in vain. They want to make an example out of him.
Liaz playing a naughty game here, getting flanked in. Oh, the wall bang! It was just 5 Deagles and they've stolen the round away.
The 6th sense there from Nedic. Crispy shots, aren't they? Look at this. No vision needed.
Oh, man. It was so close to converting, making this one a full 24. Still an opportunity, though. The call from the Aussies seems to be once again testing an ace site. PR flashed in early, dead to Netic. Harry already, friction for him as well. Vexite, goes down to the MP9. Russell delivers, 4-on-4.
Been able to get something done, but immediately traded out. Now it's all going to be onto Hugo. Eyes on the prize now. He's got a little bit of support coming up from Henry. Are they going to be able to lock this one out quick enough?
Well, it goes without saying, but they definitely need this one. Henry goes for a cheeky slide out to try to get some shots down range. Big problems imminent here for Team UK. Hugo, only good for one, Netic for two, and we've got a big problem, Regali. How do you solve it? Off from the top highway, he finds one, not enough. Sponge puts Team Australia on map point.
All cards on the table now. One final opportunity for UK to try and convert the bag, to try and find it. It'll be 5 on the trot for Australia otherwise.
And surely they call it quits eventually. I mean, how many L's can you possibly take in a row?
Oh my God, they're disrespecting the British. Double AWP. Or a revolver. Different approach here from Team UK.
A little tickle.
Counter boost. Oh no. What? I don't know if he heard it.
Do it any louder. Hugo, they didn't hear it. Sponge! Hello!
Oh, Hugo, get your job done. 4-on-4, we're cooking now.
Still a chance. A slim margin. Everything would need to be perfection.
Do just keep getting dwindled away. Inns tries to take a shot again with that AWP. Has already found some success here, and he looks to do it again.
This can't be the last round, really.
I mean, it's smelling like it. I hate to say it. It's smelling like it for Team UK.
Just a slow tap. Chipping it in. Making sure all the parts fall together. He's a long way around, isn't he, as well? Vexite, he might have found the timing. Regali seems to be aware of it. The revolver, though, there's that load up time. He's not going to be able to do it.
What's going on?
Where have you been?
They don't over-rotate either. Not panicking, didn't see the bomb. Leg shot, Netic. Tags up another on the back of the side. PR limping. Here comes Henry.
Final 2. To make it all, to win it all, bring it through. Liaz looking to be the finale, and it will be on to the teammate of Regali. A little 360 no-scope. FaZe Clan no longer here, but still living in the server. An open play, Netic very bold, trying to make it all finish now. But the last moment, it seems the curtains are closing, unless Regali can be the hero that the UK need.
For God's sake, Team UK breaks them in half.
We go again, more rounds. Liaz trying to do tricks. He hits them with the 720. But Regali 1v2.
Oh, that second shot, perfection.
Beautiful. He wasn't even playing when Cash was out. Regali, they're coming his way. Oh, he's overcooked the pooch here, getting run out. They're going to accelerate into the B side. This could be a disaster. They're not ready for Henry. Henry G needs more. He gets 2. Sponge puts him in the dirt.
PR brings it in. Maybe still an opportunity here. They've got low. It's only the P90 for Vexite.
Bomb is down, though. They've got to regain composure here in some way for Team Australia. Vexite and Sponge. Big dilemma on the hands. Sliding on out with that P90. It's Vexite finding one onto Hugo, and that bomb will be planted. 2-on-2, 2 very low players in Vexite and PR.
Sponge can get cheeky with the smoke. Vexite draws fire. How's he done that? The P90 to close? No, it can't be like this.
Not like this. PR, low HP, and the P90 has a dream and a meme. They're looking for it. They might throw it. Oh my God, this might be a massive disaster for the side of Australia.
We go again! The clutches from Regali and PR in back-to-back rounds, keeping the UK afloat. As always, the UK relying on immigrants.
And as always, the UK belong a 13 colony lead.
The story goes on then, doesn't it? Another chance. Surely not an overtime, right? Has there even been one in the caches before?
Let me check the history books.
No? Okay.
Well, We've also never seen 4 R8s so far in the tournament, but it would appear as though today's going to be that day.
Ooh. Hugo already facing that Fury as well. Peppered. There's no way they close it like this, right? Sponge.
I don't know, he's got a good scout on him as Jaddy B. Inns has done Hugo dirty there.
Hold that.
Oh, Harry Russell, you're running out of bullets. They know exactly where you are. Maybe the incendiary can force him out. Inns has got a crazy revolver on him. Harry, it took him 30 bullets, but he gets the job done.
Where even was that? Straight into A main, I do believe. Now that side of B is completely open. They've got to get their bloody trainers on immediately.
He's moving. Henry is aware of this possibility. If he goes the long way around, it's too late. But if he pivots vents, he could catch a timing.
Nedic's going to find the
He's
side.
too slow.
They will get that bomb planted. Very much necessary for Team Australia. They entrench themselves with their 3 R8s. Trying not to let their dreams be memes. Regali looking on from heaven with the AWP. And there you have it. The big flank is in. It's Henry G.
Is he going to be able to deny Vex side? Oh, no! He's no good with this bloody thing. It has to be Nedic to be the hero. And he can't quite get the load up. We go again, double digits for Team UK.
What's the money looking like here for Australia? What does this mean? Everyone pulls out full buy on 3-stage loss. Inns enough to buy the AWP. Maybe an AWP. Oh my God, he wallbang headshot him.
Nasty.
What is that?
See you later, PR.
Still not enough. And we aren't going to be seeing an AWP, but there is a scoped rifle. Netic pulling out the Krieg.
Little throwback.
What's his plan with that? Interesting. Maybe he's going to take it towards the B angle. You can do something with that. He is. It'll be Henry G that will be on the receiving end. It's typical mid-util. Henry G solo B. They're coming his way. He's going to have to pass this test. The captain of Team UK with 3 Aussies bearing down upon him. Inns trying to sell a fake.
Oh, Regali going to be in a real spot of bother here right now, and he does get forced back into the line. He's safe for now.
Yeah, but it doesn't even matter. Conky, you look at this. There's 4 CTs on the A site. Where are the T's?
It's all onto Henry.
Where are the T's,
He
Henry
has to
G?
do this. This is his opportunity. Can Henry G step up for Team UK? The trade is there. The site is lost, and surely the UK can't retake this.
Surely not. PR tries to take one from the top stairs. It's not going to be happening.
It's over. Harry and Hugo left. The last hope for Team UK here in Melbourne.
Crowd wanting to send them home. Harry dumps that util into the site.
There's nothing they can do.
There's no way in. They're locked out. The padlock is on. Hugo is gone. It's just Harry. It's left up to his own devices. Ends. And Team Australia with a Cassius victory.
Closer than we've seen before. Team UK, a valiant effort. PR 24. Regali, close to 30 frags. But yes, FlyQuest plus Sponge will take it. Team Australia champions, perpetual champions. Here in Melbourne, here at the Caches.
What wise words are going to come out from this big man right now?
Ladies and gentlemen, Melbourne, your champions of the Caches 5.0! It's Team Australia!
Hello, hello. Hello? Can you hear me? Is this thing on? Everyone having a good time? Thank you very much for the boys coming out to play the show match. We're sending the UK home again with another L. We got a big final coming out after this. Vitality looking for the Grand Slam up against the Falcons. Let's make it as loud as we possibly can here today. Vitality, some of the Falcons players, they've played in front of the very best crowds in the world. Let's show here today that we can make it louder than any of those. So let's send it off right now. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Thank you very much, Melbourne.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Nico to Falcons.
Could also be Phase Nico or Vitality Nico.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
Ah yes, I forgot that insiders are always right.
But that is all rumors, Nico.
Rapport.
They have like 500,000 per week, so it's obvious they took the chance.
500,000 per week? This is esport, not football.
Magisk is gonna be the next IGL for Falcons.
Excuse me?
Magisk. He taught Saivu and Device how to play.
He's washed, bro. Carried by Goatwo and Goatpl.
0 CS knowledge.
Zaihu and Sompel.
Goatjisk. Something like that.
Keep workshopping that one.
I watched Magisk demos. He should have been Ryu Major MVP.
Brother, what?
Only player to play with Deve, Simple, Saivu, and Nico.
We now need Dunk to stand in for Tessus, or Nico in some game, and Magis got the GOAT 5.
I'm just a chill guy.
Magis has been stepping it up big time, like everyone on the team since that abhorrent and embarrassing ass whooping by Stralis on Ancient.
He even be smiling.
I'll be smiling too if Nico and Tessus carried me.
One more SG. Pray it on for all time's sake. Let's see it, Magisk.
Aros Dosse? In this team?
I think Magisk knows Portuguese, to be fair.
Magisk plus Nico plus Monesi plus Kiyosuke plus Dunk. Looks good on paper, mate.
That would be pretty good, no? NA opinion equals irrelevant.
XD.
Colossus 2.0.
If needed, Nico is extremely versatile. Not even joking, this guy did anything in his career with successes. Oping. Sad 2020, it is pretty sad. Entering, lurking, leading, and sometimes supporting.
He was good at AWPing when he played for Moose Sports.
He never mained up in Mouse. Him and Chris J were both secondary ops, and Nico was clearly uncomfortable with op.
He wasn't main op in Moose, but he was comfortable with it. And there are many crazy clips when he was AWPing, and he was the main op before Moose when he was playing for his home team.
He never mained op, even in iNation. He only played op in CT side because he wasn't comfortable peeking with it, only holding angles. What a pussy, man.
Except he was. He was the main op even when he was low to SK, and he had a lot of insane clips for AWPing before FaZe Clan.
You're copying, mate.
I followed Moose Sports and Envious since 2015. I know exactly how it was, because I actually watched every Mouse game live back in 2015 and 16. It's you who don't understand.
Just a shame CS2 isn't as fun as CSGO was. Hashtag remove the subtick.
Using 6 decimal places on a mouse sensitivity console command. Now, I think there's 2 types of people that can do something like that.
Someone with a special connection with Valve? Or dev themselves?
I think it was definitely a high impact one. Yeah, this interrogation scene it has some impact on the culture of CS for sure. It was a really good one. Sponge, some incredible acting. I really liked that. But I think, all the players, they did good as well. And yeah, they had to interrogate me. the developer, I guess. So it was fun. How it works is you just kind of do it. Yeah, if they come to you with a idea, I mean, 99% of the times it's gonna be good. I don't think it's ever been a bad idea, which I've been approached with. They've done it for multiple years now. Like all of the results of the skits, they've been amazing. The whole community always enjoys them, and people always want to see more. So great to take part of it. Yeah, you get to create some funny memories, some good memories, because stuff happens in the game, like CS2 release date or whatever, or what we did with the interrogation, and it kind of puts it in the archives that okay, it actually had some sort of impact. People, made fun of it. People made sort of a culture around it, and I think that's the part of skits that really it does create some history with CS as well.
You've played the beta, I presume?
Of course. Who hasn't?
Many have been denied access, my son.
May the Lord save their souls.
Yeah, watching the Cologne skit, obviously the church vibe, confessing, typical Cologne. When you're doing the skit, you're doing it all by yourself. The person you're having a conversation with is not actually with you. Like you're doing it at different times, and the end result, they just edit it together, so it seems like you're in the same place, but in reality you're not. So I guess that's the tough part. Yeah, props to ESL. I mean, they did a really good job in just setting it up, and I think the script they have is always fantastic. I think that helps really well. They have really good scripts. I mean, they produce it way before, and I think that's probably the biggest part that actually helps create a good skit.
Hold on, Rob's at the back.
Yeah, you're the lurker, right? That's kind of how it would go down.
Yeah, but there's lurkers and then there's lurkers. It makes the most sense if he's at the back.
I was in the room with talent here for sure. I think I was with them. I can't remember 100%. In this specific one, it was more like a round table, and they just switched the players around. We were having a conversation, I guess, in the skit, like it looked like in the end result. This one was really fun. I remember I wasn't sure what we were gonna do when they approached us with this. Maybe this is one of the first times we did a skit where we're in the actual booth where we play, and I hadn't done that before. So it was really interesting what the result was gonna be like. But as we heard what the idea was and what the script was, I think we already knew that how we're gonna act or whatever we do is gonna turn out really good, because the script was that good and the idea was perfect.
Hey, chill. One eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? I just run around. How?
Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
I think all the jokes, they're very fitting. I mean, obviously Apex, they're just clowning around with our coach Remy. I think it's the perfect encapsulation how the team environment really is. Apex is really that kind of guy who can be a clown. He can be serious, a tough guy. He can be anything. And then everyone else, I think we're just a good group of people who really want to win. But I think we have a nice relationship. At least Sai was locked in. Obviously, I play on school RuneScape. Zaivo does not. Just a fun fact, so people understand the perspective. So when I heard that they're gonna put or act like Zai was playing OSRS as the match going, I found it really funny. And that, I mean, as an OSRS player, that was close to me as well. So I tried my best to make sure I was acting well, and people who pay attention, I think they would really enjoy that one. And that's what I enjoyed. I really enjoyed the small details and paying attention to that, doing the acting for all the small bits. And I think everyone really paid attention to that as well. And that's why it turned out so good, and that's why I really enjoyed it. I think it's every second of it, I think there's something happening in the skit that's either funny or there's some idea behind it, and
Kato curse? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days, so he can get in the zone.
PG or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but they surprised me. GG boys.
What did I hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day, that's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cry is free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it a close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure what makes me happier. Vitality winning so convincingly or Donk fans and Apex hater having a too foo for a minute. Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging phase for last year. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Apex job saved by Zaiwu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck sealer. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk. Second Zaiwu. Third Bit. Fourth Xantares. Fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs.
Who?
Messi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and Flamesy wants LDVP, so guess he's an over.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, 2 salles, 2 ambiances.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. It's just the numbers again. The fights, the fears, the fear. It's just the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. It's just the numbers again.
IEM and goes to this one. If you want to
Let us see.
Flashing.
no nades long, no nades.
I am here.
I flash B
I'm leaving you guys insta. I'm leaving you guys insta.
No need to smoke. No need to smoke.
Yeah, sure.
Lower to rest.
They mollied lower, they're doing
Don't
German.
do anything long.
I don't sit on them.
Matthew, hold. I will
Yeah,
push you,
of
okay?
course.
I can push B on the side.
We don't do Apex? What? Okay.
Not there.
Yeah, I'm willing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Careful people. Careful actually people.
Yeah,
Don't hear anything. Don't hear anything. Careful.
One close mid. He's walking out, he doesn't know I know, I'm mollied.
You can help me, Matthew.
Down. Could be out mid, okay?
2v. Nice.
That's above you guys.
No one mid. Up girls. They're pushing.
Yeah, let's see.
I can stop you on that.
In the smoke,
Two on mid, one more mid.
Let's beat tunnel. Nice! Yes. Yeah. Hey, cheap ass mid, careful, get fast.
I'm blind. Stay.
Yes, same.
Upload.
Let's see.
Yeah, too long.
Give me short already.
I'm pushing mid, I'm pushing mid.
Double shot, man.
They haven't done long yet.
Yeah, it's a general one.
Right.
Close mid. You went lower.
Yeah.
They have longer.
IGL.
Come, if you can, come.
No,
I can't.
Relax, one.
Come in then.
Go.
One bullet. Could be in the car smoke.
Could be in the smoke.
Could be in car.
Could be in the
Careful, Robin.
Yeah,
When you pick.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, Matthew is still alone. Fuck it.
You flash long? Yeah, but smoke. Yes,
Nothing.
Careful mid, Robin.
Ramp.
Yeah.
Robin, if you
Guys, careful lower.
Robin, just go to this and hold lower. I will yeah.
I'm not mid push.
They doubled molly long.
No one mid.
They're
Too long, 5
yeah,
slow.
they're 5 long.
One mid. Shot.
I'm coming with you, Laura. That's right.
Yeah. I'm waiting for done.
Yeah. Holding up, right?
Pick with me, Matu. Coming, wait.
They're not smoking long or anything.
I'm waiting mid if you break. Come lower now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
I don't see mid.
They're not smoking long, boys. Care short.
Yeah, careful shots.
Second smoke B.
Second smoke B. They full block B.
I don't see anyone.
I think we can end B. They flash close long.
They shouldn't have smokes on B.
Come, let's take shot.
Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna finish VP. Okay. One close city. Flash. Careful right side,
I think one maybe now. I
Jump up.
I'm getting the bomb.
Molly.
Yes, I give you my molly and I do flash.
They
Do molly
smoke
and
long
flash
now.
at the same time.
Molly.
Molly long.
I flash.
Nice, okay, VP.
Over that. Nice.
Okay.
Go back to VP.
Yeah, let's go VP. Let's go VP.
VP.
Yeah, I give you my
Give me your
smoke.
smoke,
Yeah.
Matthew, you'll have to give me your smoke, okay? I'll go back to T-spawn. Care long push now. I leave.
Yes.
Be close.
Guys, 40 seconds, we need to go fast.
Yes.
Yeah, shot.
Guys, check everything B.
Give me smoke.
I'm gonna pick B now.
Yes, I will check on the left. Robin, I'll check on the left and then I will clear.
One more B. Frozen. Let's go. Let's shoot.
161.
Don't see car.
Car.
Don't see car.
Don't see anyone.
Happy.
Care fast on the blind.
I'm addicted to them.
I'm on the window, anti-flash. Careful window.
One cross B. Careful lower. Cross mid. Pushing mid. Go. I flash mid.
Top mid.
They want it lower.
Close to me.
Flashing B.
He's dunk one.
I pick with you. Flash.
They flash peek. Still, he's going back.
Yeah,
They smoke suicide.
he could be lower.
I'm peeking back. Two suicide to me.
Chill, guys, just chill.
Yeah, no, we're chilling here.
Could be kiss.
Okay, I'm picking kiss.
Just lower.
My flash coming. Peeking. He went back. He's still dunk. Still dunk.
And one was lower mid.
Can flash down if you want to.
We need to clear out.
I will flash shot. Flash drunk and I will flash shot for sure. Careful kiss. Careful
Okay. Don't kiss. Could be suicide.
I smoke mid doors.
Robin, flash now, Robin.
Flashing now.
I flash shot. I flash mid doors. Careful shot.
I flash shot for lower.
Careful long now. Careful long.
Grenade.
One mid. Careful long.
Yes.
We'll do B-split inside. Get the bomb up.
You
We will smoke B-split and
One
we
B?
go middle. Yeah.
Me to B.
I'm actually B.
Yeah. Then we flash shot.
Good shot.
Nice.
One more B to B.
Wait. I'm really shot. Wait. Fuck it.
Okay, push mid. I'm ready to smoke mid to be. You ready, boys?
Yes.
You flash it down.
Ready? Smoke.
Yeah,
Flashing.
Second.
Nice. One more B.
Let's close. Car maybe. Or C1.
Go close left. I go down.
Okay, push it down. He's low.
I smoke down.
He's really low.
Yeah, close. Last day. One is B. Nice.
Oh, they were old.
One is car.
Care long.
What is it, Robin?
Shaw, you give me your smoke.
Yes. All good. And we'll just run, Robin. Let's do it insta, guys. We need to do it fast.
They're
blocked again. Last smoke on tunnel. They don't have any more, so.
Maybe one more.
Care long push again.
I'll molly C2 when you go. Yeah. You need to do pressure somewhere.
I'm ready to smoke.
Yeah, I will after. I'm waiting.
But I will go on the left also. Yeah.
Okay, I will clear left side. Yeah, you can smoke now.
Wait, don't pick.
Wait.
Smoke.
Back in.
Molly C2. Last C2. I'm flashing.
Side, and I see one side. Side, holding you.
This side.
He's on you.
Side! And CT probably.
Molly window.
Good. For the red
Main
express.
front.
And one more molly metal.
Window close. The first.
Nice, last flash on me.
I have 4 bullets.
Yeah, full
K car.
Nobody's holding window.
Match car. AFK. I'm window. I'm hiding.
Tout a une mollo après. Y'a pas de kit. Peut-être en fait. Nice, Matthew!
Sick, Matthew.
Take round.
Go, boys. Come on, bro.
Yeah, tell us if you can be lower.
No lower, no one.
Okay.
Doing nothing long as well.
Molly, yeah, he was your short.
Care short, really care
Flash for
short.
short.
Yeah, I will.
Go for it when you can.
I'm flashing long, delayed.
Go mid.
There's so much.
Low mid. Very close to the low mid smoke. I'm gonna short. Yeah, I'm only close short.
I'm coming
there.
there.
Only one Molly. 31. Molly the Xbox. Molly as well. Can you Molly short again, Robin?
Yeah.
I smoke middle.
Goes long.
I smoke middle again. I have a flash. Do we flash twice? No. I see.
I'm anti-flash long.
We're gonna go back long now.
I'm claiming. PM. They might be fighting for mid.
Yes,
I'm gonna molly left side doors.
Okay, can do it.
I'm gonna molly now.
But you want flash first and I go
we
with
can
them?
sneak before in the middle.
Yeah, I can flash.
Get the bomb.
There is smoke mid.
There is smoke what?
There is smoke mid.
Okay, let's wait a bit.
We can flash.
No, wait. Let's wait a bit.
Careful short there.
Holding
Don't me long.
CT1.
I'll give you my smoke
CT
then.
and low middle left side. Robin smoke mid faded. If you want, you can go.
I'm with you.
Yeah. Flash Batu.
Let's pick. I pick middle.
Off corner. Okay, close.
I think he's alone.
I pick CT.
Yeah.
I pick A. Don't see CT. Don't see Carl.
Il peut être voiture, Batu. Je
I think we pick mid to B. Robin.
Ouais, I'm molly.
Go short, boys.
I can short on the swing.
Get close to you guys. Too short.
Above.
Nice. I didn't see city. I will block short after. You can stay behind. Mid.
Get close to you.
He's city.
I think close that.
I don't see city. I'm gonna wait, Matthew.
Yeah.
Robin is behind the smoke.
Pick together. Be ready to pick together. Robin.
Tell me. 3, 2, 1, searching.
Nice, Robin.
That's
Let's go.
good. It was sick. Come on, bro. Thank you.
The first one, I don't hear anything more.
I'm holding if they try to sneak into. They smoke mid now.
Yeah, they're only short.
Wait a bit.
Yeah, I will need lower soon. Lower close. I need lower. Yeah, I'm only close lower as well.
He's close.
Aid me short.
He's close ready.
Could be long.
I'm staying close
You
down.
can come short then, Matthew.
Spam.
Yeah.
I'm ready to flash.
Yes. Wait. After smoke, flash.
Guys. I don't have long.
Yeah, if they do molly, I
flash
think
now.
Matthew.
Flashing well.
Don't see. Close.
Short.
He's gonna kill me. I'll come back.
We can speak short if you want.
They know it's your left side. They
Two short. I'm at the flash, Matthew.
I flash mid.
Okay, flash deep short down.
Flash short.
Yes, I will.
That two.
Nice.
One more up. Watch me.
Bam. I can flash long. Flashing.
Upper catwalk.
Came mid to be. Take the bomb.
No.
Okay. I'm on it, B.
Yeah, I'm fucking stuck.
Guys, I'm leaving mid. No, I'm losing.
I have your beatles.
Probably dead. Got.
It's on.
Yeah, I got it.
Flash short.
I'm leaving. Let's play safe. Everyone. Lock the one. Not pushing through. Don't pick on me. I'm not pushing through yet.
I'm out of fever, Robin. He has to go short. Is coming mid? Mid?
Nice! Boys.
This is a hard question. Caramel?
No. I wrote pistachio.
Okay.
But I would not get this.
Yeah, for sure.
I haven't been out eating that much ice cream, so couldn't have known.
It's between two things, but it's hard to say. Need to guess one? Spend time with your girlfriend?
I wrote spend time with girlfriend, friends, and family. It's correct. I consider that correct. Yeah.
It's hard to guess because I think you have one ESL event, but online. And knowing you wouldn't choose that one. You would choose something on LAN. IEM Rio.
Yeah. I wrote Rio. Rio will always be a special place. We've been playing finals there, and the crowd there is next level, so unforgettable. I'm ready.
It's a country, like, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what you've told me to be.
Oh, but I think I was in like open forum to everyone.
Japan?
It's also actually one of them, yeah. But I wrote Iceland.
Okay. Yeah, you actually said it, I think. Now I remember.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's gonna be hard to guess this one. You're saying many things. Yeah. It was a long one.
Yes, but I don't know. What else?
Let's fucking go, boys.
I wrote have some fun and shoot some heads. It's also
I actually heard it.
Yeah, I've said it sometimes, but it's not like every time.
Shoot some heads, I've heard it for sure. This is a hard question.
Something with finance. Don't know if it's like accountant or banker or whatever it is. Footballer, okay, mate.
No, honestly, it was either footballer or what you just said, like something with the finance and banks, because that's what I studied. But if I had to choose between these two, I'd rather.
If you had to choose, yes.
I mean.
Yeah, fair enough. I have no idea. You don't really say, oh, this map is so shit. I'll say Nuke. Anubis. Yeah, we're not playing it a lot, but yeah, it is.
Like, I never had a map that I really hated. So usually the map I don't like is the one I don't play.
Yeah.
Like in the past I hated Nuke when I didn't play it. Now I hate Anubis.
Yeah, good luck with writing all of that. I think there's a lot of options, but I'm guessing a new house.
Correct.
Yes. Well on. You have this one already. So I hope you would choose that at least. A dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a dog, so.
I don't even know what skin your AK has, but I'm guessing it's that one.
No.
Oh.
Like honestly, I never cared too much about skins, but I always liked how Asimovs looked. I don't even have Asimov right now, but I still like it. So I'm not a skins guy, so.
Кто взял? Подтэч, Интерс. Убивай Интерс. Дал молик дальний. Машина съебаться.
Интерс живет.
Найс. Машина не вижу. Тэшку побегут быстро.
Нишка упал. Дима
И КТ авик должен. КТ забрал. Двери.
Ой, двери. Один. Ниш, Тэшку.
Грибок. Авик КТ.
Allez, it's okay, boys. We can do the B push. Don't you with me sur ça? I want to go lower actually. Yeah, go lower and we can react on upper B.
Yes. Иду, подожди, разрыв.
Пускай с Урсоной гостри пойдем.
Я рейди.
Лево не снижу, дай Серсон. Дал.
Come B. Watch B.
Забей.
Nice boys. Out mid one. Vin, see this smoke, yeah? Vin, down smoke.
K went through doors.
Window. Oh.
On tunnel.
Oh, think. That's window. I have doors for you. Get ready, window. Blocks. Oh no. Nice! Nice shot.
Nice kill on it.
Nice battle, nice rubbing.
Не стоит усложнять, просто играйте в наш КС. Еще, когда я ставлю паузу, я говорю просто один калаш, не надо закупаться. Потом антифорсы у нас написано, не надо придумывать бэк-контакты какие-то, не нужно это делать. Этим чувакам сложно двигаться. Мы прошлую игру против Нави сходили 20 раз по базу. Для нас просто нужно отыграть дефолт, скинуть смоки и решить, куда пойти толпой.
Ross continues to deliver for Vitality. That's Mezzi finding Dog empty-handed in the pistol.
Flash in. I'm gonna peek super late if they come out Alpha, okay?
There's a smoke for Zontix, but I don't see a key.
Oh my god! That is filthy from Zywoo!
Nice!
Mathieu, what the fuck, bro?
Sick shot. Nice shot in.
Nice shot.
Smoke break. Ooh, exposed and deleted. An important shot hit by the scout of Shiro. Now looking to disrupt it. Zontix! Oh, he does more than disrupt! He destructs! 3 down on long!
No one playing anti-flash is likely the frustrations, but Apex got to deal with that quite quickly. Take a deep breath, get back into things.
It's okay, boys. It's okay. No,
It's all good.
All good. We will do phase.
Blocked second time, I think. Second.
I will do the smoke and we can go out. We'll take your time. Alright, clear. Wait a bit. You ready to smoke?
Wait to flash. Yeah, might smoke.
Smoke.
Okay.
Smoke. Flashing. Touch. Boom. Flashing. Window and one window. City right hand. Window.
You have the block.
Close right, city and left side. Close and right.
Robson's Galil's done work, and now Apex's P250 chips in.
Absolute.
Can he pick up the bomb? It's really high priority, but he knows he's got to be patient. The smoke actually does give him a chance, but he doesn't want to overcommit to this. Good damage into Magix, and still Shiro hits it. Apex, he's set for success.
No, he's not right.
15 seconds, can he stay composed?
If someone plays like that against you, you're probably doing some bad mistakes, a lot of them. If you play your best game, no one is going to be able to play like that.
I wasn't in the server. I wasn't in the arena. I wasn't in front of the crowd. I was nowhere. Me being not in the server made the best of 5 much harder.
Tired of doing what we're told and getting bored of what we used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. As I'm scared of getting old and I'm more tired than I'm used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. I forget that I'm down with you guys around. Everyone knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. We'll catch a locomotive or hit the highway and just move on. Cause it's so fun and no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself the motive for living my life the way I want. Memories when we drive our parents crazy. We're chasing sunsets, living each day like the last day of our life. And I know this is what we want, cause this is what we do. Free to tell our lies while discovering our truth. I forget that I'm down with you guys around. Cause everyone knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a locomotive or hit the highway and just move on. Cause it's so fun and no one's upset. We sit on my trunk.
Over 1,800 tennis matches have been played in the Rod Laver Arena, but tonight it is all about crowning a Counter-Strike champion. It's an arena named after a man who's won 200 singles titles, has 2 Grand Slams, and spent 7 consecutive years as the best player in the world. He's a man who has quite literally won everything, which kind of reminds me of one of our grand finalists, as of course Vitality, on a series win streak of their own, now have a chance to get their org's first ever ESL Grand Slam. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Melbourne 2025.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Nobu! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Well, I'll be honest, Australia, I'm going to have a real hard time leaving you. A good group down here. We've got even better Counter-Strike in front of us. That is Correctamundo, a grand final. Vitality in the Falcons. I've got Steel in the end and Pip in the middle. Give him a round of applause, please.
There's definitely something in front of us.
Yeah, what is that? Josh, you want to describe that?
It's big and pink, and I think it's getting all over me.
All right, they like that.
All right, yeah.
Not entirely sure, yeah.
I think it's quite large, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it definitely is. Let's move swiftly past that.
Okay.
And on into something that is very important about today. The potentially Grand Slam Day, the ESL Grand Slam Day itself. And what does that mean? Where are we on the Grand Slam race itself? Yes, we have a couple of teams that are up there in that echelon that have just seen it. They've grabbed it. They've gotten it before. They had a chance to get it again. Where are we now?
I mean, we can narrow it down to the fact that Vitality, with a win tonight, will claim that Intel Grand Slam and $1 million extra on top of the prize purse. So right now, you're looking at a team to make history again. As you said, still, there's been quite a lot of winners over the years. Navi being one of them. You look towards your Liquid, your FaZe. But winning the Intel Grand Slam, you know, that's just an extra one to this tournament.
Yeah, the ESL Grand Slam is no easy feat to win. There's been a few winners before, and we're looking to go again with another winner here today with Vitality. Or on the flip side, Falcons looking to block that because it's just not. I think you got put on blast there.
Well, no, I got ruined. The camera's behind us. Yeah, all right. So
talking about back shots right now. Okay, thank you.
He wanted to hold it. He's got it. And what we've got in front of us is a huge moment here, potentially historically speaking, Jacob. Let's talk a little about the Grand Slam runs we've had up to this point. Yes, we've had Navi grab one. We've got FaZe with one in their bucket.
Yeah, but pay attention to the pictures you have in front of you right now. Not only for Steel, you know, playing with his little boy toy right there, but also the fact that we have Rubs, you know, hoisting the Grand Slam before. There's only one player who's ever done it twice. That's Twist. You got him in your picture right now. But if Rubs were to win this best of 5 Grand Final tonight, Trace, he would be the second player in history winning not only 1, but 2 Intel Grand Slams.
This is a decent pace as well for them, and they have loads of chances. I do have to wonder what would have happened, you know, if they didn't lose this head-to-head earlier last year in Dallas, actually, because that's one of the talking points that I think we have to talk about later. But, I mean, we look at this team right now, and they're looking so strong. They've worked really hard for this over a long period of time, so it's right in their grasp. They want to grab it and hold it.
Yeah, and
keep it tight.
We've definitely done a lot of that.
You're cool, both of you.
I'm cool. All I want to talk about is the fact that Liquid did it the fastest. Let's just not, you know, ignore that fact. But we move swiftly past that to your favorite topic, which is Astralis in Danish Counter-Strike.
I mean, they had kind of an era, and finally for them, they got the Intel Grand Slam as well back in the days. And obviously, they were the best team to arguably ever play Counter-Strike. I think they had the most dominant era. They had the most dominant period where they were the best team in the world for a prolonged period. For them to win the Intel Grand Slam at home soil in Odense, that was obviously a big move. Now, for me, it's Astralis. It's a long time ago. We know what's going on right now, Trace. There's rumors around them selling the lineup, selling the organization, you know, running out of money. So it's a bit of a shame, but we can always live with the memory steal, and they used to be good back in the days. It's been a while, though.
Yeah, I mean, for Danish CS in general, or, you know, it's been tough, but we do see Magisk on the stage right now, so he's going to be battling against that. We've seen him win that before as well. Rop's on the other side, so lots of people that have been in this race for a really long time, won it before, going again.
Well, I'll beg the question one more time, Australia. What do you think of Team Liquid? Well, the only reason I'm asking is because, yes, they secured a Grand Slam. Yes, we just saw Twist in here. And for Liquid to have done it in the fashion they did, where have they gone, Jacob?
I mean, they've gone elsewhere. You know, that was a lineup that was hated by many, but also loved for a very short brief of time. You said it yourself. They did the fastest ESL Grand Slam run ever. However, I gotta be honest, that Liquid lineup still, to me, it wasn't a fluke, but they weren't on the same par as the Navis, the FaZe, and the Astralis to me. They had a good run. They were good for a brief period of time. We're talking 2-3 months, but I don't know about that Liquid one. It was quite a wild time where they just racked it up in, was it 63 days or something?
69, I think.
There we go. Oh, yeah, favorite number, I guess, yeah.
It doesn't matter how long it takes, okay? They just got there in the end, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, which is exactly where we are at the end of this segment. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Also, Australia, you guys keep yourselves entertained, and us, I promise. You're an awesome group. But we do have a grand final in front of us. That's right, Falcons and Vitality. After this break, we're jumping all into it. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Melbourne. Give me some noise, would you?
It is Grand Final Sunday down at Rod Laver Arena, the last day for IEM Melbourne 2025. And look at the amount of punters that are all here ready for beautiful Counter-Strike. Who's ready for a Grand Final? I'm just going to see what the crowd thinks and who are going to be the fan favourites for the DHL MVP. Now, I'm going to grab this guy over here, have a quick check. Mate, who is going to be the DHL MVP of the Grand Final?
MVP of the Grand Final. If it's not Nico, I'd love it to be Nico because I want Falcons to win. Okay. But it's probably Zyro. Okay. Probably Zyro.
I think that's a pretty solid choice, pretty safe choice, mate. Thank you. Look at this guy.
Hello.
MVP of the Grand Final, who's it going to be?
Zyro Austria. Zyro, of course.
Zyro?
Yeah, he cannot win this. Zyro the best. He is the number one. Yeah.
He is. Zyro on top, baby. Zyro on top. Have a good day, boys. Love your work. Mate, who's going to be the MVP of the Grand Final?
Falcons.
But that's a team, but we tried. Mate, who's going to be the MVP of the Grand Final?
Oh, Zyro. Up the woo.
Up the woo. You heard it here first. How about this guy? Button up. Mate, who's going to be an MVP of the Grand Final?
MVP of the Grand Final. Oh, Zyro.
Oh, he's getting numbers real early. I like it. Mate, love you. Love this, love that, all this good stuff. Who's going to be the MVP of the Grand Final?
I reckon Rops is going to pull a performance out of his ass. I reckon there's no other option, really.
Well, we'll see if that works. Thanks, mate. Cheers for your time. Who else we got? Big Rig, FlyQuest jersey. Who's going to be the MVP of the Grand Final?
Oh, I hope it's Robs, but I feel it's going to be Monacy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty safe bet. Why do you think that?
I'm hoping for a Falcons win. I'm really hoping for them, digging this new lineup. I really love Monacy, that's why.
We'll take that. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day. Mate, I'm loving this jersey on you. Are Vitality going to win the ESL Grand Slam?
I have a bit of hope for Nico and Monacy.
You think Falcons can actually get the bounty, get the 100K?
3-2.
3-2. All right. For Falcons or Vitality?
Falcons. I wanted to go all 5 maps.
That's spicy. What about, who else has got a hot take around here? Put your hand up if you've got a hot take. Oh, he's got a hot take. Look at him. All right. Do you like Vitality? Do you like ESL Grand Slams?
I'm going for Falcons, mate.
Do you think they're going to get the 100K bounty?
I want Nico and Monacy to take it all at home, mate.
Okay, I like that. Are there any Vitality fans around here? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find anything like that. But let's go deeper into the Falcons territory, I guess. Watch out. Make way. Is there a single Vitality fan in the crowd? Right here. Here, this guy, little man. So you think Vitality are going to take it today?
Yes.
What do you think the score's going to be?
11-2.
11-2. That means nobody wins, though. It's all right. Look, we'll teach you. It's an educational experience down here at Rod Laver Arena. We're going to have a good time. Everyone, make a little bit of noise for another grand final.
Indeed, vibe check time, Sonic. If you wouldn't mind, a few words ahead of this grand final. Back-to-back grand finals. What's going through your mind?
I mean, it's been some long weeks, coming pretty much straight from Bucharest to here. Only one practice day with Ilya, and now we're in the grand final, but looking forward to it.
Now, obviously, you won the first ever ESL Grand Slam with Astralis, and now you have the opportunity to become the first ever Giant Killers if you take down Vitality. What do you think about that?
Well, there has to be a first time for everything, so I hope we can do it. Even though I love the guys in Vitality, today is not the day. I hope that we can hopefully postpone their Grand Slam or at least a night for today.
Thank you so much for your time, Sonic. Good luck.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, 1xBet, Face It, and Melbourne. Every bit different.
Flamesy, sorry, I'm going to ambush you this time. We can keep walking whilst we talk. I don't think I've ever seen you in a bad mood. I'm sure the vibe's very high today.
There's no reason to be in a bad mood.
Yeah?
No reason. So I'm fine today, and we're in the final, and there is no reason to be sad. So yeah.
You've obviously been in a hell of a lot of grand finals recently. What's the routine before you get into a grand final?
Play some football, talk to your teammates, try to get the energy up, and then go into the final.
I'll let you get off. Thank you so much, Flamesy.
Well, here we go. Welcome back, Australia. It's me again. My name's Trace. I'm joined by a very special gentleman down on the end of the desk. He goes by the name of YNK. Can we get a round of applause for YNK? Nice. And of course, there's Steel and Pimp too. You guys are right. Guys, yeah, the grand final right here in front of us. There's a giant killer bonus in play here for Falcons if they can lock this one in. There's also a ton of Counter-Strike to be covered before we get to that point.
I think most importantly, Trace, I feel like we're in for a good game of Counter-Strike. That's been lacking all weekend long, especially today with the caches preluding this final. And Falcons versus Vitality might just be, you know, the FaZe versus G2 of 2023 or the Navi versus FaZe of 2022. When these two teams play each other, the skill level is absolutely through the roof.
Yeah, the floor is pretty insane. Let me grab it right here, though, first, guys. Let's talk about some of that performance that we've gotten out of the Vitality side, the things that have kept them ahead of the curve.
I mean, they've just been looking solid from ever since they added Robs into the lineup. Of course, in the very first tournament for them in Copenhagen to start off the year, they ended up losing a game against Eternal Fire. But from that moment and onwards, every single one of these players on your screen have been playing some high-level Counter-Strike. You're supposed to find a weak link sometimes within a lineup and something to exploit. But right now, still, it's hard for me to point towards any of these players or any of the way or any of the maps that Vitality are playing and say that's a weak link in terms of how they're conducting themselves.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think there's no surprise when we look at ZywOo that he's just so insane. But one person that I want to look at is Rops, because there was a little bit of a struggle last year with FaZe that he wasn't finding that same sort of success that, you know, he found previously. And what was different there? Well, I think FaZe Clan, there was an issue where the front of the team wasn't able to kind of make any impact, make any openings. Now Rops he's got ZywOo there. Mezzi's a player that's been getting a lot of opening kills for this team as well, along with Flamesy, and I think that makes Rops' life a lot easier to be able to move around and get some kills on those like soft lurks or even hard lurks.
But Yanko, the real undersung hero, is it Apex? Is it him?
I think for me it is. I think you could see that once it comes to the grand finals this year, he's been their third best player. I mean, he had over 100 ADR in the Katowice final against Spirit. he didn't have to do much in the Pro League final, but then in Lisbon again, in that best of 5, where Miles actually put up the biggest fight this year against him, he had a really good performance yet again. And here you'll see, I expect him to do better than what you see on your screens right now.
Yeah, he's going to give that same look, though, I promise.
Yeah, the thing is for Apex, right, it's just an added layer. It's just an extra. You don't need to put up a 107 rating. You don't need to have Apex killing everyone. He has all the firepower within the team that if he adds that to his own level of gameplay, if he can conduct himself well enough on the server and just keep a decent rating as he's been doing so far for Vitality, it's just an extra. I don't see it as a win condition. He's a leader. He's the guy that is taking charge of the team. He's the big voice within the team. He adds so much to this lineup that if he then, on top of that, adds a little bit of firepower, then it seems impossible to beat Vitality.
I think we also have to remember that he wasn't always an in-game leader, and he's also in those star roles. So he has a lot of, I guess, things on his shoulder. He needs to be able to put up some numbers from time to time, but it makes it so much easier whenever there is a fight, he's got the people beside him that he has with him. ZywOo or Flamesy running up with him into chaos and the fire and the flames. But I think it's also a pretty easy thing for them if they're smashing through some of their opposition. You know, we just got them smashing through Mongols like 13-3 yesterday, for example. That's going to help him play better, perform better in those roles and with the rest of his teammates there to kind of help him, prop him up.
Yeah, that's not the drop you're looking for, but also there's a real world where they could have already locked in this Grand Slam for the side of Vitality. In fact, it was Nico and m0NESY to stop it before.
Yeah, that's the funny part, right? I mean, the crazy Nico and m0NESY G2 run in Dallas with Stewie 2K as a stand-in, Nico taking over in-game leading duties. We had some crazy maps there. It was a very exciting series. G2 managing to come out on top. If Vitality wins that final, they already won the Grand Slam over at Pro League, right? So it's interesting to see how it all comes back. And yeah, we talk about Apex and the positions that he has to play and so on and so forth. I mean, a lot of these grand finals, he's been going up against Exertion, who's a really good player, but doesn't have the experience. You know, in this one, you'll have to go head-to-head against Nico.
I think one of the crazy things about this run from G2 in that event was that they had to take out MOUZ, who was at the time best team in the world. They took out FaZe. Vitality took out Spirit in the semifinals just to get into that grand finals. You're missing your in-game leader. You bring in a player that's just like a full-time streamer at the moment, and you go through and beat Vitality in that fashion. With Nico and m0NESY coming into Falcons right now, and they have other players that, you know, they have that stability of the core being together for a little while. Sure, m0NESY is new into the team, but he's been playing with Nico for a hell of a long time, and that chemistry, you just can't really teach it.
I think the takeaway from that is that the individual skill that they are able to possess on the server, Falcons that is, if you can show up with Nico and you can show up with m0NESY and your weak link is supposed to be Maggie's or Tess's for that matter, you have enough skill that if Vitality at any point tonight is going to drop down to their B level, their B or C level for that matter, then someone will be there to punish it. So yes, we talk about cohesion, we talk about team play, we talk about experience. At the end of the day, Counter-Strike is a game based on the individuals. If certain individuals will show up, they can change the tide of the game, and m0NESY and Nico are two of the best players in the world at doing exactly that, as we saw back in Dallas.
Yeah, but the truth is, the harsh truth is this. Like, for Vitality, they've been here and they've been doing it almost flawlessly. And I think actually flawlessly. That is probably the more apt word for it. Yenko, talk to me about that Vitality run up to this point within this event and how that meshes here.
Yeah, they're yet to drop a map in this event. They're on whatever 75 match win streak or something ridiculous at this point. They haven't lost since Katowice, and you know, they're even talking about it. We know eventually it's going to have to happen. Eventually we're going to have to lose, but we just focus on the game in front of us. And for me, interestingly enough, I think this is the same scenario that we had in Katowice. It's just the roles are reversed now, right? Vitality is now in Spirit's shoes. They're the team that's been dominating, winning tournaments and everything. And Falcons is this upstart that just made the roster change, that seems like they have a bright future. They're in that honeymoon phase. And I think the recipe for Falcons winning is the same like it was for Vitality in Katowice. Playing from ahead, having good starts, always having your opponent on the back foot.
Yeah, which is where they want to keep them, at the very least. You want to stay ahead of that curve. Speaking of which, m0NESY has some words for us. Let's hear what he's got.
Great to get to catch up with you, as always, m0NESY. Obviously, this is a rematch of a game that went down in the group stage. When I was chatting to Apex yesterday, he said that was one of the hardest games that you faced since, putting up your series win streak. What do you have to take away from a best-of-3 of Falcons versus a best-of-5 in the arena?
Yeah, I mean, of course, going into a best of 5, it obviously favours us a little bit of them and had the most amount of time to prepare and to practice, I think. But we know, especially from the first game, the individuals, they have a lot of individual skill, and even though they haven't had a lot of time, I think Kickson does a really good job of sorting the team out and managing them really well. So I think for us, it's focusing on ourselves, making sure that we do ourselves the best, like our confidence. And I think yesterday we did a great job of doing that, focusing on ourselves. Individuals showed up, and that's what we need to do today.
I'm going to ask you to focus on Falcons for just a moment as the crowd go wild behind us. What do you think is the biggest threat of Falcons at the moment?
I think that individuals, like I say, I think they haven't had the most amount of time to have a deepest strat book and have all these tactics, so I think they have to rely a bit on that. And I think they have the superstars, they have Nico, they have Monacy, and even for now, I think a lot of their other players, Tesses is stepping up as well. So I think the individuals is their strength at the moment, and of course they have to play on that. It's their main advantage at the moment. So I think that's what they need to focus on.
How much of an upgrade do you feel like Monacy has been already for Falcons?
I mean, I think he's always going to be a big advantage, I think, and a big upgrade. He's a top 3 player in the world, and I think when you get a player like that, there's a big difference when you get that top 3 player. I mean, we have Zoe, so we know the difference when you play with someone like that compared to maybe even a top 5, top 10 AWPer. It's still a big difference. So I think it's a big upgrade for them.
Obviously, I'm sure you're very aware of how much is on the line today. Not only a trophy, not only a series win streak, but also a shot at the ESL Grand Slam. Realistically, did you ever think you'd be this close to actually getting that accolade?
No, I think for us, because we're so focused on just one tournament at a time, one game, it comes around pretty quickly. I think after these few tournament wins, we're here already in the final, a chance to win it. And I think for us, like I said, and Flames said it yesterday, it's a privilege to be in this position. I think all these teams want to be in this position as well. Of course, there's stress, there's pressure on us, but at the same time, we need to deal with that, and we wouldn't want to be anywhere else. We want to be in this position to have the chance to win this Grand Slam, and that's what we want to do.
Thank you so much for your time, Messi. Good luck.
Mezzi, much less of that, much more of a merryman. I'll tell him that. Hey, Yanko, what are you cooking up over there for us, buddy?
Well, I have around from the first game that these two teams played. It was actually Mezzi who did a great job in the first half, putting up numbers, keeping Vitality alive. And in this game, actually, Falcons did what we talked about. They played from ahead, but still, it's difficult to close out against Vitality, and here's why. This is around 12-9 is the score. They're just going to open up by throwing some mid-utility. They've done this pretty much every round, focusing on the default, playing a little bit slower, trying to find some favorable fights. You're going to see smoke top mid, smoke window, molly flashes, all the good stuff. Monacy tries to react by getting that early lower B peak. Apex does a great job of baiting that shot with the shoulder peek, stays alive, right? We're going to see the next phase of this strat where the smoke comes in for Zyvu from T-Spawn, for Apex, for Window. He's going to add the top con smoke and the molly. And now this simulates a default. This is what they've been doing every round, right? But actually, they're changing the pace here. As you can see, majority of the Vitality players are towards that B bomb site. And they're going to go for a B pop, just as now Falcons are communicating, saying, it's default, let's try to maybe retake mid, something along those lines. Here's where the B-pop comes in. Actually, Falcons find the first 2 kills, but good trades. And then again, who is it? Apex. He went up mid, he got up short, and he's the X factor in this round. He's going to hit a crazy shot here, a nasty shot onto Tesses, which really opens up the round, opens up the bomb site for Falcons. Zyvu staying poised, just holding this bench position, knowing Kickson is still alive, gets him. Apex gets one onto Magisk, and that's the round done and dusted. Like, just the composure and the poise from Vitality in these high pressure situations, it comes from doing it so many times already over the course of this win streak, and that's why you can never count them out. That's why it's going to take everything Falcons have if they're going to have a chance in this game.
Now it's an excellent breakdown from a map during this tournament that was super, super close. Actually, the only time Vitality throughout this tournament has been pressured by any team whatsoever. They won every single map they played by single digits apart from against the Falcons. However, it also illustrates an issue for Falcons. If you're in a winning position against Vitality, you have to capitalize. You have to make sure that you win the game. You have to make sure that you close out the game, because as Yanko just described right here, and we see that plenty of time steal as well, Vitality are very good at fighting from behind. They can win when they're ahead, obviously, but they can also win when they're behind.
Yeah, one of the points I was going to bring up is that, yes, they went 2-0 all throughout the entire time they were here, but it wasn't just the Falcons that pushed them. Falcons had a chance to close it out. They had, I believe it was like 10-5 to 11-7. It was the score time, or sorry, 12-7 even, that it went to overtime, and then they lose in that overtime. Very easy for Falcons to close it out there. But then in that next map as well of Inferno, there was a good chance for them to actually bring it back towards that latter half. It seems like Falcons has a really good game plan early on to get the rounds that they need to get them into a winning position in the game. They just choked it in the kind of the last quarter. But we also saw a couple of instances where Vitality, even against Liquid, where, yeah, it's only single digits, it's only 8 rounds, but you have to look at how some of those rounds broke down. These are like 2 versus 5s, 2 versus 4s that Vitality are winning, where the other team has a very winnable situation, and then they just end up either choking it or Vitality's mid-round players is so strong that they're able to break their way through it. So, 1 or 2 of those moments going not the way of Vitality, pulling a miracle out of a hat, and we're looking at double digits. We're looking at a map loss.
Yeah, well, I've got this as well for you guys, right? So we're looking at what is Denmark versus France, essentially, right? You're looking at Zonic, Magisk, and Tess is over there for Denmark, and then we're looking at ZywOo, Apex, Xtaz.
I think for me, this is more about Zonic and Magus being on Vitality before, right? And being on the team with Apex and having these differences in how to play the game, and then finally Apex taking over fully, Magus and Zonic departing to Falcons, and now it's about sort of both sides want to prove who was right, and who has the better philosophy when it comes to Counter-Strike. And I know there's always a little bit of extra spice for Apex when he goes up against Zonic and Magisk, because he wants to prove that they made a mistake by leaving, or that he was right all the time and that he can beat them every single time. So it's just an interesting little dynamic in this matchup that we get.
I just want to add some context to that, because you're right. Sonic came into Vitality and basically got Xtaz kicked. He was the coach before he went in with Dupree and Magisk, and obviously for Xtaz that was not fair. He was doing a decent job in Vitality, but Sonic,
Apex loved him. Like, they have a great relationship.
Exactly. Sonic was probably the only coach in the world who could have replaced Xtaz at that moment. And then Sonic and Magisk, they decided to leave on their own behalf. It wasn't like they were getting kicked. It wasn't like they decided to, got into trouble with Apex or weren't liked within Vitality. They decided to move on as well. And if I know Apex right, he wants to show one more time. Obviously, he's been doing that by winning the tournaments, but they made the wrong decision. They should have stayed with me. Magisk probably should have stayed in Vitality. He would have had an awful lot more trophies now than compared to what in Falcons. So there's a lot of internal spite going into this game, apart from the ESL Grand Slam, apart from the $1 million, apart from the trophy they can win.
And they should have brought you in. I think ultimately is that
they tried.
They tried. Oh yeah, they definitely did try. Too soon, man. It's way too soon. I want to talk about the head-to-head that is going to be the big one on everyone's mind, the most influential head-to-head we could ask for today. ZywOo and m0NESY.
Yeah, we're looking at ZywOo, who's in amazing form at the moment, but m0NESY is a player that has been kind of on the up and up over the last several years, and he's back with Nico here coming into Falcons and puts up insane stats and performances a lot of the time as well. Like, when we look at the clutches from both the teams and what players would be the clutch types of players, we see both the kind of flair from both the players, right? They have their individual flair, but they're proficient with the opping, with the rifling, with the clutches, with aggressive play. They don't shy away from it, and while they might do things a little bit differently when it comes to the team macro side of things, or while they might do things differently in terms of like what types of peak they like to do, they have their individual flair, and they're so consistent with it. Like m0NESY's like little micro flicks, it's like lightning fast. You can't even process how fast it is sometimes.
Yeah, it's scary, almost. It's kind of creepy. Speaking of which, perhaps he's got some words for us that'll lead us to feel the same way. It's m0NESY.
m0NESY, your first event with Falcons, you're already in the grand final. Realistically, did you expect to be hitting these highs so quickly after joining the team?
I mean, I didn't really expect that we go that far, but obviously after some few games when we played in group stage, I felt that we were really competitive, and I had very nice feelings that we can show ourselves very good in playoffs when we qualified after Navi's game, and obviously, yeah.
You obviously gave Vitality a run for the money in the group stage. Obviously, it wasn't a win on your side of things, but what did you take away from that series? Because a couple of the maps came incredibly close, right?
We had very good. I mean, I would say that it was not a bad result. The match showed to us that we were very competitive against them, and we can show very good CS against the best team in the world right now. And I mean, I would say we were not satisfied. We were not satisfied after the game, because we felt like we should have closed the first map, and it could go potentially on the second or on the third. On the third map, it could go potentially, but we showed very good CS, and things that we learned from the game is that that some of the rounds we just lost to ourselves. We played not good individually some of the rounds, and I think it cost us to let them come back in the game.
Obviously, it's no secret that you haven't had a lot of time to be practicing on Falcons, and you've mentioned a couple of times you haven't even had time to be practicing all the maps in the pool as well. Moving into a best of 5, how do you think that's going to affect you guys today?
Honestly, I don't know, but obviously, yeah, we didn't have a lot of practice on all the maps. I would say that I feel the connection between players, and some of the things a lot of things I would say I know from my past team. Like some of the things are the same, and I think most of the things that I don't know is their strats, but the way they play, the way the Falcons team we are playing right now, I understand, and I just have good feelings, Today, it's gonna be best of 5, grand final. I'm ready to lose, I'm ready to win, I'm ready to get fucking smashed 0-3 or something like that, but the most important thing is that we are not going to give up from every round by round. We're gonna try to break their momentum, I would say, try to just be focused on our game, and it could go very, I would say, it could be potentially a very long game, could be very short, so you have to be ready for everything.
Either way, I think it's going to be an absolute banger, Monesi. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck.
Yeah, big money Monesi, that's what I've heard him called. Maybe Harry dropped that one yesterday, but for Monesi, mans like Monesi don't miss.
No, they don't, and I will argue that Monesi haven't played his best brand of Counter-Strike within Falcons yet. That's how good he is. Obviously, this tournament has been fine. By no means am I saying he's not having impact, that he's not playing well. We saw that against Liquid. We saw that, obviously, against Vitality in the first game as well, but Monesi can play even better. We spoke about it yesterday, Janko, as well. Maybe it comes down to the fact that Sonic, as a coach, have never had an AWP like Monesi under his belt before. It's a different style. It's a player that needs an awful lot of freedom, and Sonic is known as a coach to be installing this whole concept of playing perfect reactional Counter-Strike. So I think we have even more in store for Monesi when it comes to the Falcons lineup, and already by now he's doing fine.
I think it's just great seeing him back with a smile on his face.
Absolutely.
Like he in every interview says, I just want to focus on the game, I just want to play, and he's had a lot of fun playing back with Nico sitting next to him. I'm sure that feels great, and we said it, just one of those generational talents, and that's what Falcons have going for them. The main thing is they didn't have any time to practice. It's obviously going to take time for him to get adjusted, and that's why they got nothing to lose here. They can just go out, have fun, enjoy the moment, do their best, and let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah, and that's kind of where we have to find ourselves in a best of 5 at least. We need to determine where we're going in this best of 5. The order, we do know that there's going to be 2 maps that usually are out of the picture here, not too much contest. Janko, let's talk maps.
I think one of the things that we're going to see right now is that Ancient and Anubis are going to be out instantly. It's where does Train fall? And who's going to pick the Inferno? Because, Nico and Monesi, Inferno's like their playground, right? So if Vitality go ahead and pick that one, that's going to be interesting to see. And there's a few maps that you all, as a CS player, have played a million times before.
I think we also heard from Kicksam, he was talking about we're not really that good on any maps, so it doesn't matter, right? I agree that Inferno is where Vitality has an advantage. That's probably going to go their way, but Dust 2 and Mirage are the 2 ones for Falcons where you feel like they have to pick those.
I think Dust 2 is the entry ticket into this matchup. Inferno, obviously a map that Falcons can play. You have individuals on it, but Vitality have shown to be masters on the map. You could say the same for Dust 2. Vitality's map pool is pretty well aligned going up against the Falcons, but the level of gameplay Falcons have shown on Dust 2 so far in this tournament, it requires Vitality to play their A game, and that's kind of the storyline I want to revert back to. There's no doubt that with the lack of practice, with the lack of preparation for Falcons, we can't expect them to be fully ready in a best of 5. We can't then expect to play consistently well over the course of 5 maps, but if you have the individuals showing up, and if you have a Vitality that at any point let foot off the gas pedal, there will be someone there ready to punish them.
And they're also fortunate that Vitality bans Ancient, which in general is a good map for Falcons, but they haven't played it with Monesi yet, right? Just like Anubis is their permaban. So for them, it's about just getting the maps that they already played in this tournament, and that's every single map here, and most importantly, Dust 2 and Mirage, where they had really good success.
I think Nuke's a great map for the final showdown to go down as well, because as a decider map, both teams are really proficient on it. Both players love playing it. We heard Monesi talking about how he learned basically everything about Nuke from Nico, so I'm going to love to see that if it's able to go for.
Which is what we're going for right now. A grand final. Melbourne, I believe you're ready. I don't know. Are you ready? Are you sure? All right, I'm convinced. Let's do it. We got a grand final, everybody. It's a best of 5 Vitality Falcons. So let's do the damn thing.
Rod Laver Arena. Are you ready to turn this place into a fucking coliseum? It's grand final time, baby, and we've got two mates in the crowd.
We are down in the arena in the midst of one of, if not the best crowd in esports. I've found an old mate here. How's your experience been so far?
Fucking brilliant. I'm loving it all night yesterday. Liquid had a bad time of it, but I think the crowd showed them what we meant when we said we were looking for justice for JKS.
Well, with JKS, you know, what's your favourite thing about JKS?
Mate, he's an Aussie classic legend. Who does it any better than he did?
I think I might know someone that could do it a little bit better than him. But look, we'll walk down here, we'll have a quick look. If there's anyone in the crowd that we need to have a quick chat to. Hey, mate, what's your name?
Lee, mate.
Lee, mate, what's it like being a part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Yeah, let's get silly! Yeah!
Is smoke and fire.
Ultimate now, the one that didn't want to fight, the one that didn't believe, left up in this, and Flames blazing like a fiddle. That is a thing of beauty. No liquid to extinguish these flames. Vitality.
One man, one bullet.
4 kills from their captain and a perfect call. Stubborn as ever.
Never gonna have a better chance. At what? At redemption.
Second final in a row feels amazing. Honestly, was not expecting for us to crash mouse like this. Going to the final with a result like this feels very good, and it should help us, as you said, with the confidence going to the final. We should be facing Vitality. It's going to be a hard game no matter what. Super happy overall with how we play so far, and looking forward to tomorrow. I would say flying. I think we are flying right now. We are just playing very good. Everyone is on point. Everyone is making moves. We have very good cohesion now as a team. So spoiling the Grand Slam has never been done before. And I want to be the first one to do it.
Let's welcome our first team to the stage. The team looking to silence the world and explode into success. It's Team Falcons! And their opponents, who have seemingly found their last piece of the puzzle, your ESL Grand Slam contenders, it's Team Vitality!
As I said in a few interviews, we have a bit of a step ahead the other teams, and we don't want to leave it. We all know how confident we are right now. Since I'm IGing, I'm still winning trophies. All 5 players are playing the best Counter-Strike they ever played. I told the guys that I really want to close the Grand Slam as soon as we can. I don't want to believe in destiny. I believe in hard work and patience and everything else. Falcons can be really tough. They want to beat us for sure. They want to stop our win streak. They want to stop our winning. They know they have to give everything to beat us. For sure, if we play our A game, no one can stop us right now. That's a sure thing. We all know that. We won Katowice. We won EPL Stockholm, we won Lisbon. We're not here to stop.
Australia, it's time to break down these walls. We already know we're the best crowd in the world, but let's show them. Be loud, be proud. Let's give this match the glory it deserves. Melbourne, let me hear you roar! Yeah, I get those goosebumps every single time in this matchup. This day going to be absolutely no different. A star-studded, action-packed affair live from Melbourne.
There's no doubt that we have a heavy favorite heading into this grand final. Not only can you win a trophy if you're Vitality, but you can also claim the ESL Grand Slam. There's a lot of money on the line still, there's a lot of pressure on the line, and maybe that's the pressure we need to apply to Vitality to see them finally falter.
Apex and Xtaz and ZywOo have been working towards this goal for a very, very long time, and it's been great to see their progress through. Zonic and Magist, they kind of fell into success immediately. Now they have to refine themselves, and it would be fitting for them to refine themselves here on this stage to block Team Vitality.
Vitality's rise has been meteoric this year. Robs, the missing piece to what could be a dynasty. They're only one step away of etching their name in history. Can m0NESY and NiKo play spoiler one more time?
No matter what happens in this grand final, we're about to witness some of the best players in the world take on the server. 2 of the best in the world at doing exactly what they're doing, m0NESY and ZywOo. AWP versus AWP, generational talent versus generational talent. Regardless of the outcome still, you're gonna watch world-class Counter-Strike.
Yeah, both teams, especially Falcons, need to win every round that they're supposed to win and then pull out a few that they're not supposed to win as well if they want to take out Vitality, who has a deeper playbook, a deeper map pool. It's gonna be a tall order.
And the pressure is at its highest now for Vitality. Robs knows better than anyone how more difficult it gets with every passing tournament to complete DSL Grand Slam. Are they going to be able to close it out immediately? Falcons, the best example of what other teams are doing. They're all chasing after Vitality. If you end it here, you make it so much easier for yourself for the next few tournaments.
To win trophies, you need a strong leader. We know that Vitality have a very strong leader, the big voice of the team, Apex, going up against Kixen, who is a guy in the making. I think I've been very impressed with his individual level so far, been very impressed with how he's conducted himself. He now has the tools in his toolbox in order to make it. You have m0NESY next to you, you have NiKo next to you. For Kixen, this is a proving ground.
Yeah, for Apex, for Kixen, for anybody with their eyes on the prize today, and yes, that's Falcons, yes, that's Vitality, and anybody watching around the world, this is the place to be. Let's go ahead and do it, Australia, one more time. Let me ask you to make some noise. Sponge and Machine.
A grand final and an ESL Grand Slam in Vitality's sights. Falcons have already seen m0NESY's addition catalyze a deep playoff run. This server is set to be stacked with Counter-Strike's finest, a clash between the game's most gifted. These are head-to-heads Counter-Strike fans feel that extra level of anticipation for. Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Championship Sunday, back-to-back events. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note? Do they have what it takes to disrupt Vitality?
Jostling for a pick early. Chassis pokes his nose down middle. He's not alone. 4 players set up a crossfire on top mid. Nico solo B. Vitality looking to play up the guts. All 5 here is Util.
Monacy, whoa, straight down, shut down. Good work though, the CTs fill the feed. Apex claws one back, he needs another and delivers. Quick double onto Nico, last on B.
Well, they'll piece this together quite quickly. Where is he? Well, they've tasked him with locking down the other side of the map. Bomb planted, 40 seconds on the clock, and there's residual utility. A couple of flashes and a molly for this post plan.
Yeah, the odds are stacked against Nico. Something that shifts it is that smoke kit Kev. He's got the retake package, the full set. Mezzy, he's going to be that first point of contact. He's concerned about Pit, will be aware of the graveyard possibility. Peeks in, misses his first bullet, puts Mezzy low. Apex now noted as well. He knows where they both are, has the time to play with them. Oh, doesn't get that one. Apex, that's a very strong start from Vitality's captain. He claws them back into the round and closes.
I'll remind everybody, these teams played in the group stage. Seeding match, it was 2 maps in favor of Vitality, keeping it clean. Not dropping a single map so far in their time down under. However, it was competitive. The individuals were on display. The amount of deagle shots coming out of the Falcons boys was something to truly witness. And speaking of deagles, 3 of them equipped, make it 4 right now. Kicks in with a 5-7. Util to go alongside. Vitality would love to get off to the spotless start by converting against this and getting a 3-0. Taking their time this time. One thrusting themselves up through Banana early. Any conditioning Util and a deep nade down the back pocket. Zawu and Apex.
Good patience. They exercise patience on those HEs and it does connect to 2.
Yeah, same with the smokes, right? You're going to want to hold on to these for as long as possible unless you're trying to corral them into a stack. And right now we can see that's not the case. So limping out another one towards Logs. Likely putting them right where they want them for these nades. Another one well timed. This is the prep. The light chip there. They're still softened up. Just over a minute left on the clock now. Patience is a virtue. Banana control will be taken. Throwing out top B. Molly for the mouth. Flash, clear, and another nade. 2 of the 3 have been well placed. They've shown themselves. Now they rotate back swiftly. Apex making a call in towards A. Both defenders on the long side.
Yeah, he's not overthinking this. He sees 3 HEs B. And now testing the lighter stacked side. Just Monacy and Magisk. The M&M combo. See if they can wrap this one up.
They might just save, right? It's going to be a Moto and a long smoke. They're not really going to be able to do anything about this.
You're right. Wow, another HE.
It's unconfirmed. We can see just how much damage has been done, but Falcons will not know until the round subsides. And you can see radar top left, they're backing off, they're saving, they're holding on. I go for the double dip on the Deegs.
That's the kind of round that feels good from Apex's perspective. Like he's kept his team safe and secured the round with just a quick call.
Confidence builder for the in-game leader. He wins the clutch on the pistol, then he maneuvers his team into an empty bomb site to keep all 5 alive. So this is the perfect start. The problem is they know that they'll be going up against threats into the next. And in the next, Falcons will take a few more risks. Right? They'll have the gun round coming out into the 4th, so they'll have no issue overstepping. They'll go for it. They'll try and put these Deegs on display. So this is the start that Vitality are looking for. This team has looked clinical. Being able to take breaks between events, that's what winning does. This team have their eyes purely set on picking up the gold bars that ESL Grand Slam just could be 3 maps away. They've made some light work of finals this year. Think about Spirit in Katowice. That was quick, that was easy, and that was the start of the Reign of Terror. So no life or energy injected into this one just yet.
I'm excited about the prospect of them taking a few more risks though, Chad. We know what the individuals are capable of on Falcons. A Monacy or an Eco D can light up the feed, and he is going to have a go. Ooh, just a clip of the wings on Mezzy. One to the shoulder. Double HE doesn't do too much. That was your first glimpse at the aggression of this round. Retake util lined up by Kixon. HE could be bang on the money. Oh, softens him up. Nico, however, brought low.
Yeah, nades went both ways there. Kixon down to half HP as well. Grouped up now, Vitality. And this is the way Inferno goes. Spurts of aggression throughout, but still just back and forth. Vitality now heading back towards A. This time, Falcons, they might be stacking the correct bomb site. Nico will join the A defense. Magiska's here. Monacy and Tessus on that short side. This time they're going to wrap.
Yeah, jumping SMG, hard to hit the first headshot. Wrapping into Tessus, an opportunity for him. He has one bullet, one opportunity. Yeah, that's all you get versus Saiwu. Cleaning up his flames, flying around the bomb site. Matt distracts him for one, but down. And the round concluding a 3-0 start for Vitality. Just the one casualty as well. It's been flawless up until this point.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the weaknesses for Falcons. It's the map pool. It's the lack of practice. It's the fact that you've made it through the grand final. You're playing against the world's best. You did great with a win over Mouse yesterday.
I mean, just the way in which Vitality contrasted with Mongols in that first semi-final.
It was silly.
And then you compare how long they've had to integrate a new player. I do want to raise the question, maybe they have a little acceleration in the fact that Nico and Monacy, but also it's an AWPer. Is it not easier to just kind of, the AWPer's calling his shots most of the time anyway?
I think they have a couple of shortcuts, right? So Monacy able to come in and just get updated by things from Nico and what change. It's going to be position names that will be slightly different or ways that they frame strategies because you had the core, Kix and Tessus, and obviously Dexter. They brought in their approach. You mesh that with the likes of Zonic and Magisk, and well, you got a freakish team as we will be heading into the first rifle round. There'll be a lot more of that on the menu this evening.
Yeah, those death POVs, they are brutal.
Everything the Falcons need and more for this round. Rifles across the board. No Monacy AWP, the same to be said for Zaiwu. Util's their kit in play. Only starting 2 top banana early. Tessus is just going to be dribbling over some Util. That's going to give them another wave as Log Smoke lands. Mezzy edges through. Zaiwu just behind him as they will be forcing forward for banana control. Flash and fight.
Quick fight. Nico does get his. It's Tessus that gives him the edge. Can he get out safely? Just about. It's a big win and a flustered Molotov from Apex. Here's Rob starting to look active on the boiler room lurk.
Yeah, tough to search further than this, knowing that mid is smoked. It limits the choke points that you could be coming from. Maybe he'll wait for the fade, then swing into Monacy.
That's Nico's kill and Tessus' trade. But Falcons on the board in their first gun. The Util trying to sell a lie.
Bombs on the way back over. Another smoke would be great for this.
Just found one.
3-ball, one over towards Coffin, spamming through, still trying to pump up his chest. So it could be a 2v2 on A. 45 seconds, so the exchange went down so early. Monacy and Rops not overstepping the mark just yet.
Becoming a bit time sensitive here. CT's throw out a block smoke, sure.
Oh, that's going to be misthrown.
Yeah, but he's going to play ahead of it. Perhaps he can exploit this. Peeks through, just as Flames looks away, it's a dink, but the AK prevails.
They're going to head back to B.
3-on-3.
Well, Apex has joined them now.
Indecision. They're having a conversation. They ain't got time for this. 20 seconds, and they've chosen correctly. It will just be Magisk here. He's known to be an anchor, but can he do anything alone on this bomb site? They're looking for him. They can't find him. Now they know, but Magisk delivers. Falcons, they can rely on him, but Rops.
No time to play. No time to play.
He's done enough. Magisk has won the round. Kixon just by surviving makes Falcons round a reality.
Damn touch and go for a moment there. Magisk just sitting on the box, waiting, biding his time, and a massive double kill for him. There's a scrutiny around the legend. Him and Zonic, a potent pairing as far as majors are concerned. These two making history together, being the first team to ever win the ESL Grand Slam. Going to be the first ever to enact the Giant Killer bonus and deny Vitality, and that's the first rifle round. Sure, there were moments of touch and go. That short smoke looked a little bit dodgy. Monacy playing on the cusp of it, but they do get across the line. Now Vitality, they're not the ones taking this tactical timeout. It's actually going to be Falcons. Because they only had one player stay alive for that clutch, you need to make sure that the buys look as you want. And there's a couple of MP9s. They'll be able to get out 3 M4s. There's kits, there's util. But the worst possible scenario for Falcons right now is to win out a clutch and then to lose the immediate and find yourself in a really rough scenario. So what are they going to do? It's Tessus and Kixon. with the SMGs in hand. Tessus will be the A rotating rifler. Kixon will be supporting Nico over towards that B defense. 3 top banana yet again.
You've set the scene. This one must be converted by Falcons.
Tessus has the flash ready again. So what's the go signal for the pressure top banana? Exchange and nades, damage done either way.
Significant damage. Kixon gets aggressive, does well with the MP9. Good output onto Mezzi. ZywOo trades. Block smoke half wall. That could hurt Nico. When it does. 12 points of health. He's got to get out of there. They're going to break and go. I would consider the option instead, just going to follow Flames through the smoke.
Essentially calling their bluff behind this.
Yeah, it's perfect. And contact.
And nobody is in the site whatsoever. This is tough for Nico.
One bullet, bro, into the body. He's in trouble. The molly can't respect
You might have to save. You might have to save.
Oh, he's dead. The site is lost, and likely a save has to be called. You've highlighted what this means for Falcons if they lose all their weapons. Yeah, gets the M4 upgrade, but why is he sticking around? Just seeing if he can get anything through the smoke. A priority now is preserve them. Of the 4 M4s, the 3 M4s, I'm struggling.
Falcons are trying to be really jarring in banana, which is not going to allow Vitality to go through the motion, so they're forcing out these more reactive calls from Apex earlier, right? The pack rolls, the group up, the brave your way through smokes, right? You're calling the bluff. You're saying, okay, you're going to drop back. You're not going to stay here in banana. You can't risk it. It's a 4v4. We think you're going to over-rotate. And Flames catches Nico, so going to be a frustrating death. As will be Monacy, Tessus, and Magis holding on to these. And they just took a timeout. So unable to convert off the back of that with a 2,400 loss bonus. Unlikely to see them force behind this. Sure, you give over the 5th round most likely to Vitality and so someone can step up massively. It makes more sense. You want to get a full gun round going. Get Monacy's AWP. Give your players an opportunity to work into this. It is a best of 5.
Chip damage onto Mezzi to start. Avoids the brunt of it.
Bit of a non-starter so far for the Falcons. Tough to get things going on this CT side without that pistol. So more of the same, and this is how Inferno goes. Let's just say I'm glad we're getting it out of the way as map number 1. +2 up next, train after that, and if we go ever deeper, Mirage and Nuke to round out the series.
Synchronized half-wall flash and a nade break on that smoke. Very nice protocols in place.
And again, an under-fortified bomb site. Bomb top banana, blocked for now. Not another HE to clear that on entry, so they will likely have to wait this one out. MZ and Rops getting called back to join Apex, ZywOo, and Mezzi in banana, and if they execute over towards this site, which they're well in their capacity to do so with the smokes and flashes, you know what I'm going to say.
Yeah. I've learnt over the years, Chad, how Inferno operates, thanks to you.
Wait till we get into overtime, and then we can get exciting.
Exactly.
Well, Kixon will try as he might.
It's just about the timing on his push, right? Oh, or he just spams when he gets flashed and round.
At this point, even hold on to the armor. I don't think at this point trying to head over, unless you want to look for a bit of damage. Kixon isn't going to find anything.
Not far off.
Yeah, Tessus has come over to spam through the smoke as well. Showing a presence might slow down the look of the hunt for Vitality, but they would love to be able to keep as many players alive, start crewing an even bigger bank. As mentioned, Vitality have been putting on a clinic throughout this tournament, yet to drop a map. Yesterday against Mongols, they looked magnificent. Comms looked like they were at an all-time high. Every single individual sharp. Nobody missing a shot. Mezzi, the more supportive element, he was stepping up and showing his pedigree as Flamesy puts it on display right there. Flicks into it, takes down Kixon, and another round where Falcons keep the majority of the bodies alive.
I mean, both generational talents. It was January 2020 when a young 14-year-old signed with Na'Vi Jr. 2020. 5 years on. finds himself here in Melbourne.
Okay, no AWP, still in the server on either side. Something needs to start for Falcons right now. They're kind of getting outmaneuvered. You can't just be trading 1 for 1. Talking about the individuals, what individuals deliver is star power, and star power in Counter-Strike equals multi-kills, magic moments. So more of the same. Knowing if they just go through the default motions, you don't need to do anything too crazy against Falcons. The reps for this team are so limited. Only the maps they've played at this very tournament with m0NESY, that's all they have. It feels like they have time to breathe as well, Vitality. This is all in their own tempo, their own timing. Flashes top mid, brackets are taken. At the moment as well, the crowd's pretty subdued. It's not a fever pitch. You're not feeling rushed by the situation, not feeling pressured by the environment. You're just getting a real opportunity to warm into your grand final. That's how you want to see it if you are the Apex-led squad. Here we go.
I'm interested to see if Magisk passes this test. Every balcony player's worst nightmare if they start getting wrapped at the same time. Oh, an audible dismount. Flame sees that as an invitation. They're coming for him. They pull his attention away, and Magisk goes down. Solid entry from Flames, draws first blood. 30 seconds to complete this. Tessus has an angle over the smoke, and he makes good use of it. Quick and important trade from Flames, they're in. And that bomb should go down uncontested. They haven't cleared the site just yet. Flames throws caution to the wind, knife out to clear it. Kingston, an important duel.
Retakes on.
Yeah, Mezzy can let that one slip, and so they have encouraged a retake to be attempted. Rops and Flames. Nico getting set up on this boosted position. Not going to be able to see too much. Rops is tugged. Flames the same. Bomb ticking. Kits present. Nico, an audible dismount. Are they really not going to go for this?
That's going to be it. Or is it?
Kickson, last second, goes looking. He wants to clear out his corner. Okay, Flames goes down. They know where Rops is. Someone needs to get on that bomb. Kickson to cover. Nico punching in, trying to defuse. Can't handle it. Rops will close it down. 5 frags between Rops and Flames.
Yeah, no doubt that they were going to win that with so little time on the clock right there as they break through the smoke. It looks completely desperate the entire time, and that's going to force a second tactical timeout. Zonic immediately onto the microphone to try and stem this bleeding. m0NESY, the newest addition, 0 and 4. Across the board for the likes of Tessus, Kickson and Magisk, only 4 kills apiece, and then Nico with 2. They're not firing right now, they're not fighting back, and Vitality are running away with things. This final, don't want to be a speed run. Back-to-back for the organization. Lifting the trophy in Bucharest, the player you replaced with the MVP. Sure, the field of play, very different. Finals environment, extremely. Looking for success in 2025, Falcons continue to make aggressive moves in the roster realms. In Cluj, they made it to the grand final, being bested by Mouse. That's where they started their run with Spinks. But this time round, Falcons get the better of the little mammal. AWP is now out for m0NESY. ZywOo as well. Will this tip the tide for Falcons?
Gonna get boosted up over the logs and kicks it an easy frag. What? They line up for him! Apex unloads his magazine into the smoke, and Nico's gone too. Tessus, he knows he's up against Robs in these lurks. Oh, completely owns him. Wasn't anticipating such a forward position from the CT. Tessus claws 1 back.
That's huge because Apex is still quite low on HP right now. So that kill's come in early within the round. Positional control, it's not really there for Vitality. They know that they're likely having Falcons communicating a lot right now. What's the information? Because in the previous rifle round, no brackets control, no banana control, and then they just execute on A.
This is unusual. The fact that you've got the AWP solo trying to sell it. And oh, he's going to sell it all right. He takes him down in the head-to-head of the AWPers.
It's still on Tessus. They're coming his way.
Okay, well, retrieves the AK. Apps, though. He's considered it as a possibility. ZywOo's even catching for his mid-jiggles. He knows he's going to be thirsting for information. Catches a nice opportunity to relocate.
And it's bad info.
Yeah.
Tessus likely to reroute over towards B, and guess what, everybody?
Don't say it. Okay, you can say it.
Saving.
Yep. It's textbook so far. And Inferno masterclass on display. T-side for Vitality now up to 7.
Here's the thing with the Vitality match against Mouse in Lisbon. I'm pretty sure map number 1 was a 13-0. And then that went on to be a 5-map absolute banger of the series. So you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself.
I mean, wasn't Inferno the A map that we saw competitive scoreline in their last head-to-head?
Yeah, but that's when the individuals were lighting up with deagles and having multi-kill moments. Right now, you got a bit more tape on them. And this is the 3rd time they're ever playing Inferno with m0NESY in the roster. And Vitality, this is a great map for them to be able to control the tone of the game. And they take everything away. So no, you won't be saving.
They can do no wrong. Apex even picking up AWP frags. Definition of locked in.
Well, this is the fact with Vitality at the moment. This team, I don't think there's anyone else out there that's been able to manage the output of the team as well as this roster. You come into 2025, the balance of Counter-Strike changes completely. The VRS, that's going to control your fate as far as majors are concerned. There's more tournament organizers back in the mix. There's more choice and, well, there's more frustrations as they are just getting thrown around. But Vitality have done such a great job of managing which tournaments they're going to and then having maximum output equating in wins, putting them on the cusp of the ESL Grand Slam. Now, we would all love a competitive affair. No one's come out here to fill the Rod Laver Arena to watch a stomp. So far, that's what we are being delivered. Absolute stinkers, other than the Mongols versus Liquid quarterfinal. This type of a round could be a fire starter, and always just looking for some hope. Again, Apex looking to call his team into the under-fortified site. m0NESY and Magisk again. m0NESY still yet to find a frag. NiKo top banana control, half-wall smoke in play, but the other two bunker down on the site. Well, here they come.
Okay, that's valid in the block smoke. They might push through that though, the Mag-10. Yeah, look at Flamesy, he just doesn't care, and it costs him. Huge double kill from Magisk, cowers behind the smoke, but m0NESY will find.
m0NESY needs something.
He certainly does, with only 4 HP though, it's really a tall order. Yeah, Rob brings him down.
Rotation's quick.
Okay, flank from NiKo, smoke will fade. Trying to make the play, trying to be the hero, scoops up a Mag-10. Audible reload, m0NESY on site. It's ZywOo Pit that he'll have to trifle with. Robs as well, oh, he knows what's up. Draws attention to Kixen in abs. Draws fire, Rob staying active. Kixen doing his best to try and apply pressure, close that gap onto him. Oh, that's big. He's taken down Robs now. Things get a little hectic. Util from NiKo, a smoke onto the AWP position. He still gets output. Still pulls the trigger pre-bloom. TeSeS on that 10-second defuse. ZywOo trapped in the smoke. NiKo's smoke has freaked him out, but he's gone and done it. No, ZywOo finishes off the job. Says thank you very much, NiKo. I'll use that to win the round.
Yeah, time just against Falcons. Sure, that was another lighter buy situation, but they're committed to the plan. You can see defusing the bomb, having a look in towards the wall. NiKo steps out 1 second too early. The smoke yet to plume in that scenario, and ZywOo will punish. That was just a lighter buy, but another one of these rounds where Magisk gets a multi-kill.
Magisk is the only one that's done anything so far.
Yeah, he's the one that converted them 1 round. This was the most impactful in doing so. Well, here we go again. Rifles out, m0NESY AWP. More damage. This is a 7-round lead that Vitality have so far.
Break the smoke and peek. Ooh, doesn't hit his flick. m0NESY's AWP, no kill on B. Heavy nades.
Okay, well, the presence of the AWP has sent them elsewhere.
Lost the limb, goes back to pick up the bomb.
Looking for brackets control now. ZywOo peering forward, Flamesy alongside, and Ops over towards the boiler. Apex will set them up with Util. Here they go. So is this just for space, or is this looking for the finish?
Yeah, a lot of responsibility if they try and test long on NiKo.
m0NESY does maintain some top banana control, so this time slight information to work with. Frees up the rotation, but Robs, the jiggle out. He's got info on 2. You could go grab now.
You certainly could. Instead, you wrap as NiKo turns his back. NiKo does finish off Apex. We know that m0NESY got him low. Magisk, that gets caught on the quick switch. NiKo though, TeSeS trying to inject some hope, trying to give this CT side some life. ZywOo from the elevated angle's coming for you. Good shot from TeSeS. Looking good in the pit side. Makes it a 2-on-2. This one feels compulsory if you want to have a competitive scoreline for Falcons. m0NESY and Kixen tasked with a retake.
It's these two that you got to get past. The star duo, Robs and Zaiwu. Strong crossfire considering the retake positions. Kit for kicks and smoke in play, flash as well.
Zaiwu's there for the intel. Robs playing for the time. Patient game. Smoke to obscure. Zaiwu, the unknown entity, the distraction from the mini pit. Robs gets away with it as well, has the angle, they play it to perfection.
Doesn't it just look too easy?
Too easy.
All these setups, they're not having any issues. Even in the clutch scenarios, when they're down in number disadvantaged scenarios, they're not having any dramas whatsoever. Managing the clock, understanding where the bomb's planted, milking out the time. And adding another round to the tally. We've seen that kill before, this time from Flamesy rotating around and just getting caught out. You can see Robs on the elevation. Gets a little bit of information over the cusp of the smoke. It's thrown slightly too deep. And another partial. Rinse and repeat in the washing machine right now. Falcons getting tumble dried.
Oh, and even a wall bang. What? Zaiwu's just tagged up Nico through the half wall. Oh no! Consecutive bullets connect!
This is punishment.
That's just unreasonable. Of course they're going to connect on the spam as well. Kingston gets put low. So tight. Can't believe Zaiwu's done that. Nico, I'm sure that's an eye-rolling death.
Yeah, they can't get away with anything at the moment. So probably happy to get this one done quickly. You want your individuals to have a chance to warm up, but right now you're not even in it. This is a non-starter. The bomb needs to be picked up. It's back towards T stairs. Vitality, they're not going to take any risks. Like, they understand what's on the line.
Yeah.
Want to make history here today.
I mean, this is for them $1 million match, more.
That's already the prize money. Yeah, the Grand Slam on top of that. Join the best of the best of the best, the elite. Astralis, Liquid, Na'Vi, FaZe, and maybe at the end of today, Vitality. It's a team on the run who picked up Cologne. Winning Katowice to start the year with the addition of Robs. An EPL in their back pocket. This will be the fourth piece of that ESL Grand Slam puzzle. Not even going to get a chance to see too many fights whatsoever. Sure, there's been some clutches, but they haven't been the hardest to win. So no test so far.
Yeah, I mean, a best of 5 as well. Sure, in the best of 3s, you can kind of get away with only a couple of maps, but you will be tested here. The depth of your pool will be put under scrutiny. He's got a kill, folks. Monacy on the board. Round 11.
I'd say better late than never, but on Inferno, I don't think this is going to make any difference. Might be having a speed run at map number 1.
Yeah, but you've given me some hope with the reminder about the 13-1 into a crazy game versus Mauers.
It does mean that Falcons are going to have to wake up. There's the second tag through the wall. See you later. You've already comped it, and then they get that hiding. I'm trying to keep the hands busy because they're not getting too many opportunities right now, Falcons, to even shoot back. 3rd of 3 tactical timeouts called within the first half. It's great when you get little tells like that. That indicates just how poorly the game is going, better than we ever could.
He got the first kill on me, man. What the fuck?
Vitality are noticing the absence of Monacy, I'll tell you that much.
Hard not to.
We've had to do it all weekend, Alex. The crowds had to make their own fun. Very few of these matches have delivered any form of entertainment.
This grand final's just getting started. Vitality can swallow that one.
That's a very deep molly indeed. They've been forced back out the base of Banana, very low Apex and Mezzi. Hasn't seemed to cause them too many issues so far. On high alert everywhere are the Falcons. Vitality just continue to go through the paces. Nico, he doesn't even get to see anybody and he sustains all this damage.
Oh my goodness. No.
He's going for one more. Just one more. Okay. Nico stays cowering behind the wall.
Well, the threat's persistent, isn't it? As we do return to this A defense. This time it's going to be Tesses alongside a Magis to anchor down A. Mondesi playing from the long side has been able to rotate in time. 40 seconds. Util starts to land.
Oh, he's been caught out there. Tessus needs help. Flashes are good, but Tessus stands strong for one. A dink as well. Mezzi low. Magisk, same box. Will they overlook it in the same way? Not this time, but still gets away with murder. A double kill from Magisk, keeping Falcons in it, but Zywoo takes him down. Quick spam from Nico back. Robs versus 2. Smoke grenade to deploy. Throws it out onto site and dips away. That's not planted for him on that side. And that's the first fight, gets it, isolates the duel. Nico coming in, gets it done. Falcons with something, just something to work with, to hold on to. 10 vitality, 2 to the Falcons. This could be a quick inferno. A T-side of dominance from Vitality leaves Falcons wanting. Falcons operating with just 2 rounds as we swap sides for map 1 of this best of 5 grand final. An awful lot on the line.
Well, the people at home know that the crowd made more noise for the DHL drop in the halftime break than they have otherwise.
Let's take it one round at a time. It's gonna be a long night, okay, boys? So let's take everything we can, okay?
Yep. Not at this rate, not unless the Falcons change it. Trying to keep a cool head is Magisk. Back turned as Flames takes contact.
Oh, come on. He just brings the fight to Nico, puts him in the dirt. Zywoo is playing up to his superstar status.
14 kills, 5 deaths.
Just the confidence. He's not scared of any engagement. He just knows internally he is better.
Well, they're ahead on this rotation. 2 players joining the A defense. Falcons need to explode now.
Yeah, but Robs has these weapons primed and ready. A pair of pistols ready to wreak havoc. 30 bullets of mayhem to unload. Tessus, you're bouncing, gets you nowhere. Robs unloads his mag, gets it done! Triple kill on the pair of pistols, and that round signifies essentially the end of map 1.
Yeah, you're force playing the game out right now if you're Falcons. You don't take an eco here. You have to try and fight for something, fight for the spark that's going to be necessary. Flashes, great. Nico blind, steps on in and delivers. Those flashes are landing at Robs' back. He doesn't even have to worry about being blind in that whatsoever. And with so much ammo, just stomps them in their tracks. And celebrations might be starting early in the Vitality camp. Well, here's the force. Here goes Kixon.
Giving it a look. It does more than look. Actually frags out, removes Flames, forces the fallback of Mezzi.
Yeah, I might just go into a BXQ right now if you're Falcons. Why the hell not? They will apply pressure. CT smoke lands. Exchange utility on the B bomb site. Zywoo freed up to rotate. Robs left in pit. It's taking a moment to breathe are the Falcons.
Apex is actually called a gambler. Mezzi sent away. Oh, how's he done that? Nico, more BS handed his way.
And there's util for Apex as well. And he can re-smoke this top banana, and will do. You have to go, Falcons. You've used all your util. No one pushed through on the flash. No one pushed on the flash.
Another one from Zywoo. Apex. Oh, wow. He's done a lot of damage already. That FAMAS is cracking. Apex takes 3. Job done. Tess is bleeding out. 4 HP. And Mezzi's in hot pursuit. Pushes straight through the smoke to get it done. Light work for Vitality. Flying through this one.
If you're Apex and you're hitting those type of shots against the Force, I can't just believe that the lack of conviction from Falcons there. They have one flash after the smoke lands and nobody braves the smoke. Someone's going to go, someone's going to make the space. You've got to try and catch him off guard. They can't even do that, so we will see them force again.
Yeah. We've all had a game like that. Nico, however, it's happening in the grand final.
Now, the big man upstairs smiling down on one of these two teams a whole lot more right now. Lord Gabe favoring Vitality. All of Counter-Strike's luck. You got to make your own in the upper echelons of Counter-Strike, and right now, nobody is playing anywhere near the level Vitality have been able to dish out. There you go. 3rd kill from Odyssey. Can they extend play at all? Another man opener as a nade to draw it back. Whether it's bullets or utility, it's always death for Falcons.
They synchronize their nades. We saw this yesterday as well. Zywoo and Apex both just threw a HE to chase the damage through that smoke. Like we say, unconfirmed damage, not for Vitality.
Yeah, those could be flowing right now, reading each other. As, well,
you take that.
That's an interesting maneuver. One way to frame a smoke push from Mezzi. Looking for the knockout blow. Does return Falcons to a man advantage. 50 seconds on the clock. Weapon picked up and pursuing Apex on this B bomb site.
Ooh, Rob's not hitting the first bullet, but does
you know
ping
it's
the
B now.
spray. And you know what's up. It's just Apex hitting that, sitting back at the site. He just wants one here. Can he get it done? Oh, yes, he can. Wow, that was beautiful. Finds the header, Kixon. Damage inflicted as well. Finished off immediately by Zywoo. This is already the conclusion of map 1. This best of 5 could be a quick one. If Vitality keep this one up, Falcons only 2 rounds to boast. Unless Magis can change their fate, not to be 13-2.
A masterclass, a clinic, call it whatever the hell you want. Vitality, they stamp their mark on this grand final early. Falcons not plugged in. Falcons not here to play on Inferno. Their map pick up next, but this could be one quick best of 5.
And we are going to crush it!
In the high-stakes world of esports logistics, a workplace comedy where diffusing a problem needs more than just a kid.
Listen here, bozo!
A smart, funny series that's a hit with fans and critics alike. Viciously deadpan. Ruthlessly unproductive. Surprisingly relatable. From the creators who brought you unparalleled shipping solutions.
You cheated!
Out now, The Dispatch.
Flashing, the smoke shot. Boom! Hey, we're again dead. Side default. APK, I think. I'm blind. I break the smoke. Let's go on the right. Let's go on the right. Vino. Mid shot, mid. APK dead. Nice. No more. Careful. Careful, one more.
I have long.
Keep it. Pushing one. I pick him. Yeah, both. Time. Good plant. Nice, Robin.
Sick, Robin.
Another AVP. Close to you, Robin. Nice, boys. AVP, Rifler. I have you.
Sick, Dan. Insane round.
Pushing a lot. Yeah. You pull. Dead. One pull. Pull at T1. T1 dead. Last pull. Careful, close. Nice!
Well, it's time to start that grand final. I'm just kidding. They did not really start over here for the Falcons. A yikes way to go about it at 13-2. Not the kickoff we expected, anticipated, or even as much as wanted. Let me welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters live from Melbourne 2025. Pimp, Steel, YNK, and a throttling on the stage.
I think the Falcons are doing great. Last time Vitality played the best of 5 final, they picked Inferno and won 13-0. So they already have 2 rounds more, right? And in that grand final, they will go on to lose the next 2 maps. So everything's going according to plan for the Falcons here. This is fine. Everything's under control. No, I mean, I don't think they ever expected to win Inferno. Falcons, that's going to be the toughest map alongside Nuke for them in this best of 5. But you would have wished that they put up a better fight and warmed up a little bit more. You know, some of their guys couldn't get into the game whatsoever.
I agree with you. You know, it's not necessarily the fact that you're losing Inferno, it's the fashion you lose it in. We spoke about some of these individuals coming into the game. Monesi was sitting at 0 kills, I believe 9 rounds into the game. And as much as we want to hype it up, you know, yeah, I don't really care whether or not you're losing Inferno, but you need Monesi to step it up. You need him to have some confidence so you can head into the second map and start believing
Rob sold his team a case of beer. He was the first one to fall.
The thing is with Monesi, you pointed out, but I'm looking at kind of when he gets his op-out. The first time he gets his op-out on that CT side is round 9.
Yeah.
Where does he go? He goes to Banana. They completely avoid him. They go into an A exec, and they win that round. And it's just like a string of just bad things happening because you lose that pistol, you force, you lose that. And it's just the first round you win, you're getting no rounds together, and Vitality are picking up all the things with their execs, but also the clutches. They're closing out these rounds.
And this is the issue, right? We spoke about it coming into it, just that if you are Falcons, you need to capitalize. Again, you get yourself a 5v3. Mackie's got a great job with MP9. And then we see Vitality flustering a little bit. Kixon getting a nice kill. Again, it's a 2v3 at this point. Saivu in a prime position, obviously with the AWP left in what is essentially is a 1v3, and he's going to clutch it out. Now, if you're the Falcons, you're gifted an opportunity now to win the round, but obviously Saivu, being the player he is, ends up winning the round. If you're not capitalizing, if you're not winning rounds like this, you're not going to beat Vitality, as simple as it is.
The problem is this is the worst map of Counter-Strike Falcons have played so far in this tournament, right? And they're lucky it's a best of 5. So even if it is the first one, but you need to switch it around. Sure, they were losing some of those banana fights maybe early on, but they were giving too much space to Vitality on Vitality's T side. You know, towards the A bomb side, there weren't any re-aggressions. There weren't any aggressive setups, whether it's in brackets or maybe in apartments. And Apex just had a field day pulling circles around them.
I like how you say in this tournament so far, because we have seen results like this from Falcons. Yes, it was before Monazy was in the team with their old lineup with Dexter there, where they did get beaten up pretty badly by teams that probably are nowhere even near the caliber of Team Vitality. So this is not the start that you want. And like you said, you might not expect to win your opponent's map pick, especially if you're not feeling as strong or confident on it, but you want to be able to get warmed up just enough that when you go into your own map pick of Mirage coming up next, you're going to be feeling good enough and confident enough that you're going to be able to pull out these rounds, especially when you're starting on that T side. You're going to have to set the tempo, and the players that you expect to be delivering, Monazy just wasn't. He didn't have a chance to, arguably. The economy wasn't there for him. He didn't get that op-out. Hopefully things are different for them if you're a Falcons fan.
Yeah, let's hope things are different. We turn the page over to Dust 2, and I tell you where you should be watching this game. If you're not here, obviously, I guess you're not living. Yeah, that's the one. Or if you're not watching on faceit.com/watch, then I don't know if you're watching the right way at home. I mean, perhaps you are. I'm not going to judge you either way. Go ahead and check them out. They got a lot going on over there and a lot of different options, a lot of cool little features.
Yeah, I know you can point of view lock on certain players, and I would point of view lock on either Nico or Monazy for Dust 2, because I think they are going to be a massive win condition coming into it. It may sound like we're a broken record when we constantly point out those two players, but on a map like Dust 2, it's an open playing field. It's Nico's paradise, you know, in terms of rotating around, having a lot of freedom both on his T side, but also on the CT side. You said it yourself, you want to see Monazy on an AWP as soon as possible. I don't care if you lose the pistol and you don't convert the second round. Make sure you save up enough money to buy that AWP so you can find some sort of impact. It's not that Monazy can't play with the rifle, but he's better with an AWP.
I think there's also another name that we haven't mentioned so far in the Falcons organization, and that's Lars Robel, who was there with Astralis first, then with Vitality with Zonic and Magisk, and he's their main performance guy. And we know what they do when it comes to team building and creating a culture, and you know, everyone buys into it. And here is where they need to show it, right? That like one bad map isn't going to define their grand final here, that they know that they're better than what they put out there, and that they'll be able to mentally reset despite getting beaten up and show what they're capable on Dust 2.
It's interesting that you say that, because when Monazy was asked a question about like what's different in the Falcons camp, and he talked about how they were so kind of composed even in the face of defeat, how they didn't really start getting tilted and letting things get out of control, and that was a little bit different from his previous teams. So it's interesting you bring that up, because maybe that's just a matter of time, or how do you bounce back from a loss? All these things are things that you kind of work together as a team and make sure that you're on the same page.
Because for me, the X's and O's don't matter here, right? Like, they were playing too passive, players individually weren't going, they had multiple opportunities in some of these clutches, and they let the round slip through their fingers. That's mental issues, that's mental problems, psychological. That's not, oh, we should have gone for this opening, or if we had, you know, this flash play or anything along those lines.
Yeah, when you get into these 3 versus 3s and 2 versus 2s, it all comes down to the players, the individuals in the moment at that time. And when we look at the server, we're obviously pointing out Nico and Monazy over and over and over again, but like on the flip side of that, you have that Zaiwu Rops lineup with when it comes to these situations, and we saw them close out time and time again. So many of these moments here, Rops even like moving with the pack, getting one of the openings on some of these rounds as well. And it's just, how do you break through that when they have superior positioning, the bombs planted, and now you have to break through that?
And I think that's the side of the story we have to cover as well. Obviously, Falcons didn't show up. They didn't play well. You have Nico and Monazy at the bottom of the scoreboard. It's easy to point out what wasn't working. We also have to acknowledge the fact that Vitality played Counter-Strike at a very high level. We saw Apex again step it up massively. Saivu obviously having a great game. At this point, I don't really care. He's the best player in the world. He's just going to continue to do what he do. Apex in the grand finals, you brought it up coming into this as well, Janko. He has a massively higher rating in the grand finals compared to group stage play for some reason. On Inferno as well, on the CT side, he was holding down that with a FAMAS 2 rounds in a row, playing like an individual star player within the camp of Falcons. So, within the camp of Vitality. So we gotta acknowledge the fact that not only did Falcons not show up, but Vitality, they're playing world-class Counter-Strike. And if that's the case tonight, it doesn't matter how well Falcons are playing, then Vitality will win the game.
So let me get this last question in here real quick. Jacob, when I look at Dust 2 and I start that Vitality CT side, yeah, we got the inverse back on the first map. Where does this map go?
I think it's going to be vastly more competitive. I've been very impressed with Falcons, how they conducted themselves on Dust 2 so far. Tessus in particular have had some great games as well, and a name we haven't mentioned. Again, you're looking towards your Nikos and Monesi, but we need the support cast as well to help them out.
I think the key for them is not give Falcons the easy play. You know, shut down long, shut down maybe some of those B pops, extend the round, make them figure it out, be disruptive in the mid round too. I think they'll have struggles trying to adjust on the fly.
I think with how confident Rops is being right now, I think we're going to see him probably take a lot of fights as well on that CT side, feeling like he's going to keep his form up.
Yeah, and for ZywOo and company, seemingly can't miss. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We are just about going to go to this break, come back, jump back into this best of 5 grand final. A lot on the line here in Melbourne. Vitality and the Falcons going to duke it out in Dust 2 when we return.
The opportunities to catch up with Xtaz. Pose the question, super dominant T-side on map number 1. What did that come down to? They basically said that it felt like Falcons maybe gave them a little bit too much respect. They were allowing them to get away with a hell of a lot of different situations, that it felt very different to the group stage. Also posed the question, what exactly were they expecting, or were they expecting rather, the Dust 2 pick to be coming in second? He said yes. Obviously they looked super dominant on it yesterday, and it's been one of the maps where Vitality maybe a little bit up and down. So very excited to see exactly what goes down on Dust 2.
Has got one. He plays the incendiary correctly. He has it. Bouncing the techno. Twist. This would be incredible. Impact. Does he clear his corners? He's VD.
1v3 remaining. Oh, and that's up on the map, but he's on the tight line, and it's a side line that won't work. He's looking the right way, and he'll do it again.
A bit easier on themselves. Wonderful would have to find the clutch, but he's already got one. Magno! Oh my god!
Vitality get caught out, but Rob's still alive, and he's taking it to finish it. What the? Oh man, in the open, and that's the info. Honestly knows where both players are. The alarm bells are ringing. Jimmy's feeling the pressure. Swing it! It's all Morrissey!
In light of your numerous complaints about the monitoring and publishing of communications, you have been awarded this wellness check-in. Not only that, we're here to celebrate the recent success of your department. Can I offer you a celebratory hug?
Not until you won a major.
Despite your success, we will continue your watch.
What? Thought about another 6 months?
Please refrain from any outbursts. That's -1 month. Last session, we spoke of creative difficulties. Have you sought any inspiration from other departments?
What? Like, take their strats and just change their names?
Build a strat book like you would an ESL skit.
I did try that with 3D Max, but...
You started playing like them? I see. Have you considered other reasons for your previous underperformance? Perhaps looked inward? Upper management would like answers. Well?
I don't know. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky, but...
What?
I mean...
Do you have any idea, or should I suggest something?
I'm just thinking...
Talk power revoked.
Looks like time's up.
Now, Lee, mate, he told me this was the best crowd in all of esports, and he was not lying. We've got plenty of fans down here on the show floor. Now, we met yesterday, but would you like to introduce yourself to everyone at home?
Yeah, hi everyone, I'm Loz. Nice to meet you.
And you've got quite the tower going on. How did you even stick that all together?
Look, we love a community effort here. I've got the boys and some tape, and I've made myself a staff like every good beer wizard should. Yeah.
And you've got Chad's funeral flowers at the top.
Yeah, look, I just thought, you know, it was a really beautiful ceremony. We could reuse the flowers. It's what he would want.
It really is what he would want. Now, I hear in Australia you guys have a lot of shortened phrases, right? You like to shorten down words. Can you teach me some Aussie slang, please?
Yeah, so I'm going to start with a long one first, if that's okay. Yeah, so if someone says, I'm not here to fuck spiders, what do you think we mean?
I have no fucking idea. What does that mean?
So if you're not here to fuck spiders, basically you mean business. You're here to like get the job done.
Serious business. Okay, speaking of serious business, we got a serious grand final on stage. I'm curious who you're rooting for, Vitality or Falcons?
The AU Falcons, let's go. AU Falcons. Easy.
AU Falcons! Yes!
AU Falcons! On the Falcons!
Well, Vitality won map 1 quite handedly, so let's see how it goes down.
History runs deep between these two teams. Zonic and Magisk helped bring Vitality and ZywOo their first major. Now in the Falcons jersey, after a tumultuous tenure, they look to make history again. On debut with Monacy, they want to enact the Giant Killer bonus for the first time ever and deny Vitality the ESL Grand Slam. But that's the thing about history. There's a reason only Titans can achieve such a feat, and Vitality are in ferocious form. The Falcons need to come out swinging now or never.
History written by the victors, V for victory, certainly on map 1. Will the Falcons show us they've got a bit of game? Melbourne is gagging for some good CS, am I right? Oh, Vitality truly unbeatable. Is this their season? Their era? Dust 2 has to be different to Inferno.
And the attack Falcons need to come out swinging. They get to set the tempo, they get to set the tone, or do they? Vitality aggressive.
Mezzi's feeling rather aggressive with this maneuver. Tessus, oh, he actually takes down Rob. That was the, oh, nice response. Quick tap to the head. Kingston trying to close the gap. Cautious though, his spacing's off, and Mezzi gets away. Slips back through that smoke thrown out by the Falcons. The pistol would inject a little momentum into the team that only mustered 2 rounds. Map 1. ZywOo going asking questions. We saw how precise his USP was, but he might overlook this corner. Magisk certainly did. Oh, a jump scare for the Dane. Nasty way to go down and concede what was a level playing field.
Man advantage means absolutely nothing. Smoke a couple of flashes. Falcons, they kick things off, but now it just slows down again. Monacy, Nico, you would love to get them started early. Monacy couldn't get a kill, couldn't buy a frag. Well, right now he's going to need a couple.
Oh, there's one. Nice headshot. Kicks in that individual form we've heard discussed on the desk, but down he goes, and now... Oh, what? Look at Flamesy go! Does Nico dirty! And Monacy next victim. That was stunning from Flames.
Look at the smile on his face. Flick the wrist.
Really didn't see that one coming to Nico. He thought he had the jump on him. He just didn't hit the first bullet. Wasn't a headshot. That was quote unquote, that was the mistake Nico made. Matt just made a bit more of one. Didn't anticipate the walk up from Zywu. So active.
Yeah, this is crazy from Flames, isn't it? Just getting peppered from the side and flicks. Even has time to course correct it. How often do you see Zywu putting his hands in the air? Player for player, skill for skill. This team
come on,
is here to play, but Nico, that's what we're looking for. A Deagle to start.
He does those peaks in his sleep. This time in a grand final.
Okay, well that's the only investment other than a smoke grenade right now for Falcons. An opening advantage again, this time with nothing behind it.
Yeah, that's the thing about these star players, is that they can do the ridiculous. A hero Desert Eagle. We've seen Donk do it. We know Nico can. One is not enough. And Flames, quick to it. He's not playing scared. He knows he has the advantage. He knows these are unarmored Falcons.
It's instant though, isn't it? Just how quick these kills come in. Catch that from the death perspective there as they mantle up, and well, the fight is going to come their way, clamping down on mid the Farm Fest. Zywu leaps forward, takes down Tessas, and the tail of this assault for the Falcons will be able to find some room out long, but mission accomplished. Vitality, they have all the information, have a great understanding of where this one is going to finish, and Zywu would love to get a couple more kills on the SMG to help secure the AWP.
They just put some fear into the Falcons on their progressions. They know there's an M4 on site. It's a fight of an over, actually. Oh, okay.
Couple of kills, and honestly on the board a whole lot earlier than he was. But still will be the round. So actually, significant damage done with only a Deagle and a smoke invested. That's $1,000, and they force out 3 rebuys from Vitality. An orb has been made available. So we're able to invest into that. Won't have any util behind it. Drops his M4. No AWP for Monacy. Falcons into their first rifle round. Resistance required now.
Flashed in, Magis gonna not get blinded. Oh, he still can't win the duel. How does a FAMAS prevail? He had vision. Flame's just too quick.
He wasn't ready for that swing, but still ahead of the flash. Should have had the jump. Turning in while looking for that fight. Now a number disadvantage.
Nico searching, Apex tending to it. Go. Oh, can't beat out Apex this time in the head-to-head.
Just a pitter-patter.
That's revenge from that Deagle shot in the previous.
And nothing to write home about for Falcons in this one either. 2 kills, no trade available. And now they're just going to walk onto one of these sites in the 3v5 number disadvantage. Monacy and Kixon join Tessas, Robson, Mezzi. Their rotation point will be lengthy, but Apex can flash.
You also no nades to block, so Mezzi will get spotted, hoping to bait for Robs. There we go, just more than bait, gets the frag. Now they're not looking at Robs. Mezzi picking up a second. Monacy does put down that SMG, but at the back of the site, Mezzi putting up a valiant defense. Job done, triple kill. Falcons back to spawn, empty-handed.
It might be a bit early to say we're in for more of the same, but it is starting to feel that way.
Yeah, but it's just testament to where Vitality are at in contrast to the entirety of the professional Counter-Strike space. You compare them to every other team right now, they are indisputably dominant.
It's been a while since we've had an era.
Hasn't it?
Astralis, that was 2019 when it came to the close.
And then we had this period where it was a kind of a, a tug of war between a variety of names.
Na'Vi had a moment, FaZe did too. But in recent history, we haven't seen anybody as dominant as Vitality have been. Player for player, the depth is being shown, the level of professionalism, and the type of Counter-Strike on display.
While simultaneously being this team, you know, by all definitions, team. The players themselves meshing, communicating, and having that mutual respect that is required in a competitive environment.
All right, well, this is just another partial, understandably so for the Falcons. Rifles back into the next, and with this, it's no util. This is going to have to come down to hitting some shots. Going to make your way up short in towards A. Flash clear of long. Blue bin, they're aware that it's a possibility. How deep does Flamesy want to go? He's been drawn into this. Those sound cues would have been heard. TeSeS communicating that. They need to explode out short, get past ZywOo and Apex.
ZywOo still has a HE. Could do significant damage to these Tech 9s. Burst the AWP, though. That was what he was waiting for. Does spot 2 additional, goes for a repeat. That was ambitious. Now dropping CT. Apex has got his nades out. Kicks and hits the first bullet. Truck can't get the M4 cocked in time. ZywOo overcome. If Flames wants to go down, he could have had the round. Instead, he holds his nerve, holds his side, and now with the bomb now ticking, it's up to m0NESY. Just the one. Requires Magis to come up clutch. Flamesy was brought low by that engagement on long. It's not the weapon. It's definitely not the weapon for these kind of engagements. Magis knows it. Intermittent uncrouches, spots him out, knows where Robs is. Can he do it? Robs can. Holds his nerve, converts the round. Again, threatening from Falcons.
Now these clutches just keep going in the favor of Vitality. Same thing happened on Inferno. Same thing happening here. Melbourne, in the break between maps, I was talking to a couple of young gentlemen. And they said they thought it was a bit louder, a little bit more lively when we were in Sydney. What do you have to say about that?
I mean, the Sydney crowd was iconic, right? I think it was about a third of the size of this.
Yeah, it wasn't so big.
But they just brought that energy, you
Had
know?
a few more chants.
Yeah, they definitely got creative with the chants.
They were on their feet.
On their feet. I think there was more bananas as well.
All right, well, the partial with the plan into the buy. ZywOo AWP, same for m0NESY. Default spread, tests upper tunnels, Nico in through lower. m0NESY palm tree, kicks in, and Magisk outside long for now. Looking for a late pop and go potentially as Flamesy will joust early. Clear of the smoke, AWPers exchange.
Neither of them connecting the dots, but 2 AWPs are in play.
Really taking their time on this one. ZywOo back at plat, so the AWP will not be over towards A for the defense. Instead, they are playing Mezzy in Goose, Apex ramp, Flamesy car.
Very passive setup that Nico seems kind of aware of. He just walks up short, waltzes up it.
Now this is to make up for the lack of the AWP on A. Can't play game helper, so you're going to need to have some bogey rifles. When you think you've gotten past one, there's still plenty more. Does mean that they're susceptible if it is a long play. But quick on the rotation for a mid to B, or the shutdown surprise factor if they team out short. 2 smokes, the recipe for success for Falcons. We can see the standard execute. Also going to be the rally of flashes. If they're expecting ZywOo's AWP on the line, one of these individuals will be hidden from exactly that.
The flash is chained out by TeSeS to start. Apex throws out an incendiary, but Nico's on the warpath. Flames playing him behind the car. Mezzy gets his. There's Flames, reveals himself, finds the head of TeSeS. Kicks keeping him in it. Oh, and it's Magisk. Tips the scales in Falcons' favor. Kicks very low. HE doesn't find him though. Magisk allowed to reposition. ZywOo and Robs. Will they even give this one a look in? Looking to retreat now is ZywOo. Gets away.
Third round secure for Falcons in the series so far.
Map 2, round 5.
Then starter, that is the third round.
Yeah.
But this one, a rifle round, hard fought for. Off-meta setup from Vitality, and they can't get the job done. Just not able to trade efficiently in that scenario as damage looking to be done on the way out the door. Robs and ZywOo, they take it all away.
Like, that's playing the percentages. That was a round you couldn't convert, and so what do? You make sure that they've got absolute peanuts in their pockets.
Yeah, could have had bigger ramifications, but Magisk, he has just enough money to buy head armor and drop the AWP.
Okay.
Xtan's actually starting to take a tactical timeout to have a conversation, so at the first point of resistance, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Find themselves in with the opportunity to calm the pace, have a conversation before all the cash in the coffers is gone. Famas for Mezzi, rifles for everybody else. ZywOo with his prized possession, the AWP. There's defuse kits, there's utility, and that's what happens when you save 2 guns. So sure, you didn't win the round, but you did significant damage. You've kept Falcons soft. I'm not talking about the new generation. Well, that's the potential of the noise available. Right now, the game does not demand it.
How should they pick this one up? It would be more of a conversation.
Well, starting 4-8. That was all progressive short. The other 3 locking down long. Just as Rops on B is going through the default paces are Falcons. Kicks in this time in low with Nico. Long blocked. Mezzi actually going to be tucked in towards Pit. That'll be extremely unexpected. He's traditionally a B defender, so playing out of position again in 2 back-to-back rounds. Flash out mid, team flash, kicks and can't see a goddamn thing. Lucky nobody shot back, so is that information enough to help educate? If they jump up, you're into that, and ZywOo does not miss.
Oh, that's supposed to be a hard shot to hit. Not for him.
That's just a flustered little row of events there. Team flash out mid, doors jump up dead. Now the in-game leader, the Puppet Master from the grave. He opted for firepower over utility as far as Magic is concerned. He dropped the AWP. And now you need to use this AWP of Modesty to get back into the round, but he's not looking like himself today.
So much confidence as well. Like, what a lovely, valuable asset Robs is. The lurk smoke's been thrown on B multiple times, and no one needs to move. He's not scared, and so his teammates aren't either. Flames, however, getting aggressive. They've been holding for this. He was very quick to the trigger, but doesn't win his duel.
Remember, Mezzi.
Oh, he's only a leg shot him. That's important. ZywOo goes down, and you're right. They might overlook him. Will the Brit have the opportunity to get both? He needs both.
This is the bomb.
SS gets the frag necessary.
Robs can stop the cross.
He certainly can give it a go. He did it on the exits. Can he do it on the entrance? Throws it across. Strong arm on Tesses. Monacy allowed to plant. And from behind, Nico strikes. That's Falcon stringing together something consecutive on the guns.
All right, little tricky setup again there from Vitality. They had the opening pick. They know they can send Flamesy out long. And ooh, all right.
Styled it out.
Well, that one is going to humble the finances. You can see the thought process. All right, we can send Flamesy out long for information. At the same time, Nico pips ZywOo at the post. Mezzi only gets 1. The bomb's loose on the corner. Rops rotating in. Apex gets nothing either. And frustrations because the pressure is higher on one side of the server than the other. This is the debut with Monacy reunited with Nico, this time in the green.
Oh, that's a scary 5-7. Rops does manage to find output. Cancels Nico's venture early, round 7. That should be the only casualty.
Yeah, you get a bit more frustrated in a round loss like that because the setup, it was out of the box. It looked like it should have worked, especially with the opening kill. And now you're forced down to an eco. So Falcons get to draw to what could be a 1-round game. And their most rounds so far if they can get past this.
Yeah, touching that deagle as ZywOo kicks in. Sweeps him under the rug.
Well, there we go. And if you're expecting the usual playbook, Mezzi should be rotating over from B now. He's been able to find himself a nice little upgrade, and I think we'll just see him hold on to this if allowed. So there you go, getting warmed into things, Falcons. We always knew Inferno was going to be tough. And that coming in as the first map of the series, it's where Vitality were really able to flex. So 4 straight into 3 back. Some labored moments. Still finding success. Now the financial woes follow Vitality. No AWP available for ZywOo. Has been hitting some good shots, actually wielding it quite a lot on Inferno. Thereby, a little bit brittler in the firepower department of Famas for Apex. Didn't stop him on Inferno either. See if those parallels can continue. This time, long fight.
Big fight. Apex going to be tested. Has support in Flames and Mezzi with the flashes. Nico going to have a real close quarters engagement. He can't find him. Tessus provides the cover. More where that came from. Apex tucked this time. It's Mezzi that stays active. And active he will be. Oh, it's lovely for Falcons. 3 members of Vitality down. The round right there for the taking.
Lovely little pace change, default, and then an anti-eco into a long go. Obviously facilitated by the spawns. It's always a coin toss. You got to stick the landing, and Nico's very, very fortunate that Tessus was there to cover his man. Still, got to make sure they tick all the boxes. Keep the boss man behind happy. Ollie Carr, smoke cross, spam through. Take your time, use the util advantage, and, well, Tessus gets them some information. Ops is a B defender. Zywoo as the AWPer here, there, and everywhere. They know exactly where he is.
Yeah, even hit that bullet onto Nico. Molly's the default. Ops versus Monacy, potentially the next engagement. Zywoo keeping them busy, softens them up, kicks and swallows that, but there's a nice find. Monacy secures the round.
2,900 into the next. So likely to be a partial behind the safe. That's where if you have a little bit of a flexy move, something in towards the lower tunnels as Zywoo spotted. Drops a defensive smoke, wants to back off, hold on to something. There is a bit of a hunt as cash is starting to grow ever so little for the Falcons. It's nothing crazy right now, but they know if they can remove this, the next round of play will be an awful lot easier. Worst case, you give over the Monacy AWP. But he's over towards T-Spawn, so that won't be a worry. Tucked in towards Car Bomb, about to go off. I'm not sure if you'll see Nico push the line. All right, we're tied up. Maybe, just maybe. We've got a game on our hands. Positive signs.
This is that cover. You can see Nico was not aware.
Oh, Alex, this is Zywoo with the saves gun. If there is going to be a difference maker in the server, it'll be this man right here. What can he get done? His tags through the doors. Mezzi, he's on notice. They're out long again.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one because Zywoo's AK is there. Going to be set up for success by his teammates. Does he? He's going forward. Yeah, they're going
clear
to do a
this again.
Smoke break play. Zywoo has a little look, not over-committing here. It'll be a flash. They peek around the smoke. Tessus had his back turn. Flame swings first. Zywoo, okay, nothing. Beautiful for Falcons. Again, kicks it in the feed for 2.
Take control, no initial fight. You can see the idea there from Vitality. The HE is to make sure they're not scaling pit. You could catch them in transition. When you don't, you know, there's still blue bin side potentially on the corner. The rally of flashes, they line up, damage done, but no kills. The multi-kill potential, you could see it was there.
Yeah, I always feel like I can see the idea. The idea is so apparent with Vitality. There's always a plan. A conversation has always been had. This time doesn't land, but the logic, certainly not flawed.
Mezzi, he's the one who took the tag at the start of the round, so fortunate to get away with a kill for his troubles. Rob's looking for something as well. Game's not away from them yet by any stretch, Vitality, but the pressure is going to be amplified, turned up. Apex talking. You know, he's won a Cologne, he's won a Major, he's won Katowice, actually. The big ones are all his. Doesn't have any regrets. Well, when you're so close to the gold bars to join the best of the best of the best, the elite, and you're on a run against a team, sure, second best player of 2024 is the newest addition, but limited practice.
Oh yeah, in your head, you think you're a way different breed of team than your opponent, right? You've had more than 1 day practice.
And they've already played the spoiler before. Go back to Dallas. Nico Monacy with Stewie.
G-Stu.
Well, took the save, double AWPs. That's the change as a tag. That one's going to be completely unconfirmed. Just catches Rops playing close to the smoke.
Yeah, you're not going to like call around a potentially low B player, but if they only knew Nico and Tessus could have an opportunity. Mezzi's getting a little cheeky with it.
He's going to have to make a decision now, isn't he? That spreads.
You're dead. You're dead. Yeah, Nico makes it so. What a heavy nade back. But first blood drawn, Falcons. Man advantage to extend this round discrepancy. double AWP investment, interesting.
And this is the thing, Robs can be quite comfy towards back of Plat, but if they can get out mid to B, that's when he's in really big issues. So at the moment, it feels okay. Flames in Apex rotating over towards middle to try and deal with this, and Zywoo's going to hunker down long. So essentially with the CT setup right now, they would be playing retake A if it's a short execute. There's Chris, where's Cross? There's the flash. If there's no lurk smoke, Robs will get a first pot shot. It'll be tough to flash him in this position.
Yeah, Magiska's lining up for the door smoke. Robs will feel some scrutiny. He seems perfect for his uncrouched one bang. When does he go? Yeah, delivers a collateral. Magisk ears are ringing too. Rotation on its way. Flames lends a hand. Apex is there to chip in as well. Looking good, looking brilliant. The flash set up as well. Flamesy flashes in his captain, and it's just as easy as that.
That one feels damn good if you're Vitality. You lose a player early, flashed out a lower, the setup is perfect. The gamble, it pays off. They do not go for the short execute.
A 4v5 they couldn't close. I mean, that's Vitality turning that discrepancy on its head.
You've just been read, right? Or you've been gambled upon, one of the two, it doesn't matter. The fact that he gets the tag there, the response time because of the CT setup. Flamesy gets a freebie on the player coming out the mid doors, and then Robs even grabs another. Beautiful work, that one feels good. Double AWPs retained.
Yeah, they showed their pedigree with that round.
Will be enough money for a buy for Falcons into the final round of regulation, even if they lose this one, but they would love to try and take the lead. 7-5 still available. They've worked their way back into this map, but is it back into the series? The odds don't think so. Drooping heavily towards the upper tunnels again. Just again kicks him. They're going to push through Suicide. What's the call looking like? Well, an awful lot of utility has been held on to this point. We're already at a minute 20 on the clock, and still players with 3-ish nades across the board. Lurk smoke again.
Block smoke in response.
And this time coming out for the mid to B.
Yeah, this is good pressure. Zywoo and Mezzi got a lot of work to do here. And he's missed his first opportunity. Tessus takes down his partner in crime. It's all up to Zywoo. Tessus secures the site and likely the round. Falcons for 6 first.
Okay, well, this time not getting any resistance on that maneuver. Able to isolate those B defenders, put them in that box and just smother them. Vitality have to save, and you would want to send a couple of dogs out if you're Kicks to see if you can hunt, see if you can take away any of these rifles that are going to be saved. Here it is again. Lurk smoke comes in, there's the clear Tessus, beautiful opener, and then Zywoo having to worry about the mid to B is under pressure on all fronts. Tessus is double. That makes the difference.
Yeah, nice work from Tessus.
If they can take away 1, 2 would be great, then the buy into the final round of regulation, the first half, excuse me, is going to be extremely difficult. But playing a block, they don't want to lose anything. They understand the situation. Extinguish is there. How desperate will Nico be? No, he'll hold on to his line, but there you have it, 6-5. So 2,900 drops are available. Going to try and push in lower tunnels, make sure that they're not getting exploited over towards B, but Falcons have done a really good job of keeping a level head. Messi aggressive again, but long. That's the opener. Nico with the AWP this time.
Double AWP T side, and it's led to an opening kill. Outrageous.
He stays posted on the line. He can confirm that nobody's crossed, and then you can actually just come out long, set up, and do a bit of a Na'Vi.
Right.
So Tessa's likely to come through right now and grab this blue bin control, just to make sure that it's fortified. Still a little bit concerned that there's that possibility, but better to be diligent, safe than sorry. So at Car.
He's got his work cut out for him. Oh, what is that, Kickson? Spins around, gets them both down. The push towards B. He's calling B clear right now, but it doesn't matter. Zywoo's matter is splattered. Apex, sure, congratulations. You get an A-Cake to save. Takes down Kickson, but the job is done. The half is won. Save, what am I saying? He's got a 1v3 ahead of him. He's got the full package. Hasn't used a single grenade. Up against the 3 of them. Falcons will not let this go. Oh, the match just goes down. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, a little bit threatening now. Uses that utility to try and isolate Jules, but covered by Nico. A double AWP T-side buy gives Falcons the edge. 7 rounds to Vitality's 5. They're in it to level out the series. Inferno, a non-starter for Falcons, but on Dust 2 they've showed that they can fight back. They have got the capacity to disrupt Vitality's path to glory, to an ESL Grand Slam, and to, of course, a trophy here at the Intel Extreme Masters Melbourne 2025. 9,000 Australians have gathered here to witness what could be a momentous occasion for Team Vitality and their history. Falcons stand to pick up another pistol. We could be looking at a dead even series in the best of 5.
Can give a lot of energy, guys. Yes. A fucking good team, even if it's 11-5, we can come back. We've done it.
Yeah, sir. We can go back any games.
Yeah.
Looking like they're set up for a mid to be right now. Smoke on Mezzi. Couple of flashes to work with, no resistance taken, no one jiggling, no one peeking. They're out mid. 3 players to defend, Monacy, Magisk and Kixon.
Monacy to be tested. 1 pot shot missed, closing the gap. He re-peeks nicely, set up by the flash. Kixon sets up his boys.
Messi!
Magisk, Messi! They're into the site. flustered. Magic's going to be kicking himself. And oh, Apex. It's a banger into that CT smoke.
It's looking like both pistols again. Well, no, this is both pistols again. I see no way that Nico can brute force his way in from the upper tunnels. Lazy back a plant, drops on the side. Apex already flirting for some space, and ZywOo tucked in towards Car. Calls this the 6th round now for Vitality.
I think Kevlar's the best thing he can get out of this situation.
Oh, indeed. Okay, well, they're going to have to do it the hard way now without a pistol on their map choice. See if they can stop the conversion. We see Falcons forced by, it's round number 2, second half. Goes off, force stay alive, and Vitality are going to be extremely happy about that. There was no one playing for info. So how quick that hit came, that's why you had the stack. You were hoping you had the bodies to be able to deal with it, but that's not the answer. There is the force, so Nico holding on to the Kevlar will be able to get himself a FAMAS. Teammates equipping themselves with Deagles and m0NESY onto the Scout. This is where m0NESY needs to hit that flow state.
Yes.
Continue to peek, take some jewels, hit some tags. Oh!
Disgusting! ZywOo just cancels Magic's round right out of the gates. You want to talk about flow state, Chad? There's an example.
Yeah, ZywOo, he's just playing so well, isn't he? 11-7 right now. Everybody on Vitality finding massive output when called upon. If they tie things up right now, they will then take the lead going into the next against the Eco.
Oh yeah,
there's one
responds.
tag.
There we go.
We need one more of those at least. Maybe a bit of lady luck as well.
Ooh, okay, Tessa's Deag does find flames. ZywOo tagged up as well by the Scout. Apex walking into kicks, controlling the spray. One found by the 5-7.
There's no one on A.
It's wide open. Not a retake that Nico and m0NESY going to fancy their chances, but this reunion between these two.
Blocked. That's going to have to cancel plans. See what you can get around middle where these kills have gone down and hold on to them. Give yourself something to the next. The fact you don't want to run in through that smoke, you don't know where they've gotten to in the post plan. There's even more utility right now. ZywOo's going to throw another one, so belts and braces to secure this one for Vitality.
Get to see that ZywOo shot again soon, so that's exciting.
Did Matt just jump on the cross?
Yes.
You can't be doing it.
You can't do it.
You can't be jumping that hang time.
That's exactly what he was pre-aiming for. There's a lot of players that think they can hit that shot.
And then there's ZywOo.
And then there's ZywOo that can.
Yeah, keep those feet on the ground, cross deep or cross close, but don't give yourself an ability to move. Just jumping through the air, head taken off, number advantage. Now we're all tied up. So Galil saved, FAMAS carried through. Molotov to work with, and a tactical timeout, the first called by Falcons throughout this map. Now, obviously, you can't invest too much in this situation, but it's more about what can we piece together with these two rifles. A bait and switch setup, maybe a boost, get the pistols to stack somewhere together, sacrifice a pistol to guarantee a rifle kill. What is the option that Falcon's going to look for? Vitality will be well aware of the weapons that have been saved, or likely so. They don't have the best of long spawns for the lion's share of their members, so unlikely to see them just run out long. ZywOo may as well, I was going to say drop down suicide and go for the pick again, but Apex is actually the one who's taken the Scout in this round. ZywOo might go for a long corner fight with the AK. He's the one with the best spawn right now for Vitality. And indeed he will.
ZywOo back in his aim, flashing himself. What can he get done? Oh, the flashes were so good. He's been thwarted. And m0NESY making it interesting. That Galil finds m0NESY. Fight for long, 2 casualties. They will concede the space though. m0NESY just backs away.
Yeah, and the information now for Falcons. Upper tunnel's called clear. The biggest problem is you can't get your hands on those guns. They're down towards long in enemy territory. Vitality are swarmed on top of those. Now just low on HP. Sorry, m0NESY low on HP. Has the rifle, the armor, and the smoke to work with. Just going to make sure mid is secure. Well, Tessa's already out there, so he's likely saying nobody home.
I will say that's the only smoke they have, so if they don't cross with that.
And Apex has the bomb. He's at the back of this. Defensive smoke lands top side. This makes it harder to manage the angles.
Oh, m0NESY! An inspired timing on his spray through the smoke. And he
Good timing on this
changing the elevation. Weapons now found. There you go. You said they wouldn't be accessible, but through a long routing. Oh no! Apex! Oh, he gets them both done. Tessus did not anticipate someone to still be Car. His patience has led to that double kill. Magisk recovers the scout, hoping to be overlooked with this delay he's put on it. Does tag up Rocks. Another tag. Oh, no, straight to the head. It could be his. This would be exactly what Falcons needed. Is there impact to be found? Can he do it? Is Magisk capable? He knows Rob's low. Softened him up. One bullet has connected. Rob's just keeping his head down. Opts for the D. Can't adjust in time. Robs doesn't play scared. Brings the fight. Catches that timing as he started to advance. Magisk likely frustrated. He felt very damn good about that headshot.
Almost made a round out of that.
He did.
And Magic in Melbourne for Magisk. Had some round-winning moments on the last map.
Important.
Yeah, the fact that he doesn't cross the bomb, they wait for the reaggress. Just ahead of the curve, isn't he, Apex? Well, guns come out. AWP for Zywoo. Rifles fought the rest of Falcons. Honestly, will not have his to contend. Kicks in and Magisk locking down B. Nico he'll be taking point on long for now. I don't imagine he sticks around. Like to play close in case of a long late pop. And he's pushing or at least flirting with the idea. The conga line congregates back at Catwalk, looking like they want to start making their way up Catwalk as, well, Props, the super nerd, clubs his lines there with a HE.
He's just like me for real.
So they're getting this space without any real resistance. Falcons have held on to some key pieces of utility to block. 3 smokes, a couple of incendiaries as thrown out to block CT. Apex accelerating.
Yeah, he's going to have a test here. Kicks and flashed off. Vision restored. Okay, an opportunity. He strafes in, does find his. Nico chips in as well. Mid shut down, access point denied, but a distraction. Nico and Monacy Scarpa get across and leaving it all onto Tessus. Should they wrap up short? Monacy trying to stop them as they mantle up. Hit damage onto Mezzi. Robs brings the fight. Zai was just doing this on his own. Completely unguarded. He's backed himself. He's found a gap. This could be a horrible jump scare for Tessus. He's just not ready for this. Oh, Zywoo misses, and he's been punished. And Tessus hits a banger. Rob's getting hunted down. Isolates that first duel. Nico hoping to be, overlooked completely. Oh, and Zonic raising the roof with that one. He knows how important that round is.
I'm curious with Vitality with some of the rounds, maybe the conversation coming up against a newer roster, one with plugging in the piece of Monacy. Something that could be the case is they could be a little bit skittish. So if you go for a lot of fakes, right, or a lot of misdirection, you can open up gaps, and they did. Here's the miss nade. Comical. Not costly.
I mean, that
miss one right here.
That miss from Zywoo is costly.
And you don't say that every day of the week.
No, you don't. But I mean, everything he did worked, right? Tessus was not ready for him. He would have had the sight and the plant had he killed him. It just doesn't transpire that way.
All right, well, all in. Vitality will force. There's 1 AK, 3 Tech 9s, and a Mac 10. Utility to keep their options open. They might go for the crisscross into the mid to B. Robson upper tunnels, Flames eat Zywoo in through lower. As the Apex back at Cat.
I presume that crisscross would be hard for an AWPer to handle. Unless he brings the fight ahead of the play. Punish is coming. Oh, he's in trouble. Takes a headshot. Operating with just 5 HP.
And look, he's drawn the rotation. 2 players coming to his savior. So a little bit too active. The Falcons. Threat felt real. The opening kill slowed the roll.
Reformatting both sides.
Yeah, if you can get Kixon over towards B, this would be huge. The MP9 to help Magic's over towards the B bomb side. That could be the potent pairing as Monacy will now be able to transition to a standard A defense. Lurk Smoke lands. There'll be a follow through of nades. It's really going to be on Magisk with the M4 in hand. And there you go. Some peppering done.
Oh, it is actually looking like Magisk and Kixon.
They're giving up the side.
Giving up.
They're playing from outside. This is bad.
Yeah, unless Magisk could get something on the cross, but the flashes were good. And now Kixon trying to fight his way back into this B bomb site. Notoriously difficult to get back into unless you get something like that. Loses Magisk in the process. Recovers the rifle. Someone flirting with aggression there. It's Apex. But no, not ready. Oh, Rob presumed Apex had window. Kixon gets away with it.
Look at the time. Zywoo might just have to save this AK.
Kixon's having a game. Kixon and Tessus. 15 and 14 apiece. Monacy puts the cherry on top. A double kill from Ilya Osipov. And Falcons have the lead.
All right, you can see some frustrations there for Apex as well. Just missed comms as the Asimovs come out for the shoey. Yeah, just sitting in the open. Rob's not aware what's going on, why we aren't playing the bomb. Window's not covered at all. Kixon just gets 2 absolute freebies, and yeah, well, that's the Apex frustrations. As they will be down to the eco. Don't change the channel, don't adjust your sets. Yes, Falcons, they have a lead. That's about to grow double digits after only 2 rounds on Inferno. Showing they're not done in this final.
Honestly connects.
Can't be crazy with your challenges against an eco. There's a Deagle and a P250 in the mix, but you still want to show some balls, right? You don't want to be in here just sitting back shy. You need to be active on your angles. If the Deagle swings out perfect pre-aim, you are going to lose that fight. So Modesty's AWP will not have any support for now. It depends on the tempo and timing, and I think it's about to come his way.
Just fallen away to provide long
2 rounds they've given over gaps, huh?
Yeah, and it will likely lead to a plant. Monasty's not going to be able to get all of them. In fact, he doesn't even get the first. Incendiary, he's not going to do too much.
This is fine, they're boxed in. Haven't even planted.
Exactly, that molly did enough. So I would hit a banger though, trying to close the gap for that weapon retrieval. Kixon feeling that pressure, that scrutiny. Robs gets that bomb punched in. Falcons, they just need to sweep this under the rug. There shouldn't be anything, any more of a conversation here. It should just be all CTs mowing them down. Apex the last to go down. And Kixon actually farming up some 8s as well, so he's going to look very good at the top of the scoreboard. But will it look good in the series? Will it be a dead even series at the conclusion of Dust 2? 3 away from Falcons to take this one.
Well, we're guaranteed train. That's the 3rd map of this.
Ooh, yes, please.
Get that on everybody's screens. As sure, the threat when that Deagle kill comes in, but this is just a classic, well-played retake A setup.
Yeah.
This has been, oh, sit down, okay. He's enjoying the eco bash, and every round counts, so don't you worry about that. 2nd of 3 tactical timeouts have now been burnt. All right, looks like Xtaz not getting the comms through. We might have a bit of a tech here in a moment's time. Melbourne, is this more what you were looking for?
So many people. Australia always shows up. Melbourne. Beautiful voices. That's more like it.
Issue resolved. Conversation had. Freeze time ticking down, about to get things underway. Long spawn's not there for Vitality, hard for them to tussle just out the doors. We'll have to operate with something a little bit different. So now we'll rush flames over towards B. Door block smoke, it'll actually be Xbox.
Magisk more cautious on his cross this time.
Understandably so, but the AWP, I will opted against it, could have gone glass cannon. Vitality, they really controlled the tempo of the game on Inferno. Getting themselves in any awkward situations, and even when they did sustain utility damage, they still had very good ways out of it. Falcons have come to play on map number 2 as a replenish of the Xbox smoke done impromptu, and Props has just taken that one down with a smoke spam. So B softened up for now. Kixon, the hero so far, 19 kills and counting. We'll have to address that. You can see the body over towards the cubby position. You now just go into a simple mid to B split.
He would have loved that extra smoke on that body. Hasn't elected to try and make that play for it while the smoke is up. Concedes B entirely. Falcons are out of position. Can Kixon get this opening kill? Flamesy denies. And surging into a wide open B bomb site, that surely signifies Vitality making this a 1-round game. Nico versus Apex. Oh, quick reactions out of Mr. Mattisclair. Modesty, sure, you get one consolation frag, but Zywoo's already left the site. He's departed. He's heading spawn. He's heading for the hunt.
I think down the stretch, you need to really consider your finances here if you're Falcons. So holding on to this is going to be extremely important. You're talking about the hunt. Next round, only 1,400 is the loss bonus. Honestly, has residual cash, the same for Magis. So there should be enough for the buy. But you're talking about future rounds. What if you lose another? Squirrel away for a rainy day. As he's going to hear these footsteps towards long, so very loud about this. Zywoo will have an opportunity to remove a rifle as Tessus tries to buy a buffer for the AWP. He'll be a dead man. Woo. And now Zywoo, he may as well push for this fight, may as well take this AWP, make it his own. Zywoo! He strips him, and he is rewarded.
Presence of mind, forward thinking.
And it does have direct implications. Zonic's turn to take the timeout. Modesty can buy his own AWP. Your biggest problem is going to be Tessus. What can he operate with? It is going to have to be something of the lighter variety. Will it be an MP9? Will it be a 5.7? They lose that pick early, and then there was no response. There was nothing active. They didn't want to over-rotate, find themselves getting lulled into a trap.
Right.
But by sitting by and waiting, Kixon gets isolated. Here it is. Oh, mate, what on earth are you meant to do about that? And just trying to tuck into a powerful position for a late B execute and just gets caught. Tessa's afforded an MP9. One-round game.
Oh, he's done him again. Even
why'd you smoke if you? Why'd you jump if you smoked, or why'd you smoke if you're going to jump?
Yeah. At least he's alive. Just walking with a bit of a limp.
For now.
More of a slow default.
This is how Vitality were controlling the tone on Inferno. Making sure they don't give away an opening pick while they do accrue this map control. All 5 down the guts, just drops in lower. Doesn't have any U2 to help them. We'll play Lurk. Nico on the other side of the doors. Up short into what could be an empty site if Modesty doesn't rotate back. Here comes the smokes.
Modesty's going to have a very hard time helping out with this wall of smokes erected. Oh, flashed off, has line. Oh, doesn't hit his shot, but Flamesy does. Another opening kill. One down, conversation being had. Do you just let him have 10? Do you just let him tie us back up? Dead even. It's the only option.
Yeah, just these spurts of any form of excitement to find, and you hit the shot or you don't, and then the round is confirmed because you win 3 in a row. That put your loss bonus min. 1,400, now it's 1,900, so you really need to hold on to this, otherwise you won't be fighting again. But it's not like you just lost a rifler. It's not like you lost the MP9 on Tessus. You lost Modesty's AWP.
Yeah, you don't want to be broken late.
If Apex keeps pushing, there is a chance they can grab something else, but they don't have to. There's really no reason that Vitality need to overstep the mark. Put this round in your back pocket, secure 10, tie things up. Right now, the biggest concern that I see is Falcons are putting themselves in positions to be jarring to Vitality, but I think that's because they're scared. I think that they know that they can't really tussle with the protocols and the practice of these defaults. Ops has joined this roster this year. They've been on a high ever since. Sure, at the bounty, it didn't go their way. A loss to Eternal Fire, but since then, grand final after grand final, the 4th consecutive. Out of its EPL, Lisbon, and now Melbourne. I think they're going to try an explosion out late long. They've dropped a corner smoke. Kixon has to play close to deny this.
And play close he will. Oh, a dink on another, finished off as well. Tessus converts the Kixon dink on this double. Marcy gets away with a rifle as well. No Kev behind it, but still. That's what Nico could do with no Kevlar. They're going to commit to these fights. It's going to be like Rops versus Nico in the head-to-head. And oh, Nico takes down Zywoo. Rops will trade. That's Tessus again. Impactful 2 kills from him. ensuring a trade, ensuring the numbers advantage, but Apex is just accelerated. They're not ready! Oh, Monacy! He had no curve, he still gets it done. If Apex hit a bullet, the punch, it could have been that 1v1.
Okay, well, they were preparing for the rainy day, their Falcons, with the save. They hadn't force swap behind it, knowing the 2400 loss bonus would have guaranteed another rifle round. So the fact that you snatched that one is a boon in the economy. Sure, you have a couple players stay alive, you get the AWP back, all the extra cash. This is beautiful. This one reignites the flame. I said Kixon has to play close because of the pop. You can see him transitioning there, gets there in time. Tessa's also joining him. So this time, you actually see Falcons putting themselves in a position to take the fights. Is it going to be the same round again? It looks like it.
Yeah, getting audacious with this long abuse. Flames just straight out. Tess is alone this time. They've claimed it for themselves without announcing their presence too much. Robs gets away. He's already up short. They naded the smoke, and now they've taken down Nico. Spotted another as well. Do you dare reposition? You sticking around? Tess is trying to bait them in. He sticks around. Why has he done that? Monacy brings back one. Rob's gone. Accelerating up long. Kixon, he's going to give it a go. The flash is there. The damage is good. Kixon maybe softened him up, and Monacy can't hit the shot.
Need a moment.
He certainly does. Some damage on the spray. Yeah, Flames goes down to the Flames. Nice from Monacy. Look at their HP. Mezzi and Zywoo. Brought low. Monacy and Magisk full HP. They recede, cut noise, hope for an overplay.
And they've just been picked up. That's huge. Magisk has just found a HE. If they start planning in the site, he could remove one of the two players with the HE alone.
He just needs Monacy to not be dead.
Well, bombs across should get planted. Doubting it, thinking they've rotated back around the world.
That's the kill. Monacy's patience. He prevails, removes Zywoo. Will Magisk get the nade out in time? Calls the bluff on the first fake. Mezzi tasked with getting that bomb down. Magisk with the dunk. See you later.
There's that moment. And Apex, there's been a few of these, as this is probably the biggest spillover. Knowing what's on the line.
Oh man, are you seeing that?
Yeah, the emotions from one side of the server to the other.
But you highlighted as well, there's a discrepancy in pressure. The desk discussed this at the start of the day. When things start going south, when you start getting that unfamiliar taste of a close game, do you lose your poise? Do you lose your grace?
This is it, right? Robs, he did such a massive job coming up short. The way that that goes for the CTs is you feel completely boxed in. You've lost long out the gates. You weren't contending for that. Teslas gave it up. So what you need is short, right? You can't defend the A site without it. Otherwise, you're playing full retake. And then your only ways back in are going to be CT or pushing through the mid doors to regain short control. So Robs gets 2 kills. All the pressure is on Falcons. The fact that they're able to do so much damage and win that round is insane. Vitality maybe trying to play a little bit too fast based off of those kills. And that's why when we were talking about Inferno, they found themselves in positions where they'd get opening kills and they'd pause. They'd take their time. They'd do it by the book. And a few of these scenarios may have cost them the map. 12-10, Falcons looking to level up the series right here, right now.
And that's aggression from Kixon this time, thwarted comfortably. Apex swats him away. Honestly, no HE for the smoke break. Zywoo poised regardless.
Watch how measured Vitality will be now. Everything needs to be communicated, not grouping up, not getting lazy. Monacy searches.
This shot, Monacy wasn't expecting Flames up close, but he doesn't finish it off either. Oh, Magisk low. Lots of damage has been inflicted to the Falcons, but Nico tries to bail his teammates out with a little short aggress. Oh my god, the flash and go. Monacy sets up Magisk, one and done. The scout from Zywoo, good for it. Ouch! Thought he hit that. 4v3 now, still an opportunity for Falcons to recover. Mezzi's got long all to himself right now.
Lots of talking from Apex. Calling them into the finish. Mid-door smoke. Is that telling of a short play into Tensas and Nico? Or, oh yes it is. The molly confirms it.
Tessus and Nico bring the fight to them. Zywoo missed the shot, swings one out. Too many targets, too many targets! Robs finds the pair. And Monacy, yeah, I don't know what he's supposed to do in this scenario. Bomb will be planted safely. They've got a good idea as to where he was.
Go fishing with the rod in the water, see if you find something, but you really need to hold on to this AWP. Your successors have dropped your loss bonus back to nil with Messi.
Wow.
He makes it nothing to be carried through. Just a swing from Carr. Monacy not ready for that. We might have overtime on our hands.
Yeah, well, we heard in that listening. It was Flamesy just talking about how even if we're down, we're not a team that gives up. And so far, yeah, yet to drop a map in their path to glory here in Melbourne. They've certainly gotten close. Falcons take an extra 30 seconds before their second map point.
Falcons took them to overtime in the seeding match. 16-13, Vitality prevailed. It was on Mirage. And this is a miserable feeling. We might have a guaranteed overtime just by the tell of the buy. It's a Deagle for Nico, a Famous for Kixon.
Well.
Yeah, it's so meeky. This is where player has to step up and be counted right now.
Even expending your penultimate smoke just to get across, away from Zywoo. That's respect. Double HE early upper tunnels. I want to see. Trying to get a little bit of a timing on that lower progression. The Xbox smoke needed to facilitate.
Look how much space they just get for free. They walk down silently, they get all this mid-ramp control, they have so much utility. Apex can call whatever he likes. Kixon is trying to play for some information. Indoor smoke, replenish. Oh, Molly, flash. Obviously blind.
Oh, he's been spotted. Oh, and doesn't adjust in time. The double zoom not enough to find the tip of the head. Pressure applied towards A. No commitment just yet. Kixon and Magisk aggress towards upper.
Info on at least 2, maybe 3. There's a rifle at Tessus, a Deagle and Nico, and the AWP and Monacy. Upper tunnel's now entrenched. Information for Falcons. 50 seconds on the clock. They could go back into this.
Certainly could. Robs will go looking. Knows it's a possibility. Magisk can't finish him off. Knows it's a second. Kixon steps up. It's a race now. It's a full-on race. Bomb goes down on P. Kixon late from tons. It is that rotation that's being held, and Flames, Apex, everyone's ready for it. Looking good. Overtime lingers. It looms. And it's secured by Apex, spamming away. The pincer maneuver cut down. Trapped behind a smoke. Flames tending to them as they look to depart CT. Spots him out. Okay, Nico's headshots there. Very light on time.
No kit.
No kit. This one's done. Gives it a go, running into the site, knows the clock's against them. And Vitality prevail. 2 map points squandered by the Falcons, or survived by Vitality. Frame it however you like, we go OT.
Okay, well, they hold on, and now we're going to go 12.5K. Teams will get 1 bonus. Tactical timeout for the coaches to call for each set of overtime. This one hasn't been the most explosive game of Counter-Strike by any means, so I wonder if we'll get a pace change coming out into overtime. Well, the spawns don't really enable that for Vitality. Will be boosted. They'll nade for the cross. They want to try and hold on to that smoke for as long as they can. Feigning long presence for Vitality. Corner smoke flashes there, just keeping the comms flowing. Tessus sitting under is a lot of pressure and scrutiny in that moment, as they could just be walking their way out to mid doors. Again, all this mid-ramp control. Never worrying about Monacy's AWP. Well, here it comes.
Zywoo loves a pot shot wall bang. This one shy. Progressing up short. Nico responsible. Robs does have a little look. Flash connected onto Monacy. That's exactly what Monacy was waiting for. Robs down. Opening kill given to the Falcons. Look at the damage. 150 utility damage, and there is ringing. They've lost Flames. Tessus taps away another. 5 still alive. The Falcons sail to the first round of OT.
Rob searches out mid, he finds the orb. In that moment, Apex likely wants his team to start going cap. But the biggest issue right there is they were blocked by a key piece of utility. I think it was an incendiary that was still on the ground. As soon as they start piecing it together to explode, because you want to run onto A when the orb's not there, the HE comes. Shell shocked. Now there's long spawns. We could take this, try and contend. See if he can find that opening pick. Does he want to force his way out the doors or just go for the scope?
Head to head with the AWPers. Flashes are too good. Ooh, a risky strafe. Maintains long control though. Tess is not playing scared. Kixon the same. I have to say, the gameplay is filling me with some confidence. We may have a full grand final here. Kixon isn't playing scared, isn't playing like he's playing against an unbeatable team. m0NESY, perhaps a little more so. Big HE. ZywOo now susceptible to an M4 headshot.
Double mollies.
Yeah, they're pushing though. Goose, is it good enough? The spread will be there. Nico throws out a defensive smoke. Flames on the warpath, looking for that headshot. Nico not willing to oblige. Kixon gonna be overlooked. They thought they mollied him. Kixon solid, Nico there, everyone chipping in. Just Apex and Rops, a late arrival Long does find one. Lost his teammate. He's got time to work some magic here. m0NESY ready to receive. Jobs are good and Apex head in hands. He's feeling the pressure now. Hot under the collar, timeout called. Panic button hit.
You have to grab those frustrations and you have to save them for another time. You don't want that spilling over now. Remember the goal, remember the task. 20 series in a row, looking to make it 21. To an IEM Melbourne, lift the trophy and secure the ESL Grand Slam. Write your names in the history books. Falcons, they're here to play spoiler. Sonic and Magis, they were the first two under the Astralis banner.
We need to step up, boys, otherwise we won't win this one.
To win that Grand Slam once upon a time. Now they want to be the first.
To do the one way and to do the flashing button. Keep the flashing button.
You get the giant killer bonus.
Cheeky 100 grand on top of your prize pool.
And weaving in and out of those team comps right there, but it's going to be getting very tense for Vitality now. All posted up, actually trying to be jarring to the default.
Has m0NESY got it in him to draw an opening kill? Oh, yes, he does! Takes down the Vitality captain. Kixon will back away. He doesn't want to take any more aggressive endeavors. He knows the job is done. m0NESY has provided them with an opening in order to finish with a perfect CT half in this OT.
And they've been pretty good playing from sight, have Falcons so far, especially when they've had all the weapons in the utility. So now with the man advantage, it's more than what they need. Nico mantles up, sets up the crossfire with Kixon. Now just gone B. m0NESY now takes the AWP over towards Long, but we're so eyes focused on middle because that's where everybody from Vitality resides. So up count, Mazio towards green box, Flamesy and Robs to probably walk out middle.
Kixon, 50 seconds, he throws out a door block smoke. If they had plans in the next 10, that's been cancelled. Rots the clock.
Lots of utility held onto by the Falcons so far. Smoked, flashes, molly even for good measure. Robs drops the lurk smoke, tries to keep the comms going. Double AWP CT setup for the Falcons. That's Magis wielding that, steps out mid. Flamesy almost gets caught.
Yeah, with a ball of flame.
They want to split B.
Smoke on top of that. Magis has an AWP as well. Good flash. Flash is great. Nico sets up. Kixon for 2. 25 frags and counting. Zonic watches on with a smile growing on his face. He knows his boys have got a CT side they can be proud of. Not a single round from Vitality in the first half of OT.
So far, unblemished record here in Melbourne for Vitality, have not dropped a map. The Falcons in the grand final looking to be the first to draw blood. Show that they are human after all.
Oh, there's definitely extra layers. Sure, the pressure majority is on Vitality, but for Zonic and Magisk, up against your former organization, you want to show that you've gone to greener pastures.
Dropping sides, starting over towards Long for Vitality. They do not want to lose to a long rush. Plenty of flashes, defensive utility into the play. They've got control. Fast on this. Falcons in through lower, up short already. m0NESY is starting to feel himself. This is what you want. If the kid gets going, he's unstoppable.
Kixon has been unstoppable. He continues. A 26 frag haul leading from the front lines is Kixon. Not scared. Backing his aim up against Vitality and showing up.
Walking into this.
Gonna be aggressive. He was waiting for Monacy, rewarded. Held on to that, and oh, they're so weak now. It looks like Dust 2 is right here for the taking. Robs his open bomb site conceded. Slips in, no one's holding window. Recurring theme, gets 2. Keeps us interested for a moment longer. Mezzi and Zywoo tasked with the retake. Monacy posted on the doors, even a nice block smoke, that's even better. How did they piece this together? A flash from Zywoo. Surely it's just going to have to be the flash. Mezzi will ask for it. Zywoo will offer it. And Monacy will hit it. Takes the head off of Mezzi. Vitality. An unstoppable run up until this point. Concede their first map in Melbourne. It's Falcons that throw it. Tied up in this grand final.
Big names win games, but it's the supporting cast who should be proud of their performance on this one. 16-12, and we're going to train.
Jumper. Push long, dead. Wait, he saw bomb.
Long, Ilya, come, long, hold him, Ilya.
Yeah.
He's long. Long.
Dead. Pin hiding.
And
Bomb,
CT.
boys.
I'm
gonna kill him.
Kill Brenner. Just survive, Brenner. Survive, Brenner.
Nice.
I have to drop the bomb or what?
18.
Bunch.
Drop it. CT, I'll try to kill him in the back, boys.
Couple coming up, jumper.
Yes. I plan for long.
Yeah!
Nice! Let's go. Nice, Nicola. Good call.
Nice,
Nice,
Vinny.
boys. Fucking nice.
Let's play.
Mid,
LOB. I got mid. Hit the doppler. Flashing above window. Boom. I got you there. Xbox in tunnel. Nice, boys. Sick everyone. Nice, boys. Sick Robin. Good Gandalf. Yeah, flank as well.
Yes.
We've been the side smoke.
Long one dead.
Did he dead? Nice, that's a shot, guys. That's a shot.
Kill long again. Or longer than. I'm planting.
I don't see Zybo on long. Bomb dead. Stay alive. I think bomb is there.
20. One bullet in there.
I see.
Nate.
Nate.
Insta second one.
Nice, boys!
Nice, boys! Fucking nice, you two!
Ilya!
Nice, you two! Fucking nice!
Come on, boys!
We see Dust 2 come to a head, which ultimately means we have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. The Falcons, 16-12, putting a blemish, as Chad so adequately put it there, on the record of Vitality Down Under. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters in Melbourne 2025. This is your grand final, a best of 5. We just concluded map 2, and so here, let my esteemed colleagues deliver it to you.
That's a fantastic bounce back coming in from Falcons. Obviously not competitive whatsoever on map number 1. Heading into Dust 2, you could clearly see that despite not getting off to a good start, they know how to play the map. We've been praising them all tournament long. Dust 2 has been a household. It's been a map they've been playing to a very high level. And fact of the matter is, I thought they would be broken heading into overtime. I thought that would have been it. I thought Vitality kind of escaped what could have been a potential loss, but then we just saw them pick it up in overtime. Kixon in particular being very assertive, demanding on the server, and rightfully so, getting a W.
Yeah, talk about leading from example. But, I mean, when we talk about how this kind of came to be, we're looking at 4-0 start for Vitality. You're thinking, oh, God, is it going to be like 13-2, 13-2, just like a really quick finals? But no, what happens is 7 of the next 8 rounds in a row, Falcons pick up. It starts with those short splits, those fights out through long. And when they start picking up round after round after round, forcing the side of Vitality onto eco rounds, like, I think Vitality at some point got winded. It's like they lost steam and started individually not being able to hit some shots.
And Yanko, even with both pistols in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. You're thinking after that slow start, Falcons, this might be it really, but you could tell they flipped a switch in between the two maps. They didn't lose faith. They stayed composed. Even with a bad start, managed to get a couple of gun rounds in a row, finally break the economy of Vitality, and it's at that moment when you feel like, okay, they finally arrived to this grand final and we might have a game yet.
And they arrived as a team, It was not the Monesi show, it was not the Nico show, it was the team show of Falcons. It was them being poised, composed, Kixen leading by example. You had Magic showing up as well, having some great performances, some great holds on the B-bomb side. You would argue that coming into this game, the big storyline for us was, if Falcons want to stand a chance, it has to be the Monesi show. It has to be the Nico show. This time around, it does too. It was Falcons as a team outplaying Vitality.
Yeah, let's jump into some of these rounds. I believe round 6 well long ago, but it definitely happened.
I think the most important round of the game. If it weren't for this, the Falcons probably lose 13-5 or something. They're in a 4v5, and look what happens here now. The kill on long, and Mezzi. Why does he shoot here? They have no idea he's there. It was a perfect bait for him. They saw the bomb as well. He just needs to let the first guy pass. He can win the round if he gets both kills. There wouldn't have been time for the Falcons players to go back, pick up the bomb, and plant it, right? I think that's where the nerves come in, just a little bit. Doesn't have that poise, gets traded out. Falcons managed to win it, and after this, Vitality has to eco, and that gives lifeline to the Falcons.
Yeah, I was going to agree with that. It's just like the context of the situation is Falcons just won their first round of the game just before that round. Then we see this round that we just saw. It goes into eco round for Vitality. Their money's still in the dumps, and they never really recovered from that point. They got one more round in those next 8, and it started with kind of like that round before it, into that round, into like a long take for the side of Vitality, for the side of Falcons, and it was just one-sided affair. That's Dust 2, that's their game plan. They knew exactly what they needed to do going into it, and Inferno, it didn't go their way. It didn't go the way that they expected it would, or how it went the last time they played it, but Dust 2, this was their pick, so they needed to show us something, and they delivered.
You could also see it in the body language. Apex was visibly frustrated. I think he's right onto it when you're saying, Yanko, that Messi should not have peaked. He shouldn't have done what he did. Jump into round 16 as well. Rups, he's one of the best players out there. Maybe needs to handle his grenades a little bit better. Not sure about that one, but overall for Vitality, to be completely honest, I feel like they were throwing this game a little bit. There were a couple of rounds as well where they had, I can't remember, it was round 20, around 21, where they have a 5v3 up towards the long bomb side as well. Flamesy decides to die in a Molotov. Magus gets a double kill. Monesi comes in with an AWP. It felt like they were a little bit rushed into it. We spoke about the individual performances throughout the first map. Well, the individuals didn't show up here for Vitality.
Yeah, we actually have that opportunity now to hear from the Falcons side. Probably wasn't a whole lot to say after map 1, but I guarantee you they're feeling alive right now. So let's check in with Zon.
Got to catch up with Zonic after the second map has concluded. Asked him a little bit about that OT and in terms of the guys really putting their best foot forward. Posed the question, was it Kixen really calling off feeling or was it more going off the game plan? He was saying when you get to overtime, you've really got to lean into those feelings. And Kixen, he was having an absolute masterclass of a map. Also posed the question, did he expect Train to come into Vitality's second pick? He said, to be honest, absolutely not. But obviously they've got a hell of a lot of maps that they can be leaning into in their pool. So very excited to see how that goes down, map number 3.
And yeah, while we jump into Train, a Falcon CT-sided start, meaning a Vitality pick, I've got to highlight some people here, and I want to point right at Kixen. Like, he was all over Dust 2.
Absolutely, Kixen the Great leading his troops. Of course. 26 kills, 100 ADR, some great calling on the T side. An absolute stud in this one, no other way around it. It was him, it was Tessis as well, being the X factor, stepping out, getting some of those early rounds for the Falcon squad.
Yeah, they're really opening up the rounds, and we can talk about him as an in-game leader and compare him with other greats. You can compare him with Apex even, and we're talking about how he's got that support from Nico as that mid-round caller to help him on that CT side, and whether or not it's, a lot of him kind of making the system, or if Zonic's having a big hand in that in terms of the game plan, he is leading in terms of actually going in first and getting those sites opened up. And part of the reason why we don't even see Monesi really outputting that much is because there's not really much else to do once Kixen and Tessis kind of get 2 or 3 between the two of them.
And the Falcons feel like they have the best player out of all in-game leaders, right? And I think Ixen is now showing it why, right? And it's going to be really interesting coming into the next map. You know, we saw Tessis on Train on the stage against Gamer Legion have a very good game, probably going to be a little bit difficult against the likes of Vitality. But this is where, you know, I was a little bit surprised by Vitality picking Train. I thought it was going to be Nuke, because that's more in their comfort zone. Train is more to punish Falcons with Monacy. But now the score is 1-1. You just lost a close game. If all of a sudden Train starts going south, right? Like, do you have that confidence on that map to still be able to win it?
That's a good question, right? Especially when you consider that there's still the untapped potential within the Falcons camp. We haven't seen Monacy pop off at any point in this game. We haven't seen Nico truly pop off. There's been moments, there's been glimpses of what they can do. Obviously, heading into Train, maybe Monacy haven't played that much officially, but I bet you he's been grinding it out on Faceit, he's been grinding out in practice, and he seems somewhat comfortable the first time they played it.
I think for me, though, the most important part about Dust 2 was that you could finally see Falcons starting to be aggressive and starting to be proactive, even to a fault a little bit towards the end of regulation, but that's how they play their best Counter-Strike, and that's what they need to do. That was missing on Inferno, they brought it on Dust 2, and that's why we had a different result.
Yeah, I think especially on their T side, all we got to see was them doing their pack sort of plays, right? It's not like they were moving around, doing a lot of mid-rounding where someone goes and does like a push-pull, and then their lurker goes and finds an opening, and then they regroup and do something else. It's straight up, it's simple. They just group up. They're okay. We have this map control with a smoke and a flash. We go up short. Now it's time to do our execute. We run into the site and we just rely on our aim. And if they're able to kind of do that on that Train map, there's no reason that, yes, sure, Monacy's not really experienced on Train because of his past team, and they don't have a lot of practice together on it as a whole group. But I mean, you can still simplify the map down and boil it down to, I guess, the roots, which is just aim.
And if anything, you know, think of Train as the new iteration of the map, the new layout of the map. It's not this AWP-heavy map where there's a long-range duel happening all the time. It's not like Saivu can just stay in the back line and fire away with the AWP. You have to be up close. You have to be in the action. And who's the better player of the two of them to be in the action, to be up close, to play like a combat AWP style? I think if there's one area of expertise, so to speak, when you have the two AWPers going up against each other, Monacy is probably better at that very aspect of playing Counter-Strike. Not that Saivu can't do it, but Monacy is probably the best in the world at it. So I think Train as a layout, yeah, Monacy may be new to it, but I think stylistically, it should suit him pretty well.
So it begs the question, does this series push itself into a 2-1? Obviously, in some regard it does.
Yeah.
But for who?
It has to be 2-1.
Yeah, call the ambulance, but not for me. Yeah, so where are we looking at it when it comes to that term?
I think this is the most important map of the final. I think Falcons have to win it if they're going to have a chance to win the final. I think if it gets to the 5th map, to Nuke, that's where Vitality will be able to close it out. So we have to wait and see. They haven't won a pistol yet, so that would go a long way, and it feels like if Falcons are going to win Train, it's going to be off of the back of a strong CT side.
If Falcons are able to actually win this map or even make it super competitive, I think that's dangerous territory for Vitality to be in, because at that point it becomes an endurance race, and you look at the last two maps after that, it's going to be Mirage, it's going to be Nuke. It's a great map for Falcons into a map that's also great for both teams, but once you hit that Nuke in that 5th map of a BO5, where teams are kind of tired, they've been pushed to their limits, that's when anything can happen. That's where the individuals are going to shine more so than like any sort of strat buck or anything that's going to happen there.
I agree with both your sentiment. The only thing I want to add to that is the context of Vitality were in that position just a couple of weeks ago in Lisbon, playing against Mouse, down 2-1 in the grand final, and yet they still come back and quite convincingly end up winning the series and winning the grand final. So yes, Falcons, they have to win this map. I don't believe in them winning the series unless they win on Train coming up now, but for Vitality, I would still have them as my favorites, even if they were to go down 1-2 now.
Mao's average age 22. Looking at Nico here, he's 27, loads of experience, Magisk, 5-time major winner. It's not really the same beast when we're talking about endurance races. These guys have been there, they've done that. Mao is they're still kind of working through those, so Vitality, it's not going to be a walk in the park like it was for them previously.
Well, I'm not ripped, but we're certainly going to a train station, I can assure you that much. Thank you very much, gentlemen. That is us cutting to a quick break. Train on the other side. Falcon CT-sided start in what is a grand final for the ages down under. It's IEM Melbourne 2025. If you're not watching us, you're not living.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire.
Give me something, give me something, give me some aggression. Yeah, perfect, nice.
Putain, t'as ton tour de prep là, c'est relou. Calme-toi, tout va bien, ça va bien se passer. T'es pas comme ça normalement.
At least I was locked in.
What is that?
Richest player! Oh my god!
Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
Oh no, not the beans.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
It's time for a third map. Melbourne, you having a good time tonight? Now, whilst they remain undefeated on Inferno, an unfamiliar feeling during the team talk outside for Vitality. Their first map loss of the tournament. Their second ever Dust 2 loss handed to them by Falcons. Going into train. Less reps, but undefeated in the train yard as a roster. Will the additional pressures of a Grand Slam compound?
and lead to a team destabilized. Melbourne, why don't you count us into train? Let's get this started. Map 3, baby. Let's play Counter-Strike.
Let's find out if the gloves are off. Wake up call for Vitality. It's going to be a 3-0 here this evening. You're going to have to work for your money. We find a bit more of that explosive nature in your face. Train, the newest addition to the map pool. Be pushed, looking for a duel. Honestly, Duel Berettas, joined by a partner in crime. They both can set up a bit of a crossfire.
Yeah, it's about that fight. They seem very aware of the possibility. Apex and Flames partner up.
That's the fight, that's the fight, that's the headshot. Both of them profit.
Potency wanes.
2 opening kills and now on track for their first pistol of the series.
Flash does catch TSS. Nico can chip in as well. Kixon under scrutiny. Messi is out. Asking questions of Kixon, but damn, he delivers again.
A high-flying performance from Kixon. Now Tessus with a double kill to secure it, their first pistol, and look what it means to them.
Not a single kill for Vitality to boast going into round number 2. Likely to just see the eco, no bomb going down, and some sharp shooting, starting to believe. You add the world number 2, a prodigy, a generational talent, to a roster, sure, Dexter. Now you're the MVP over in Bucharest. This is a different field. This is an arena, and m0NESY is one of the absolute best Counter-Strike players. There is no question about that. Paired back up with his equal. Nico and m0NESY side by side.
Yeah, there's one thing Nico wants. One goal. And that is to have a trophy cabinet that matches his undisputed ability.
Nico bash ahead of us now is just going to bait out the util Vitality. P250, a $300 investment for Apex just to make sure that there is potential for a threat. But they're going to really take their time about this. And I'm hoping that we do get a bit more of a back and forth. Crazier mid-rounds, less saving. And because we are in the newest map of the pool, I'd imagine that these teams don't have their protocols as ironed out, especially on the Vitality side of the server for Falcons. This is all a new feeling to them. So IV main now, grouped up box holes. And just with an opportunity to farm, m0NESY to assist. So the 2 who opened up last round could do the same yet again. You take a bomb plant here if you're Vitality.
I mean, long-range fights with M4s up against unarmored opponents. I just don't see a way in which this goes wrong. Getting a little bit of an opportunity to get the bomb closer to the site.
And punching the code, yeah, he's light on bullets. Opts for the Duel Berettas to try and deny it. And the bomb goes down. Mission accomplished for Vitality. Job done. In the absence of kills, you'll take a plant.
Yeah, and both of them will be happy with that, right? Everybody stays alive for the side of the Falcons. That's huge, no investments required or As Vitality get the bomb down, give themselves a little bit of extra cash to work with. So we could bring out the AWP if he wants to go glass cannon, but it needs to start now. You saw those frustrations from Apex starting to bubble over towards the tail end of map number 2. Now they know what it takes to win. They're looking for their 3rd trophy of the year. Actually, sorry, make that the 4th. Be the 3rd in an arena. Kixon with that SMG. Him and TSS were massive on Dust 2. Can they keep up that form? This is a bit different. Nico starting at B. Goes to high ramp spams.
It's that deep smoke that Robs has thrown. It couldn't have been better. It denies the info Nico was searching for.
They're aware that there's a player who started high ramp with those bullets coming through. Magic is actually playing back of low ramp train. Obviously on the bomb train, kicks it up towards E-Box. Tessa's worrying about Ivy. We're about to have a fight.
Yeah, Kixon gets that info safely, but...
Oh, they line up for m0NESY. He takes down the 2 Frenchmen.
Mezzi will chip in for one, make it two. He's keeping him in this. He's keeping this a conversation.
Hello.
He's blocking him in the smoke. Robs is like, there's a wall there that I wasn't familiar with.
Well, they have a good idea where one of these players has gotten off to. Time to work with. 50 seconds on the clock. Robs might catch this.
Oh no, Magisk overextends, and now, after Mezzi's destruction of two, they regroup in a 2-on-2. Uncertainty grows in the
strong position for Nico.
He has got good timing on this oil peak. Oh, timing everything. Gonna get cleared out. Nice headshot found. Retreats, turn tail, tucks. It's up to Mezzi. Needs to leave the round with 4 kills. Oh, what a banger! Cracks the skull of Tesses. One more victim. Has he got it? He can't touch him. Nico delivers and keeps them undefeated on train.
Okay, that one's touch and go for a moment. That started very well, the multi-kill from Odyssey, but they almost clawed that one back. Vitality. We're getting away with bloody murder on Inferno.
Solid attempt from Mezzi there. We'll get to see the highlights.
Yeah, so this is the block in the smoke. I'm just going to hear that.
Just wasn't holding W, otherwise he would have... Rob's got that info that Magisk didn't. And you see this duel coming down to Nico. That was the last bullet of the M4. Oh, look what it means.
All right, partial buy for Vitality. 5 Deagles, like you two, and looking for picks. Monacy will be the first incision.
Oh, he has arrived in this grand final.
And this is the thing with Falcons. You have these very strong individuals. They can hit a flow state.
Yeah.
They can be the spanner in the works. They can be giant killers.
Yeah, we heard it from Jacob on the desk as well. Says that though he lacks the reps, this is a map that could suit the style of play of Monacy. And he's off to an early start.
As he laid Ivy lurk, the other 3 over towards B. Gonna have to hit some absolute bangers to break into the side. Zaru clears out high ramp, says nobody's home. Low ramp just got smoked. Maybe they want to do the classic, jump down, bomb off the ramp, and oh, no, flash and go. Here they are in towards B.
Got the angle, gets the warning, and a HE that looks destined for damage. Rob swallows it.
You would love the plant here.
That's exactly what they're prioritizing. Zaru gets that bomb planted. Retake should be comfortable. Should just be a formality. It's taking shape just like it should. Bodies drop, Zywoo's Deagle, a little bit of a discrepancy, but so many targets, no chance. 4-0, Apex, Flamesy, yet to contribute a frag at the starting stages of train.
Oh, sounds like Falcons on map number 1.
True.
All right, well, Max lost bonus, bomb goes down, there's plenty of cash. There's the availability for the Zywoo AWP, and now they can really start working on this T side of train. How long before they post a round? And how bad do the frustrations mount? Running up a sandwich smoke, I think, is Robs. They're trying to get a player out mid early. Oh, I think he's missed the smoke.
Yeah, that's not him.
Yeah, no, that's landed on the roof. Yeah, the lineup looks wrong. It looks like it's aiming way too far to the right-hand side.
Oh, Mezzi takes caution.
They're looking Robs right now. They are looking shaky. There it is, the missed smoke.
Oh! Play, kicks it. He wants to fight. He wants to aggress. Just as Yanko request. 4-on-4. And there's a nice catch. Tessus gets a little too aggressive.
That's crazy.
That's so deep so early.
Yeah, still a minute 20 on the clock.
He just started hearing stampeding boots. Okay, so what? So he's going to flash him out? Yeah, fighting early, pop swinging in.
Legged.
Leg shot. Could finish him off with the flames and extinguishing the retreat for the AWP. Spam comes through. Monacy gets away. Nade to try and find him. Zywoo close. Smoke on camera, bomb to be planted, shaping up nicely for a Vitality first.
Won't expect this!
Big flank from Nico. They're all separate. Coming in from 3 different entranceways. Flames tucked on that box.
Flash for mate.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, blinded. Oh, he even tagged him. How is Flame still alive? Still yet to contribute. Monacy ensures that continues. But here's Zywoo. Time sensitive for the 2 of them. Smoke on the bomb. You've got to get on that defuse. They're not going to have it. Zywoo denies. Zywoo denies. Quad kill from the Woo. Gets Vitality on the board.
Okay. Now we've got some fight. Can understand why Nico goes for that second Ivy push. There's no way that's going to be expected whatsoever. Tessus was a crazy move, but at least that runway was opened for a later maneuver. The teamwork was still there under pressure while stuck to the bomb train. Flash comes through. Flamesy doesn't get the kill, but at least the comps are flowing. A weird start with a missed smoke. An opening kill with a wombo combo. The opener 4 kicks in. Of course, there's money for the buy. Back underway we go. Multiple rounds required if you want to break the bank balance of Falcons. Flamesy looking to harass, making sure the pop control is not so easy. Magic's also jarring up lower ramp. 3 players towards Ivy this time round. Announcing their presence, they're not going quietly. A flash to establish the line. Zywoo AWPs in deep. CT utility extremely limited. Right on high ramp, Rob peeks in.
Robs loves a lurk.
Well, that's going to rejig the entire setup. That's the B defender dead. You normally play 1 player towards B. So you're going to have to hedge another member over. It's Nico right now. And there was no indication to go there. That's just Robs just trying to get some space. So the fact he gets that type of a kill is an absolute gift.
Nico has nothing to report. Apex prepares for the onslaught of utility.
They're going to go out main. Monacy, he's up close and personal E-box. He will need to do some combat AWPing to win this round.
He's got the skill set. He's going to be vulnerable to pop eventually. Buys time. Here they come. That's the headshot. Found. Monacy dips back. Rob smoked off. Oh, the re-peek into the...
There he is!
There he is! Double! In quick succession. 3 in total. Job is done. Apex, what's he supposed to do with 4 HP? Tessus hunts him down. He's starting to believe. Melbourne's starting to believe. And Apex, he's starting to doubt.
And the kids are calling it a crash out. You'd hate to witness one live in Rod Laver, but Monacy, this is what you want to see.
Oh, the leg shot, just Zywoo hitting his target, but 3 HP all he needs for a third.
Look at this, straight into saying something about the round, not into the next. What he's unhappy with, so a timeout taken, conversation had, Hero AK equipped. Actually, no, there's enough for the buy, don't you worry about that. Claims he might be a little bit light on. He's going to operate with a Tech 9, so everybody else has the AK-47s in hand. Kicks it down to an SMG, so both teams with emissions. Did we get the sandwich smoke to land this time? Yes, no issues. X-ray showing. High ramp P, no way in. That smoke lands again to deny Nico.
Tessa's got a big one here. Real opportunity. If he smokes out pop now, it's going to disrupt their exec. They're going to have to go through this. The flashes are good. They catch Kixon. A response from Tessa's, but just the one. It's Mezzi who finds that double impact. Bomb is onto the site. Monacy with Magisk partnered up as well. Gets away with an equalizing frag and dips back to Con. Playing for this retake. Monacy. Missed shot, getting run out by a Tech 9. This is scary for an AWPer. He knows that gap's being closed. Flames shuts him down. Nico next challenge. Rob's too good. Should be a plant, should be the round. Magisk late to the party. Didn't even get invited.
Yeah, well, they know this is the B defender. So you want to check for pop, make sure he's not coming through towards CT spawn or connector. No way he's going around the world. Lost bonus 1400 going into the next, so bottom of the barrel for Falcons. Buy is going to look very weak. Honestly, he might be able to bring out a scout. Magisk should be the only rifle unless he drops a FAMAS. Will be enough money to enable another M4. But that's more like it. Once he hits that shot onto Flames, he could be a completely different round, but he's able to run him down, get the Tech 9 in the face, get the most important kill. And that util that you highlighted as they're coming out of pop, the flashes are so good, that aggressive setup towards E-box to deal with that crossfire. They're just so blind, unable to contribute, and there you have it, another round on the board, just a 3-round game.
Yeah, if those flashes are even slightly worse, different round.
This one opens it up. If Team Vitality win this round, they can get within 1 round. Right? So this one is worth 2. And then again, the next rifle round that Falcons are going to have is going to be very weak on. So keep that in mind. A very important round for Vitality to win, not only for the scoreboard, for Apex's frustrations.
Distinct advantage in the financials.
They've gambled outside, nobody playing B. That just started towards Con, and now he's going to rotate back. It wasn't the rush.
Tessus, this is not going to be easy. He has to stay active because he's playing a jiggle smoke defense, but... Oh, there we go. That's what he wanted. He gets the spots. Mezzi doesn't lose his life to the AWP and holds onto his smoke.
Yeah, calling the bluff there as Tessus understands the value of the piece of utility. Now we'll exchange. I'll completely stall out this Ivy progression. A clear. You're not going to go through it. Maintain, look for a peek, see if they're going to transition in towards the backlines to deal with the leak on that smoke, but as we can see, Tessus has full control. Now they know they have the weapon and the utility advantage. They could go for this again. And look at the rotation that's happened on the radar.
It's a very unique minimap right now.
There you go, the stubbornness does prevail. They don't back down, they stick to their guns, and they will get this space that they're looking for. Tessus will communicate on the smoke. Is there a gap on this? Yes, there is.
Oh, he can do something with that, with a flash. Maybe he's going to have some uncertainty, a bit of sound cues perhaps. Mezzi slips through. Counting, 2 bodies, starts to spam. Apex responds with bullets that do connect, puts him on half health.
Rotation on the way.
Starting to Scarpa. Apex saying this site is suspiciously quiet. Gets the bomb down. Magisk, however, catches Mezzi. They'll have a man advantage for this retake. So many bodies all grouped up. Apex is going to get a jump scare as he rounds this corner. Zai, we've got a suspicion. Nico holding, beheads Apex.
Look at the plant though, it's back bomb.
Yeah, it's not planted for Zaiwu, not easily. He does have a Molotov though, that will prove useful if he does
smoke
go
in
down.
the mix.
Could get awkward, hits his first onto Kixon. Tessus closing the gap, Flames, he chips in, keeps us level. Time sensitive, we need to get on that defuse. Falcons have no kit. A 10-second defuse on the back of the bomb train.
There's the molly.
There's the molly, where's the smoke? Flames hits another. Nico and Monacy fighting tooth and nail. There's no time, is there time? I'm not sure, he's not sure.
It's gonna be damn close.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh! Down to the wire.
That's a force buy victory, ripped away. Vitality, you can't be fumbling those. Everybody played away from the bomb, the molly wasn't spreading. I'm feeling himself now. Getting away with murder.
It's rare you see a player not sure if he's got it. Like he's sitting there, scratching his head, not sure, celebrating as the defuse actually comes through.
You don't get closer than that.
That is close. An immediate timeout afterwards as well, letting Vitality think about it.
It's hot in here. Vitality have enough to buy back. Back 10 for Mezzi. Apex has had enough.
Yeah, straight out. Look at this. Back to his entry frag of days. First man in. Best dressed. And Nico can fail to address the forward push. Oh, and there's Tessus. Quick one back. Takes down Zaiwu. Kixer just doing the flashbang dance. Completely blinded off. Monacy misses that pixel onto the top of the red ladder. Won't get many more chances. Apex just runs them down. Laying down the law. A pace change of epic proportions.
We're going tit for tat now, and Apex has clearly had enough. He's just running out, taking the spawn, finding the entry. You can see he was putting his will on that round, and we see there's been some scenarios where he's not happy with the way that his players have addressed certain situations, so...
Shows him what he wants.
Yeah, he's going to put it on the line. Now it's just the B defender in connector.
Just doubled his kill total.
Oh, don't give away the AWP, that's all I'm saying. Is he hard clear? Yes, he does. Apex, 3-piece feed. Now 3 rounds converted. I'll be honest, I never thought I'd see the day that we would have Falcons as a fan favorite in an arena.
No, that's true. That's happened quick. It's a huge headshot. Nico can believe it. Yeah.
Elation to frustration. 1400 into a fourth. Double scouts. If Vitality aren't bang on with their util, lots of tags available. Doesn't look like a winnable round, but there's always a chance.
Oh, he had that little shadow. Caught a glimpse. Oh, Monacy's
flash.
Is he dead? Yeah, Rob's a free frag for him. Nothing out of Monacy's scout. Hang on, perhaps they overlook it. Yeah, Zaiwu. False sense of security that Eco D kept humble. It's just Kixon. And he's taken out of the round, convincing.
Okay, 4 rounds, T-side. Destined for a 5th, and the final rifle round of the first half of map number 3 is going to be a light one.
A free round then. A moment's respite.
Didn't know Ono got that big, you know, he's got the Coca-Cola license.
Yeah, exactly. What's your plan, Kixon? A single flashback?
Yeah, I think just flash him into main.
Oh, how many is he getting? Oh, Flame, farming! Fun for Flames! Over in a flash. That's fast.
A smile returns to Dan's face for a moment.
Big difference between 7-5. I do mean it. It's just hard to say with a straight face. But there is a big difference for Falcons here. A tied up 6-round haul on the T side of Train. And just having a little more of a cushion as you swap sides and take to your own offense. Oh, it looks like an inner call early.
To get Zywoo's up on low ramp, the man just smoked it himself.
Oh, the double nades! That might be it. They might accelerate on this. Do they have the audacity to just push the pedal to the metal? It would have been ill-advised. Nico is there already.
Yeah, and there was flashes there as well, so expecting someone to be setting him up. That's the right understanding of the situation, and considering some of the moments where Vitality rushed it on Dust, who it did come back to cost them.
You get to watch that CT side start to morph.
Where do you go for an aggressive push? Into pump feels quite deadly. Into main, clearing left and right. Ivy is a country mile of a point of rotation. Well, this is a gamble. If it's too quiet for too long, you will need to push.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility to Monacy as well. Like, he's going to be worried about Ivy as well. One man responsible for over half of the map. Ooh, shoulder, so easy for Zywoo. Gets that advantage further away from the angle of
Nico's
Kingston.
unknown.
Nico, sure, unknown. Does get overlooked by Zywoo. Finds one back, but here's Monacy. They're not clearing him. Does he get behind the box in time? Flame should have him. Shuts him down, opens up the round. Tessa sticking around. Oh, no! Turns around. Oh, and gets it done! Tessa's triple gives Falcons the edge as we take a break. This third map is delivering. Falcons swap over to the T side. Vitality, they muster 5 on their attack without the pistol. Will Falcons find their second, and in consecutive fashion, pistol to take Train to another level. Modesty has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Combination with Tess is 24 frag total to the 19 of the other 3.
This is definitely looking like a B finish.
Making no secret of it either.
Yeah, already in through white walls. Apex behind the low ramp train. Rops playing on the bomb train. Rotation point, it's miles away right now. Looks like they're going to clear out towards Pop. Short, nobody's home. Flamesy will get a lick of information. Maybe they'll start floating back towards connector now.
It's a full like exec on this pistol.
Yeah, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and the molly. Here they go.
Apex, he was holding that HE. How much damage does it do? Solid work, but that's the headshot from Rob. Needs more of that. Running and blocking. Can't adjust. Yes, he can. Finds the head. Mezzy dead as well. Zywoo and Rox, what have you got? Whoa. Nice work on the dual Berettas. Does dispatch of Kixon. Drops down. Gets away with his life. Oh! Headshot found as well. Rops and Zywoo doing them dirty. Gets the info on that ladder. Bomb ticking. Magisk in the clutch. Has he got it in him? Zywoo straight away. Can't. Oh no, needed to be clean. Zywoo and Rops bring them down. Double kill each. Work their way back into the site and split the pistols down the middle on Train.
Love the call there from Falcons, right? The pathing and the Glocks up close, just the deep connector smoke, the way that they're able to clear over towards the back of the low ramp train and high ramp, the new position. We're just going to get the job done. Now, with the bomb going down, are we going to see a force? I think the answer should be yes. You can still tussle for economic control. You can break Vitality and, well, you should have a conversation about it. Something wants to make sure they are sure. Already seen Galil's investor, but it doesn't have to stay that way. Sell back available. And for an awful lot early, so this is a big decision to be making. See an AK invested by Tess. He'll actually equip Monacy with that. Oof. So 2 Galils, an AK, and Never Kixon's weapon of choices. So the Deagles and utility will be on Kixon and Tassus. The heroes of the last map able to set up their stars on this one. I'm not sure if you can play for anything quickly. You might have to wait out the initial protocol utility.
Especially considering how little you've got of your own. Just 2 full belts, that's it.
3 rifles are staying together. Do they want to go pop together and look for a bit of a challenge?
No, Nico wants to do his wallbang lineups. He's been cooking in that department.
Well, if you were going to question if it is a force buy or not, there you go, there's your answer. Straight into the round, spams a Galil. Okay, yep, they bought. Thanks for that early information. Potential to maybe just walk the rifles out high ramp as the utility is thrown by the others, but there's still plenty of options available for this finish. They investigate as a group, they find nothing. Still procedural on their clears. Apex has come over and, well, he's been in the lab as well. Smoke thrown at range to block deep. This is going to make things quite awkward. You have to worry about players leering in behind this. Still no clear indication of the finish. Now with the position of Kixon and Tassus, do they throw the nades? Is it a fake? Oh. This could be the round right here.
Yep. Just as he was falling back. Okay, not the clean headshot. Tassus cancels his nades. It will disrupt them, but ooh, do we still go?
It looks like they want to come out pop. So util from outside main, and the 3 rifles come out pop and take these long-range fights.
Logic is sound. Flames looking down. Careful for the flashbangs. 30 seconds. They're going to have to commit to this. There's the flash. There's the pop. There's the swing. Oh, they lined up! Dance! Oh, damage! The Flames goes down, hiding out on the site. Zywoo starts to activate for the cross as well. Good damage, the CTs mop up. Clean from Vitality. This force buy has fallen flat for the Falcons.
Okay, lead available now. Zywoo's looking like happy with that one. And frustrations there for Nico. That's the type of round with the rifles you buy and you're lined up. You need that first player to go to make that space. And the flash was too good. The support network was great there to help Flames. He just bottlenecked them over towards the pop position. Where's the air horn been?
It's gotten louder. I think he's got a new
Has
one.
it been here the whole time?
It's a fresh canister.
Okay. New addition. Well.
Can you do Baby Shark?
Not even giving it a go.
They're trying. Baby Shark. There's one for the Desert Eagle that kicks it. Just looking for economical damage with these Desert Eagles. Didn't want to roll over and die on their Glocks.
Okay, there we have it. 8-7. Vitality edged the lead. Obviously AWP not available, so we'll be operating with 5 rifles. How does Kixon want to begin this T-side campaign? That's the question. In-game leader, leading by example on Dust 2 to drag them across the line. Got clean once they were able to get themselves into overtime.
Instant sandwiches in the air.
Is Kixon going to play ahead of this? No, he's just going to harass for pop.
Strong protocols. Kixon is investigating. As I was holding. Oof, yeah, you'll be lucky to get away with your life if you dare push the smoke.
What control do they want? Yeah, it is going to be into pop.
Nico's there. If he's tucked or not, that remains to be seen. Or he gets away. Combined with a Molotov as well. And it's going to be a push. Oh, yeah, this is looking good. Mad Vitality. Cooking some aggression. Mad just goes looking, gets a jump scare. There's more than that. Oh, and Nico swings in. Flames. A double kill. That should signify a 9th unless Monacy can get it active.
Well, Flames is giving that up. Rob's had already rotated towards outside. If you have a player in that position, they can make sure nobody goes B, but that's been given up already, so they need to rejig this. You're not feeling too much of a threat right now. You have a 2-man advantage. You came very easily. You still have utility to work with. Just want to make sure you get your ducks in a row. So forced out of pop and now back in. Well, this one just feels like you're going to go into the meat grinder, doesn't it, Falcons?
It certainly doesn't look good. Grouped up main. Stacked on the bomb train. Interesting adaptation, 35. Flame tucks in, cautious of the flashes. One more frag and they can seal their deal. 20 seconds, edging closer. Kicks it! Ooh, okay, bucks the trend. Combination of Tesses. Need to get that bomb planted soon. Buying time for it. Bomb needs to be scooped up. Does so. Tesses stands up! Oh my goodness! He's made a round out of this. Zywu can't get Monacy off of the plant in time. Maybe the clutch is available with Monacy. Crouch headshot found. Upgrades to the AK-47. Zywu in the building. Looking to put Tesses down. He stands up, delivers.
Oh, yes, 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 Tesses. That is what you want to see.
Quad kill. 1 HP in it as well.
He's the man who made the statement going into the halftime break. And now that round felt like it should have been done. That was a 5v3 advantage that came like a light breeze on a summer's day.
What a turnaround. And you know what? The two of them that died early, Nico, Magis, watching that transpire. Tesses, he just stands, he doesn't play scared. He had 34 points of health, right? Monacy goes down. You're not playing scared. It's up against Zywu. You just jump on the barrel and take the duel.
It's a massive moment. Stunts the progressions of Vitality. They'll take the time out. They'll have the conversation. They'll let the reality of that sink in. This round right here could be very telling. It's the remainder of this map.
Yeah, both teams have got a higgledy-piggledy assortment of buys.
Yeah, and because we're so early on, only going into round 5, second half, loss bonus not really established for either.
Apex a forward position. Nico Imagines going to try the same thing, and not the same result. Oh, a little bit of team damage. Puts one into the back of his captain's head.
Might have to play this situation a little bit different. Oh, and more aggression. Okay, well, there is different. You haven't just sat back, not resting on your laurels. You're continuing to take the fight. 2-man advantage again, but Tesses is still alive.
Asking a lot of the man.
So again, we find ourselves in a 5v3 situation. Again, you think there's no way that Falcons can break back into this. Util's there, weapons too. Flamesy low, Apex and Rops. All struggling for HP at this moment. Pop control, confirmed.
Apex in limbo, 2 minds. Does he go forward? Returns towards this E-box angle. Honestly, does have a Molotov. That will force a fight out of Apex. Oh, he gets ahead of it. Uses that smoke to his own. Gets away. Modesty, however, onto Flames. Mezzi's tucked. And spam! Oh, it connects. Modesty read Apex like a book. And he's got another. A quick one onto Rops, why not? Frags keep coming. Tessus finds Mezzi. Yes, Iwu can't touch him. Quad kills on quad kills. Tessus now Modesty steps up to be counted.
Why does it look too easy?
It does.
Yeah, this is it. These rounds cannot be losing. That's 2 rounds consecutive fashion. You had 5v3 situations. You cannot be losing those. I just spoke about the financial ramifications. Those are more than blunders. It just looks so easy as well. Vitality are isolated. Where's the trades? Multi-kills coming against them. And it looks like it's going to happen. Once you've given them over the space, they just waltz out. They light you up. They put their aim on display. It shouldn't be that easy. Nico now for Vitality. 4 bodies up close to Pop. What are you meant to do in here? This is a corridor of death, a corridor of demise. Nico gets the information. What are you meant to do with that? Just on these pistols, you're standing waiting for a re-swing. Falcon should be reaching double digits first.
Listen to each other, boys. It's been 2 rounds in a row. No way, boys. Let's fucking step up now.
Valid crash out. That's a fair reaction to have. You cannot be losing those rounds. Not in consecutive fashion, not with what's on the line.
Well, when Falcons is just chock-a-block full of individuals that pack a punch, as does Vitality's ranks. Rops, oh, Nico gets run down. What's happening? This is not supposed to be real. They only brought in pistols. Now Kingston and Tessus tossed with a crazy spray. Up to 1 man, the captain. HG looks good. Apex peeks into it. There you go. He gets what he asks for on the economical.
Sometimes you got to give them tough love. Sometimes you got to wake them up. Sometimes you got to remind them what you're playing for.
Rops goes running with a 5-7, but then everything collapses. So this is it. Timing push onto Magic.
Yeah, Nico gets dinked.
Flames finishes off.
He's pinned.
Flushed in. They felt rushed because of the flank from Robs. And then Apex, oh yeah, that one is gonna sting. That one's gonna leave a mark.
Seeing both teams making some really big errors in rounds that they should be converting. Falcons by limited again. So this just back and forth nature of this. We're tied up 9-9.
Both teams have had their mental fortitude tested.
So Presence Ivy now walk back, silently creeping their way through white walls. 2 players starting on B for this defense. Apex and Rops stand and wait. Util for this executor, smoke, a flash, and a molly. It'll have to be absolutely perfect. The spam damage done. Nico brought down to about 60 points of health. Execute lined up. We can see which one this one's going.
Apex is going to get that first contact. Flash might catch him, tries to throw out block utility, just in the open, a white screen. And now fades to black for Apex. Watches on as Rops claws one back, removes Modesty, a valuable kill. It's Nico, scalps him. Another one required, a dig found. It's up to another. Zaiwu racks up a double. And Tessus, not the weapon he wants for this sort of engagement. Maybe the one dig, oh, he stabilizes his aim. It's hard shots, long range, a couple. Trimming the hair of Flamesy.
Time.
16 seconds. Side was susceptible to the body shot, so he is playing safe. Tessus picks himself up a nicer, better, valuable weapon to use and utilize. 9 seconds. Zaiwu will start to chase him down. Do they run him down? Yes, they do. He's punching in the code, and Zaiwu gets there in time. Impeccable timing. And shooting, 21 frags from ZywOo.
And Tessa's still alive, and at the time's a problem, but you're thinking he's going to hit anything at the moment. This guy has been extremely impactful for the Falcons. And Dust2 now as well on train.
I mean, the spread as well involved.
It's just so limited for the execute as well, right? They only had a smoke, a flash, and a molly, so you can only constrict so many choke points on the way back in. That means there's freedom for Vitality to rotate in, make sure that they're not getting the ground, and right now Falcons are taking an eco. Sure, there's Deagles and a Scout in the mix, but they're going to have to hit some bangers.
Yeah, m0NESY goes 1 for 1. He only gets 1. ZywOo has a Deagle of his own. That's something. Nico. Headshot onto Mezzy. Posted for anyone that dares peek. Apex thinks about it. Jump scare. Oh, he runs him down. Stunning. Can't get away. Flames will trade. They're keeping it competitive.
Kicks it spotted.
Yeah, hang on a second. Oh, ZywOo. So nimble. Repositions, hits his shot. Hectic communications. And the tag from the Scout as well. Maybe Magic can finish off the job. Starts to progress. A block smoke. Do you disrespect it? ZywOo hopes you do. Gets it. Scout for your AWP and a body shot hit. ZywOo bleeding out. 11 HP. Flamesy holds the line. And Vitality up to 11, ascending now. Back-to-back multi-kills from ZywOo as he heads towards 30 in regulation. And Sonic hits his last timeout.
Moment of excitement there. Some big shots hit. Scout for Nico. That was an absolute banger. This is your last real chance to take a swing at the King, at least as far as train is concerned. Your loss bonus is maxed out. You get the bomb down as a minimum. AWP available from m0NESY again. ZywOo up to 24 kills. m0NESY on the other side with 21. Tess says he's been the other most impactful member, 18 for him. And they close the door on this one.
You both too low. Two of you. Nice, boys. Sick, boys. Fuck it, we win like that, guys. Fuck it.
A chance for Falcons to close the gap. Nico, well, he wants to try something, doesn't he? He's getting aggressive. Whoa, pays a heavy blood sacrifice price. Oh my God! Oh, 3 down, 1 magazine. He doesn't see any of them. Mezzy, Mr. Merriman, takes down 3. Job done. Round just began.
We haven't even talked about Robs' position right now.
Oh, he slipped, yeah. And now m0NESY's been spotted. Flames is active, gets it done. The round gets a whole lot easier when one teammate sprays down 3.
Yeah.
Just
and there
like
it
that.
is. Okay. Thinking you miss it, that round. Just gone, just over.
I mean, Mezzy doesn't even know how he's done it. They just lined up for him. I mean, it was 3 different depths as well. There was one in main. Nico was pushing the sandwich smoke. He just lines up. There's Tessa's first in main. Nico was pushing in the last bullet, finds Kixon. Crazy.
Okay, well, the loss bonus was there. We can get out some Galils again on the Falcon side of the servers. There's a couple of Mac 10s, but what are you meant to do about that? Just sit back and take it.
Okay, ZywOo actually a little bit of a mix-up in his AWP positioning, but he fumbles the movement, and he goes down to a Galil. Shadow spotted, Nico flirting with the aggression, but doesn't want to concede that early advantage. They've just managed to take down ZywOo and get an AWP into m0NESY's hands.
Okay. Can he make himself the difference maker? ZywOo with a bit of a mistake there, giving a freebie over. So plans can change for Falcons now. As he holds the line, Nico walks up.
Apex spotted out. Oh, on top of the train, Flames couldn't get away in time. Now Apex is in trouble, covered by Mezzy. An important kill defends his captain. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the duels. Apex racks up 2. Main neutralized. The last 2. Now half health for m0NESY. In that pop, in that smoke, that utility gave Apex the freedom. He was about to be swung upon by Pop, but supportive util
He's
denies.
open right now.
It is.
Robs is rotating over, could get caught in transition.
Apex, the first man on the scene. Confirms the site's unoccupied for now. m0NESY and Magic with the pivot. AWP's a good weapon for this. Oh, and Magic already gives him the warning sign. They know m0NESY's alive. Apex routes safely back around, ensuring they can approach this retake from multiple angles. m0NESY's focused on Con, but Mezzy and Apex already oiled. They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magiska's even considered that he'd already be here. This is madness! Apex takes home train! A quad kill to finish it. Frustrations hitting a fever pitch, but they stabilize an eco victory and they run it home to take the lead in the best of 5.
One map stands between Team Vitality and the ESL Grand Slam. They are on the cusp of making history here in Melbourne.
Two main. You hit them.
I'm gonna kill. Hold pop.
I have it if they come all the way out. I'm blind.
I'm dead.
blind.
Nice.
Pop.
One out, teammate. One more.
Pushing B, guys.
1
HP. 2, 1 HP.
30 seconds.
Sound. Let me play if you can.
Both sides from
Both sides.
Maybe electric.
I will kill him
In
behind.
con, maybe.
Yeah! Open easy!
On is towards A, guys. Towards this one,
right
okay?
now. Yeah.
Up it all.
Pop elbow.
Pop, yeah. Gonna smoke pop here.
It's
Christian
gonna
needs
be
to
outside.
Head up.
I need team with the smoke.
Out,
One
teammate,
out.
bomb.
One team.
Bomb out, pop. One.
Teammate, two teammates, one pop. Two teammates, one pop.
Team it lost.
Nice, man! What fucking sinnssykt, man!
More teammate. Good teammate. They're gonna be A.
Boom. Could be out there.
Pop. Two pop, one, too low guys, too low pop.
Go on, Molly.
I'm on site.
Side, there's one. Dead. You saw red.
I'm on site.
Electric, one more, Willy. Electric.
Pop. Nice, boys!
Let's listen to each other, boys. It's been 2 rounds in a row. No way, boys. Let's fucking step up now.
Nice!
You see what we play together? You see, guys? Let's fucking go. Nice, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice, go.
1 HP, I have to kill him. He's in. More.
Two,
Nice.
one molly pop.
I smoked it.
And teammate.
Yeah, teammate. Could be out.
I got pop. Okay, I go back red.
Yeah.
I got pop. You can come under me, but Robert, dead. Nice fucking round. Nice, William.
Yeah, it might have been a close loss there in the second map, but guess what? Map 3 delivers. Melbourne, you've been delivering. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. We are live, we are down under, and we have definitely got a series on our hand. Vitality reminding us that they are most certainly still in the building. Pimp, Steel, Yanko on the case.
Yeah, a very close game once more. I think the scoreline is a bit deceiving, 13-9 in the side of Vitality. It could have gone the other way, I'm not gonna lie. Falcons had all the opportunities in this game to capitalize and put Vitality into a position where they really could apply the pressure. Unfortunately, a round that we're gonna go back to at some point and look at where some USBs, some 5-7s are involved, most likely cost Falcons a chance to win this game.
When we looked at this map, though, we kind of knew going into it that Falcons was playing at a complete disadvantage going into this map. Vitality should have been picking up the map. The fact that they made it as competitive as they did, and talking about that, that eco round, that kind of changed the result of everything. That was really close for Vitality, and I'm sure we get to hear Apex talking to his team. Come on, guys, we can't be losing rounds like that. It is a big thing. They can't be losing rounds like that on that type of map pick, where Falcons actually has a really good chance. Like, if they can make them bleed, they can make them die type of thing.
I think also in the first half, Falcons were playing really well, right? And they had opportunities there to make it much more than 7-5. I think they had, a chance to make it a 9-3 sort of a half, and then have a big of a buffer on the T side, because the T side was always going to be a struggle against a team like Vitality, knowing how disruptive they can be. And it's just unfortunate that even as they started gaining some steam in the second half, that eco happens, and the collapse after that completely ruins their economy, and there wasn't much they could do from that point on.
And I think that's how Vitality are going to leave the server as well, probably thinking to themselves that we're not playing our best brand of Counter-Strike right now. They can definitely play better, they can definitely do better. There was also the round where they ended up losing technically a 1v3 where Nico got the defuse, at the very last second. I think Vitality are happy they ended up winning this map because they're not playing the best brand of Counter-Strike, but to me, that's also a sign of excellence. When you're not playing on your A game and you're still able to find ways to win games, that's what champions are made of.
Yeah, but speaking of playing your, I guess, best brand of Counter-Strike, m0NESY was firing on all cylinders there, was doing a really good job, shotgun opping. Obviously, we're talking about the long-range. Lions is not doing it doesn't matter for him. He's playing close to E-Box. He's going to snipe 3 of you guys wicked quick. But we talked about Kixon in the first game, completely disappeared.
Yeah, and he was a driving force.
I think it's been tough for them because Vitality was doing a lot of these A-pops with tons of flashes. He was blind, he was playing up close. Falcons couldn't really get control of team mid, or they couldn't get control of pop. It was a hard CT side for them. I think, though, the round that made the difference, it was Apex stepping up again, right? We have it for you guys, round 9. It was just after the Nico defuse, and Vitality spends all their money for this round, right? Like, they're coming into it. Apex is the one who has the best spawn. He's just going to come out. Nico is unaware that he's out here already in the solo position. He just waits for him, gets the entry kill, and then after that, you're going to see just the pop come through, right? After this, flashes come in, they're going to explode. Kixon, here he is, not really much he can do. Tess is doing the most he can through the smoke, trying to find some kills, and Vitality is able to stay alive. Their money is completely gone in this round, but they managed to win it and still rack up 5 rounds on T side.
It's a pretty important round there, and when we look at what was Falcon's win condition, we look at m0NESY on that op. He was really just dragging these guys along, and when their economy gets crushed like that in that moment, their Mac 10s are out even for Flamesy. When m0NESY is not able to get the op up and continue that streak and just be able to dominate the server by himself, everything else just becomes so much more hard. And when you don't have that practice, those reps as a team, to be able to do this, like, okay, let's do this pop dog in your control together, and even if you are able to do like a very basic version of that, the T side, Vitality, they are prepped on this map. They know how to take it back from you. They know how to do this like molly combo set with the flashes and retake that control. So really, m0NESY not having that op was a big struggle for Falcons.
I think it's a very frustrating game for Falcons to play because they can probably understand, this is what we would like to do, but we can't really do this right now because we had m0NESY for like 2 days, So you try to do the best with what you have, and still, like we said, they had chances. It's just when those chances appear, you have to capitalize. You can't let it slip.
Have to. That's what the name of the game is almost. Well, it's actually Counter-Strike, but round 18 also rings a bell.
I mean, this is crazy to me because what you're going to see here is they molly pop, they check it. Now I'm going to switch to Magus. What are you doing here? Why are you here? Why are you not with Nico? You're just holding out for what? Like, Nico is already far down. Everyone else is outside A. The call is split A. You stick around for too long, you die. Then Nico pulls out the smoke to protect the flank. He sort of fumbles around. He dies. Then all of your teammates are coming from one angle. They pick up rifles and the round is over. I don't have a problem with Magus having 6 kills on a map, right? Like, they're getting together, there's other guys who are supposed to frag, but you can't be making mental missteps like this. You're the veteran. It's just unacceptable.
Okay, there's a lot of things to that round. I would love if production could probably play it again. I know I'm calling him out on the spot, but there's so many issues with that. I agree with you, Magus being in that position, that's horrendous. However, he does spot at least 3 players, maybe even 4 of the players. So fact of the matter is, you get to see one more time right here. Nico will be under a lot of pressure, but Magus dying right here, at least he gets an awful lot of information, right? He spots 3 players. At that point, you're not supposed to lose the round regardless. And then we see Nico maybe being caught off a little bit. I don't know if it's the lack of communication, if he didn't understand what was going on, if Magus didn't communicate properly, but it's all just falling apart. And then I want to say, you brought up now round 9 before. You said you don't have a problem with Magus being at 6 kills. He was at 6 kills in round 9, and he finished the game at 6 kills. He was completely disappearing from the server, and you cannot do that against Vitality.
Look, you can say whatever you want about like playing for info. It's not like he got like a flick shot opt or like 1D flick shot on some jump spot or something. This dude's like crouching out. He's looking for a player at upper, but what's his team doing? Like, Nico's already got all of pop. His team's about to go out middle. They kind of have the info they need. Your job isn't to get kills or get more info there. You can't die, simply not. And speaking of like Nico, it's like, yeah, okay, great. There's 3 or 4 people running at me inner. Great. What does that tell him? He goes out mid. There's the guy E-box. What is he supposed to do? So when I look at a situation like this, the thing that comes into my mind is the listening that we had during that round was from, I guess, the round prior, where they lost. Vitality lost a really, really, really bad round that they shouldn't have lost. And Apex is like, come on, guys, we got to keep it together. And it's like right there, they just rush through inner. Robs opens it up, gets that 5-7 kill, picks up the AK, and suddenly they're back in it. Like, what happened?
We can't emphasize enough how big of a momentum shift this was, because Falcons just won 2 3v5s in a row, right? Like, that's why Apex was losing his mind in TeamSpeak. And after this round, he was losing his mind in a positive way. See, guys, what we can do when we play together. So it went from Falcons holding all the cards in a way, right? Like, just emotionally, Vitality was also getting exhausted a little bit, to it completely shifting the other way.
When we talk about just like shifting everything, right now, Falcons is probably thinking, we actually have a really good shot at this. They need to be right now preparing their game plan for that Mirage game. They can't be reflecting too hard about this. Sure. The takeaways they need to take from this train is that, well, Monazy's back on form. Yep. Getting guns is important. They won some big rounds where they had a deficit, and they were able to push Vitality to the limits. They probably went into this map thinking, this is probably not going to go our way. Let's just make our best of it, not use too much energy trying to make something work if we can't make it work, and they probably pace themselves for the entire marathon.
Janko, you know Nico better than any of us, and if I'm Nico right now, I'm probably thinking to myself, Tessis is playing well, Monazy had a pop-off game, I haven't played my best brand of Counter-Strike in this grand final, so he must sit back with a feeling right now thinking, if I can come alive, if I can come into the 4th map and I can play what I normally do and I can produce what I normally do, that can be a change of game, that can be a changing factor coming into it. So you can probably attest to that as well. If you're Nico right now, you kind of have the keys in your hands. If he comes alive, there's a chance.
Absolutely, and on a map like Mirage, he can have a lot of impact. My problem is sometimes when Nico is in that position and he hasn't had the best of games, sometimes he tries to do too much right in rounds, and I don't think that's going to go well against a team like Vitality. They expect him to be fighting a lot, they expect him to be aggressive, sometimes you game plan around it. So I think for Nico, yes, you'd love to have a better game because your teammates are playing well, but you just have to be patient. You have to take the play that is in front of you, and not try to force things too much on Mirage.
Yeah, and for Vitality, they haven't really forced we hear with them all the time in the interviews, they haven't really forced, hey, we need to get in there and get this ESL Grand Slam. It's top on our priority, but it certainly is in their sights now. And with that, obviously, you have to hear from Xtaz over from the Vitality side.
Got the pleasure of catching up with Xtaz after that game and posed the question, obviously, the pistol round completely changed the game for Vitality. Apparently that was an Apex call. They felt like they were way more synergized after that moment. He said after Dust 2, felt like they were just not communicating properly, which was obviously evident on the server. Also posed the question, it's going to be Mirage and then Nuke if it is so required, but they're both really solid maps for Vitality. So were Falcons put into a hole at all in terms of the veto? He said no. Obviously Mirage was very close last time around, and he was watching their Nuke just yesterday and was very impressed. So yeah, he's obviously full focused going into that 4th and maybe final map of the series.
Yeah, 4th map right in front of us. It is Mirage, and it is where we're going to have to ultimately see if Vitality get pushed to the test here in the arena. What are we getting out of the camp over there, guys?
One of the things I took away was that they're not communicating properly after that Dust 2, and ways that you would kind of not communicate properly, it's not just a simple matter of like everyone's just yapping around and no one knows what's going on. It could be that they're tilting, and so if they're tilting, maybe they're getting a little bit frustrated and they talk less because they're frustrated. Maybe it's pressure or nerves, like, oh, the ESL Grand Slam, it's like right within arm's reach. Are we going to let this slip? And, letting that pressure kind of boil up to the surface. Maybe they're thinking that's what's in their head, and that's what's making them not communicate as effectively or as concisely as they would in any other game or in a practice game. And we're talking about a team that just won the last 3 events they went to back to back to back, and a team that is like the #1 team in the world right now. Obviously they're experienced, but something's going on, and we can look at the symptom, but we don't know what the root cause of it is exactly.
I think what we learned from the last 2 maps is that Falcons can apply pressure. Falcons can play Counter-Strike at a level that is good enough to apply pressure towards Vitality. And I think you're onto something when you're saying that, yes, from an outside perspective and from the player perspective as well, it's very easy to say that, yeah, we're not affected by it. Yeah, we're not thinking about the ESL Grand Slam, but obviously they are. They're now one map away from clinching it. It would be a massive feat, not only for Vitality as an organization, for the players, for Rubs to be the second guy to ever do it twice, etc., etc. So there's a lot of pressure handling right now on the Vitality side of it, and Falcons have proven to us that they are good enough in order to apply that. So that's what we need to see in Mirage Trace.
A lot of pressure on you all at home right now as well. Hell, I'd imagine some of you are sitting here on Twitch chat, but I need you to use those Twitch channel points so we can jump into that DHL MVP vote. Yeah, DHL MVP, we're going to see him right up here on the stage, well, our stage rather, at the conclusion of this grand final. And with that, I have to ask you to use those Twitch channel points so that you can get in there and you can properly get to hear from who you want to hear from. ZywOo, our first candidate. Yanko?
Yeah, he's always going to be in the MVP conversation. Star player for the Vitality squad. Had a bit of a revenge tour this year. I feel like he definitely wants to be in the conversation again for best player in the world.
Yeah, I'd be more surprised if ZywOo wasn't up there, to be honest. Rob's also doing a really phenomenal job of being able to close out some of these rounds and get involved at the same time as the pack is kind of active on his team. He's also making his move there. He's not waiting for something else to happen and just sits around for 30 seconds. He's in there.
Perhaps the biggest surprise out of all of them, Mr. Tess is coming into the conversation right here as well. He's been playing fantastically well for Falcons. I know coming into the tournament, there were rumors circulating that he's potentially playing for a spot to stay within Falcons. They're looking to replace him. Bit perhaps could come into that conversation. Who knows, instead of Magus. Whatever I know is that Tesses have proven that he can step it up at the big stage. In the playoffs so far, he's been the most reliable player coming out of the Falcons team.
Yep, and that's where we're asking you to vote yet again. So go ahead and slide in those votes in the Twitch chat. ZywOo, Rops, and Tesses on board in front of us. A Mirage, a Vitality just on the cusp of leaving that mark, that notch on that belt, that title that they're eluding so far.
And that's what I'm looking forward to. You know, Yanko said it pretty well. Nico haven't had the best series so far. Is he going to come in with the mindset that he needs to kickstart himself and by then overdoing it a little bit? Is he going to keep his poise? Is he going to be composed? Is he going to go back into it? Because I've seen enough from Falcons throughout this tournament. We've seen it already in the group stage. When they play well, when they play together, and when all players are activated, they're more than good enough in order to put up a fight against Vitality.
Well, fighting is what they're going to have to do. Gentlemen, I hate to do this to you. We do cut to a quick break. We have Mirage in front of us. And I do believe we have an Australian crowd around us waiting for some Counter-Strike. So we're going to try to give them a little bit of that. It's the Intel Extreme Masters in Melbourne 2025.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Is diamond the shape?
Yes.
Okay.
Make sure you know what a diamond is. Ready?
Uh-huh.
In the bottom left, there's a big square, big box.
This is like a box.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
It's more in the open, but it's fine. Above that, there's another like square, rectangle.
A square?
Yeah, like a box.
Circle?
No, a square.
Okay.
A square, not a circle.
Okay.
Okay, and then above that, a bit to the right, and there's another box, like a bit longer there.
Square like this
Yes,
is longer?
yeah.
Okay, like this?
Top right, there's another bigger box. Yeah, we can go with this. And then the bottom right, the rectangle, yeah, box. Yeah, like this kind of, yeah.
Okay.
And in the middle, there's a circle. Right in the middle, yeah. That's pretty much all I can give you. There's a smaller square here. A smaller, like a square circle-y thing, yeah.
Square circle-y thing?
It's a square on here, but it's
not in real life.
Yeah.
So I would go off the mindset that this is a CS map. I would say Inferno B-side.
Yep.
Yeah. No, fucking
That's
perfect.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's
That's
good.
pretty good.
Because if I had to do that, I'll tell you box.
Whoa.
You don't know?
Wait. The top left and a bit down. 3 small boxes next to each other.
Like this?
Yeah, and below it another one. And to the right of it another one. And then in front of them, like a bigger square, like going down. Yeah. Go. Just draw it. Yeah, and then up. Yeah. To the right of these boxes. Yeah. Do a box. Down to the right of this, a big-ish box. Yeah. To the right, 2 boxes. I'm making this stuff. A square, quite a big square. That's a circle, that's fine.
Square.
And then to the right of this, do another kind of square. Bottom right, really bottom right in the corner, you can draw a square. And then here, you can draw like a bigger one, yeah. Yeah, good luck.
Okay. Is bomb sight beyond dust? No? Am I far off? I think it's Mirage A-side, it could... Fucking Mirage A-side. Yeah?
Yes.
It's legit impossible.
Okay.
I have to do it in shapes? Is diamond the shape?
Make sure you know what a diamond is.
You do a diamond on the left.
Like this?
And you make a triangle that connects to the bottom left of the triangle. Do another diamond a bit to the right of it. Okay, that can work. That can work. You do a diamond that goes up. Yeah, it can do, but connects to the other diamond on the... So I want you to have it like, the diamonds like basically create a triangle at the bottom. Scheiße, man! A line that is really short and goes a bit right side, and then you keep the line and it goes to the bottom. Yeah, like this, but really shorter, the first line. And the other side, you do the same.
This is a vitality like
yes,
that.
Oh my god, this is fucking tough.
It turned out not too bad.
Yeah. So this was Vitality. Flames Imazi, konnichiwa.
And once again, down in the heart of the action, we've got plenty of fans here at IEM Melbourne 2025, and I picked out some. First of all, what's your name?
Russell.
Excellent. And who are you here supporting today?
Falcons, of course.
Falcons, of course. I hear you guys had a specific chant that was going on when they came out. Maybe we shouldn't mention that, though.
No, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
Let's talk about some other words, though. I've been learning some slang. I'm not here to fuck with spiders, was something somebody taught me earlier. Anything else you can teach me about Australian language?
You just got to add O to everything. You know, you go the servo, you got to palm, you know, you just add O to everything. That's it. That's all we do.
So you get on the servo with a rifle O and you BO, Vitality O. No? Am I completely mincing it?
A servo is a gas station.
A what?
Gas station. What do you call it? England.
A petrol station. Petrol station. Yeah. Okay, so add an O to everything. Is it going to be 3-1 for Vitality, or do you believe in the Falcons' comeback?
3-2 Falcons come back, for sure.
We're here for all 5 maps. Let's get into it.
The Katowice curse is broken. Apex side with Vitality. They make the grand final here in Poland.
But Dog is still a third! The killer of dreams! And Spirit's Prince of Darkness, a defining round in this series.
It's a long time waiting. I miss that trophy so bad. When we walk into the stage, I'm looking at it. 2 majors, I won Cologne. I just miss that one piece, which is Katowice.
The all pressure that we can get, it's from the crowd cheering against us. It's always funny to win against the crowd and make everyone silent.
You don't wait 11 years to fail at this point. Katowice is hard. To win back-to-back, near impossible. Please welcome to the stage, Team Vitality! Team Spirit! For that trophy, something iconic is about to happen. Katowice, are you ready?
Going into the final, definitely had a revenge in my mind. I have a guy named Saivu, so I knew it's gonna be different for sure. I knew that guy's gonna pull off some things. You know, I have some personal vendetta against them, so I had a couple of tricks up my sleeve as well.
Some players knows how to win. That guy knows how to win. He knows how to be good in big games. Doesn't mean that he will be good at every big games. When you play with Robin, he gives you confidence just by the way he talks, how calm he is during the round, etc. Not by his pitch, but the way he talks during the game, the way he plays.
With FaZe, we had a lot of success. We won those tournaments, but Vitality is gonna be different, so we have to find our own recipe. I think they're just happy to have me, and I think mostly it brings confidence to the team.
Играйте без фона, играйте четко то, что мы обсуждали. Слушайте Леню в середине, все получится. Давайте.
You're playing there. How can you not see this? There's 4 boxes.
I don't know how to explain this.
All right. Imagine you're drawing a red box. Draw a square.
Big one?
Yeah. Okay. Now you draw a circle in that square. And inside the circle you draw a small square. Then outside of the big square, on the top right, another square, like a rectangle. Exactly. And then below that square, there has to be like a little space. You draw another square.
The same one like
this. A little bit shorter maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bottom right, under the big square, you draw another box. And on top of it all, draw like a road almost.
Straight lines?
Yeah, and stop. And one more under it. Just imagine it's a little bit bigger, you know.
Okay.
You're playing this. You're playing there, mate. You're playing there. How can you not see this? There's 4 boxes.
Mirage?
No.
Inferno. B.
Yes, it's Inferno B. Yes. I tried to draw like the fountain in the middle. I thought he would already get it there, but then no.
Oh fuck. So you can draw a red square.
In the middle?
More to the left. Inside of that square, on the bottom right, like a small square. Now you can go to the bottom left, half of it inside, half of it outside of the big square. And a bit more to the right. Something like that, yes. Now you can go to top right of the big square. Half of it is inside, half of it is outside, and it's turned a bit.
Okay, so it's not like straight.
It's not straight, yes. Under it, draw a new one, like the same size. This one is straight.
Like this. What bombs are we on? Is it train?
No.
No? Oh, I have no clue. Is it Inferno? It's not Inferno.
No.
A side. Yeah. It's Mirage. A side.
Yes. Oh, I don't know how to explain this. Start from the top left, like not all the way on the top, but like something like that. But at the bottom, leave like a gap so you don't connect this. Okay. It's gonna be hard.
Well, it's like it's like going like this or what? This is crazy. It's a rainbow or what?
But no, don't connect all of them. Like the first 2 connected and the third and fourth connected.
Okay.
I think we'll need a few hours for this one. But connect it in a way that like Just start from...
Yeah, the same
yes,
place.
Yes, exactly.
No?
I don't know.
Can you say what color it is or something? I don't know.
I think you can see it right now around this room.
Wait, I can see your logo now.
Huh?
It's fine.
Vitality handed their first map loss of Melbourne in this grand final. Dust 2 went the way of the Falcons in overtime. And it looked like Train was on track for the same. The capitulation analyzed by the desk. They fumbled it. Falcons did not convert. Now Vitality stand on the very edge of doing what so few, an exclusive club with the ESL Grand Slam. It is just one map away, an extra $1 million for the team that takes it. Started in Cologne, Katowice, ESL Pro League. And the fourth could very well be that Melbourne trophy, just a map away. Have Falcons got anything left to show us? Is this the last map in Melbourne? Let's find out!
Vitality have had a lot of success in the pistols, 5 out of the 6 so far. Looks like a B-go from Falcons. Smoking a couple of flashes. Rops boosted up with the dual Berettas. Perfectly placed for destruction. Mezzi to bait.
Oh, this is a perfect setup. Yeah, sure, Mezzi gets goosh, but are you checking Robs? He stays composed. The bouncy test, no problem. He gets his 2. As many kills as he had pistols. And that goosh is converted upon. Down goes Mezzi, into the site comfortable. Close towards the market window is Kixon. Apex quite quick on his close of the gap, rocking that P2K, still 10 bullets to frag, and Flames, tracking! He got through that smoke, used it to get out. It's Zywoo partnered up with him. I want to see a Nico though, side by side. Will this pair give them that pistol? What is that? 2 clicks on the move. Prodigy even a little proud of that one.
Yeah, give us that one in the replay.
What was that?
Okay, well, second pistol for the Falcons, and a necessary one. This map was picked by them in the seeding match throughout the group stage. 16-13 went in the favor of Vitality. So now they got close, but no cigar. Cross by in from Vitality. A FAMAS for Zywoo. Couple of SMGs. 5-7 and a deagle for Robs. Heavy mid, they're going to push forward and fight for this, Mezzi and Zywoo.
Yeah, honestly, he seems poised for that. He's ready to receive, staying active on the angle. Kixon as well, lending a hand. They pull full back.
All right, well, they go for an early leer, and now they drop back into what should be another group up, right? You want to stay in transition to trap these rifles as they go for map control. Might be getting what they're looking for in a moment's time. Window smoke lands.
As he postures forward, the whole squad, but Nico is being held by Flames. It's all about the timings here. Tessa swings through, does present the first head. Wow, and adjusts and controls the spray. Flames beats out Nico. Now his position is noted, and an AK retrieved. Robs pushing B abs. Ooh, yeah, they're aware of the possibilities. They look to pivot back towards A.
Magis hasn't taken any space over towards A. He's still very deep in Palace. Honestly, and Kixon are going to join them. So the 3 of them are going to spread through the apartments and look for fights on A. Now, Rops is calling top mid clear. He might want to come through back cat, see if he can find another pickup. There is a FAMAS available. Flames, he has to stop them.
Spots them. Can he stop them? 25 as they drop into the site. Allows them that. Oh, what? That's Kixon. He has the bomb. He gets brought low, drops into the site. A moment's respite, forced wide by the Flame. Nice shot from Monacy. Confirms Robs' presence as well. Potency, yeah, I don't know. They are pinned, sure, but Robs, he's not even giving it a look in.
Okay, well, he isn't aware with all three players. You can see how he's backing off. He's worried about fights. Had no idea that all of them were tucked over towards default. Otherwise, that's a shooting gallery. Maybe something that Robs would have wanted to have a look for. Flamesy did some decent damage to all of them, but they're able to stick the landing. It got chaotic there for a moment. I imagine for Nico and Tessas watching that one go down, nail biting. You see them get congregated, they're grouped up. The AK could whip into a head at any moment. So the force buy will get them a Galil. Robs can drop a Deagle into the next. They can have a couple of threats, but this is a good start for Falcons. The pistol and the conversion likely turned into a third. And we know that their eco woes is what had their train spiral out of control, come off the tracks, and I'm sure that left a mental mark as they went outside to have their longer break in the discussion. Oh, Monacy, okay. Yeah, Pip in the gap, that one's a beaut.
Yeah, he made his mark on Mirage. In the Pug Realms, roaming around, bopping heads, now doing it to deny Vitality and force us to a fifth.
Galil's been given to Zywoo. Robs has kept the Deagle. Zywoo starts up in the vent. Falcons will be able to avoid this quite easily if they just stick to their guns right now, which is looking to be an A execute. Block smokes thrown out, both on A and B simultaneously. We'll have to bide their time, wait for the 20 seconds to pass. We've got smokes available for the up-down, the flashes are in the mix, and there's plenty of mollies available too. Smoke's starting to fade in a moment. Here comes the execute.
This could bode very well for the Falcons if they can pull off an exec. Don't get disrupted by a swinging 5-7 like Flames gives it a go. Apex on the side, gets found out. Nico can't hand on to Zywoo, but quick trade from Magisk. Job's done. Last two pieces to find that, cowering behind that CT smoke. Hoping something gets given their way. Looks like the spread won't quite catch ticket. Robs lives on.
Any damage available, any kills would be great.
Yeah, looks like Kixon should be a dead man here. Oh, still takes one with him. Admirable. Job done.
Okay, very, very good start here for Falcons. Heading into the first rifle round of the CT side, Zywoo will immediately equip the AWP. The same can be facilitated for Monacy, but what does Kixon have in store for the calls? A limited play pool. It's a burden and a curse. Well, no, sorry, it's a blessing and a curse. A burden and a curse are two bad things.
It's a blessing and a curse?
Yeah, you want the good and the bad.
Right.
And the fact that you don't have the reps, you haven't gone through a lot, you're still teaching Monacy. You can also be a bit more out of the box. You can be a bit more on the fly.
Which is when your opponent loses that advantage in having some degree of understanding as to what your preferences are.
All right, well, Rob's not starting short. He's actually going to be over towards A with Apex.
Strong arm on him. Chip away at Kixon.
Yeah, very limited damages. Orb is now posted on B.
Interested to see how they approach this. Texas from Magisk. Nico through under. Oh, bang on the money. Zywoo poised. Not playing scared.
Just dropped off.
That's what he wanted. Baits them in. Throws out the smoke, and just before it blooms, Tessa's fate sealed.
Okay, so they don't do anything off the back of that. They just reroute 50 seconds now. All through the underpass to join Kixon in middle. If you're going to go connected to A, this is going to be tough.
Boost for the late arrival. Flames going to have his attention drawn shortly if Robs goes down. Flash high. Oh, he's blind. He's blind. He does some damage, but that's an important find. Oh, look at that. A flurry of frags. Nico's late arrival finds two. Job done. Round one. The first gun round is the Falcons.
Okay, that just happened from nowhere, didn't it? Opening kill comes in. It's silent. There's no information. There's no noise. And then as soon as they get it, they're all dead. So Falcons. The winning ways going early. It's going to be 4-0 as Mezzi is just going to have to save. No question about that. Be a partial for the CTs. Had a weird flavor in this series. The pace is a curious one. Feels a bit stop-start. These opening kills give over, and then on the other side of the map, there's not a lot of control or chaos going down where trades could be fought back for. They just group up, and they know that the individuals, if they can hit those shots, they can burst through. And both the teams have been having that in the playbook. Obviously, Vitality with the advantages, a whole lot more time together. So what are they going to complement this Mezzi saved A1S with? Not too concerned just yet, Vitality. Maybe they'll take a tactical timeout going into the next round just to discuss their options going forward, and that's if they can't get anything done here. Still a couple of threats with the max loss bonus in play.
Yeah, threatening indeed. And that saved M4, but
they may execute again.
What year is it? Just execing A off the rip?
Well, Flame still has a smoke, so he can use this to block or for a safe haven. Here they come.
Okay, uses it to extinguish, draw himself into a smoke dome of sorts. Push it out. Oh, he's done well there. Apex chips in onto Nico as well. Site collapses. Mezzi behind the smoke taking heavy licks. Down to just 17 points of health. Rob scarpers towards CT. Tess is covered by the smoke. They flash for the push. Rob's anticipating them both. He's done very well there.
This one's on now.
It is now, yeah. Flash of his own. Monacy tucking sandwich. His teammate low. Mezzi. Unlikely he gets anything more here, but Monacy's going looking. Oh, he's got him. Takes him down. Rob's in the clutch. And he gets caught midair. Lovely find there. Magisk and Monacy. Saddle up, partner up, double kill each.
Yeah, Flames did well to get one kill considering that situation. The extinguisher didn't know, is my feet going to be sticking out of the bottom of this smoke? It was awkward. He gets one, Apex chips in, but then they're locked out of the site. Tessa's pushing through, gives away one, and there's that timer that I was talking about. Okay, that was a threatening round. It was partial investment. It was saved M4. All good. Now we're getting into the guns. Now we need to start putting some rounds on the board. Do we really want to go to the pressure moment of the 5th map of this series? That's a question that you have to be asking yourself if you're a Vitality player on the server right now, and that'll be Nuke. That'll be more of this pace where they have control. The default's going to look beautiful for them. Just returning to that playbook. The timings, right? It's going to be harder for your analysts to look for ways to be able to abuse or what to expect, what to be ready for. So right now, this is going to be a bit of a luxury for the likes of Kixon and Zonic, right? They get to do things how they see for this matchup specifically, which can help counter what Vitality have on tape. So I'm on to see AWP, he's 8-0. Remember how he started this series? Like 0-7, 0-9, something crazy on Inferno.
Now the antithesis of that. Looking to tie us up and take us the distance in this grand final. Oh, that nade's going to expose him. Kixon was getting floating. Oh, Lord, that is quick. Sets himself up for an opener. Zywoo down, jobs are good. Flames falls back from his forward position. And Tessus even goes down to Mezzi on the spam.
Okay.
Their hands tied behind their back as they have to operate without either of them.
2 untradeable frags there for Vitality to open the account. Is there more of that?
Maybe Nico's got something for us. Tries to chase us with the spam on the smoke. Gets Zywoo low.
Oh, wants this.
Move. Yeah, he does. Mind games. Nearly caught him on the wallbang there. Zywoo strafes out. Ooh, Nico. Just the one, though. Magis thought that might have been enough of a distraction. Starts to walk up the ramp, goes down. Rob's in the smoke. 40 seconds for this. Spam, significant damage onto Apex. Robs goes looking. Oh, he wasn't ready for both of them.
2v2, bomb's not loose.
No, we can't concede this. They do have to prioritize that bomb, and Nico has to prioritize staying alive. So you scoop up the bomb. Nico goes towards the B side of the map.
You're going to have to group up here.
No, I don't think he can. He's actually going to try and sell B.
Apex is going to be in Monacy's face.
Okay, so it's a 1v1, Monacy. You don't want to lose the bomb, so you go Palace. Are you making noise?
The footsteps heard.
Yeah. Apex has got him clocked. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Down goes the bomb. Down goes their hopes. It will be Vitality's first. Nico helpless. Doesn't want to lose his AK and Kev after time, so Messi goes walking, looking. Nico survives, gets through.
Okay, decent damage here. It's going to be a tough buy for Vitality now with only one player staying alive. Zoe will get the AWP back. He can drop a rifle across. Apex can buy himself one. You have to prioritize. Do you want to go for weaponry or utility on the Vitality side of the server? And Zonic, they lose a round. He takes the timeout. So wanting to make an adjustment on the attack. It's just so 1-1-1. How many of those kills were grouped up or tradable at all? It didn't feel like any. And the fact that Nico is just able to walk through and isolate a couple of them draws it back into another round that Vitality really should never have been looking at losing. Apex had to get up their goat in that train game after they had 2 back-to-back 5v3 losses. There's the wrist breaker from Zywoo. Full clear, flip the wrist straight down as he catches him at the bottom of the scope. Kicks him. A smile on his face, but I think venom in his mouth. Vitality will cobble this together with Famus's in lieu of M4s. No issue for Falcons. I know they got a lot of space over towards mid.
Yeah, starting the orb short this time. With the mid focus from m0NESY and Kixon, double nades don't find too much. Nothing at all.
Nico and Tessa's in through the underpass. They want to go for a window boost. Maybe get Nico for that late activation again. Have to get past Zywoo though, as the window smoke does land.
Apex investigating, goes for a crazy little spam there. It does give some info.
Oh, he's in the smoke, in the window.
Yeah. That reload bought time, and Flame's getting aggressive as well.
Magisk is very passive on this. Fight on multiple fronts about to go down.
Simultaneous duels. Magisk. This is not an angle that you'd expect to be clearing. Perfectly positioned as Flames does win his. Apex pulled away, Nico gets back. And now perhaps into the back of m0NESY. Flames knife out, trying to pivot to lend a hand. Rops tasked in sandwich.
He won't be expected. He doesn't play this position, he's the short player.
Flames making sure he is heard. His position is noted. Does actually throw a perfect Molotov. Tessus will get away though. Marked by the Flames! He turns around and finds Zywoo. He thought he had him.
They're not clearing this.
They won't clear this. Rops on the Famus. A third feels compulsory. He's being cleared. Tessus wins out.
1v2.
What have you got, m0NESY? A HE grenade. Looking good.
Oh!
Dunks on Tessus. Nico, what have you got?
Oh!
You have nothing in the hands of the Famus. m0NESY closes out. Robs and m0NESY pull a second for consecutive fashion for Vitality.
Just having that loose piece of Robs in the right place at the right time, that double, right? That completely changes the round. They're not going to worry about him. He's over towards B traditionally. They're taking down Zywoo, peering off of Kat, and Robs just delivers when he has to. They're out mid fast.
Giving it a go. It's relatively threatening. They're definitely more so now. m0NESY takes down Zywoo right at the start, and Rob's already bleeding out as well. m0NESY knows he has to make a play. And Kixon! Oh, he'll punish! Steps a foot out of line, and Kixon spanks him.
This CT side having a tough time keeping it together right now. Falcons with a 2-man advantage. The best buy, but they've got these openings, and now they can just group up. Enough utility to go for an A finish. Flamesy's actually gambling away. This might be one of those classic save scenarios. You roll the dice, you go A or B, and hope that they come into the den. Well, right now, we can see Falcons maneuvering onto the other side of the map. As soon as that bomb goes down, there is absolutely no way in the world Vitality are going to contest for this. What more can Kixon do? He's going to search, he's going to play for info. And there's some. 2 players now noted, Apex, and they should just be able to run into this site. You see them now starting to accelerate. Have a good idea that it should be open. Flamesy floating over, Apex pushing, Rob's low. I just feel it has to be the save.
So do they. Falcon 6. m0NESY definitely starting to show his worth, his weight in gold.
It's tough. The Apex going very far there, right? If he goes down and loses that AK, 2,400 lost into the next, so he's actually just secured what should be at least another rifle drop, as long as everybody stays alive. So keeping the threats available, Team Vitality. When you reflect back to that seeding match for the semis or the quarters, Falcons were able to pick up 7 rounds on their T side. Right now they're on track for that and maybe a couple of extras. So going to be happy to have guaranteed 6 so far. How much more damage can they do? m0NESY as the B anchor, likely just to operate with something light on. Oh, we'll get a Famus again. Oh, okay. Whoa. Just a pixel there for m0NESY to work with. And Zywoo's head to the back wall, and this one's beautiful from Kixon. It's either being leveled up 4-4 or them getting a 2-man advantage that they can easily do have an info play and then convert on towards the other side. Second timeout called now. Xtaz, you saw the shake of the head there, just not happy with how things are unfolding. Falcons are hitting, honestly, 11 and 2. 8 for Nico, that's the duo. And their signature map just unleashing fury right now. Now, if you're Vitality, you know that you managed 5 rounds last time on the CT side, still able to push the game back into overtime and get the job done. You'd be believing. Kicks in with a Mac 10. Look at him for the tell. Back in the Apex days, he always had these really nice pace change calls. Nico's going to sell it to look like a default in middle, and I think they're setting up for what should be a B pop. Kicks in to lead the pack on the Mac 10.
Nico will search out in middle. Try and puff up his chest, act bigger than he is.
Rops is hitting the bench. They're actually playing for this.
Yeah, interesting. Mezzi's acting solo. Kicks and tagged up.
Are they calling it off, or are they just setting up the execute? That's the question.
Trying to bait an additional util out of them, but CTs have thrown that quick underhand.
Okay, well, they will completely cancel plans. Nico just has so much room, and he's not being harassed. He's been connector / under window this entire time. And there's a little bit. Sentry will land at his toes. The reroute, now they're out top middle. They're using the space that Nico got.
Valuable asset with 60 seconds left. Simon does have this HE. Flash combo, swinging with it. Ready is Magisk. Receives him well. A short aggress, looking good. Destruction. Flames with 2. There's Rops, there's Mezzi. Falcons flounder, shut down. What an aggressive CT side. They just elect to bring the fight to them. Zywoo kicks up a fuss, breaks open the smoke, all eyes on window, and then Short gets flashed out.
It's been a tough batch of rounds for Vitality. 2 previous they won with only 1 surviving. That's what put them in hot water as soon as they lost. And they're having to bounce back and go for that save. So they make good on the hold of rifles, but Falcons have already won a round in this fashion. They didn't have everything they needed, but they made it work with the bodies and the shots. They do it again. Once more, Tessus and Nico in through the underpass. Other 3 out top mid, nobody on the extremities.
Procedural. His control, the boost. Oh, that was a golden opportunity for Nico. Gets boosted up. Apex was unawares, but didn't find the head in time. Oh, quick one back. How's he done that? Tessa's just had that 6th sense. Makes Apex dead people.
Well, Magisk back over towards A. It looks like they'll likely see them push their way up through connector, but look at the ball of death for the CTs that surrounds vent, window, and connector. They're going to clamp down on this together.
They're going to do it again. Signature Vitality re-aggress. How's it working out this time? m0NESY backs himself. Good for 1. Getting swung. Flames down. m0NESY. Oh, Zywoo's too quick. Puts it onto Magisk. Late out ramp. Bomb lost in enemy territory. They heard him. They know exactly where he's coming from. He's Smoke's misbehaving. Using it as best he can. Trying to isolate. Zywoo takes it. Gap is closing rapidly.
And that one means an awful lot there for Vitality.
They have won 4 of the last 5 rounds of play.
And that one breaks the money. Falcons will not be able to go for that type of a hodgepodge buy with the AKs, the Galils, the pistols. They're going to have to take a bit of an eco and then look for 7-5 before they go into the halftime break. That's why you see Vitality letting out the raw, keeping their eye on that prize. Making records this year. A win here in the best of 5 would extend their series record. They're number 3 of all time at the moment in Counter-Strike. This would make them 21, cementing that and chasing down Liquid at number 2. I can't stop talking about the ESL Grand Slam, but that is what they're here for. Imagine if they get it done in Melbourne and they still go to Dallas. There's Cologne around the corner. They win the major. They could be the top of the pops and looking for a second in the calendar year. That would be insane.
That would be insane. And as far as win streaks go, no one's going to touch that top spot.
We can forget about the NIP
doesn't
record.
exist.
No, that's once upon a time. That's
Yeah.
a fairy tale.
Right.
That's something that if you were there, you can tell the legend. If not, let's
the
look at
number
what
2
Liquid
spot,
were able
Liquid,
to
yeah.
achieve. 23.
23, okay.
So currently sitting on 20. Vitality.
Consecutive wins. Ooh, maybe they punish on that reload. Yeah, okay, it's the same base setup. Rob's on that bench position. He takes first contact, leaping in. Shouldn't be any problems here, and not at all. No sweat even on the brow.
Well, Falcons not taking anything for granted in this, trying to get the most out of every single round, betting out their util, making sure the rebuys are in there, even though we're so late within this first half of play. It's been their final rifle round before we head into the halftime break, before what dawns on one of these two teams. Will we be tying things up 6-6? Will Falcons be able to push us to the fifth and deciding map of this evening? So we're stunning window with the AWP posted. Smoke plumes, they can get across towards the top mid box. He wants to catch them, and nobody has braved it just yet. Dixon gets across, unscathed. Again, Nico Tessas, the standard pairing, just a lot of default. What variation of a boost are they looking for this time?
Apex tending to the con. Oh, that's a solid HE to TSS. In the underpass, Nico, smoke has faded. Staying active, aware of the potential for short as well, that vulnerability. Tries to minimize it by repositioning.
Gonna be hit, and then Nico plays for the rotations. Dixon's gonna come up catwalk.
It's a good angle for Mezzi, but he has to have his eyes poised. It's a tiny pixel gap, and he does start to engage. Bit of damage. Nico now spotted as well, under scrutiny as they start to accelerate into this B-bomb site. Mezzi, 10 bullets left, does dispatch him. Oh no! Great efficiency into the second. Quick burst to the face of Magisk, and this round crumbles down, and that is a half Vitality can be proud of. They were down, but they are not out. 6-6 at the half. It could all be theirs at the end of Mirage. much the last map in Melbourne. Is this where it ends? Or have Falcons got an opportunity to take us to 5? Vitality have been in hot pursuit of this. Falcons have done what no team has been able to do versus Vitality, take a map. And now the bar set even higher, they must take 2. T-side for Vitality, Apex has called the shots. Pressure at an all-time high for Vitality, so close to achieving greatness.
Strong setup on A for this defense. Util in the air, here they come.
Yeah, they got Nico, they got m0NESY, no they don't! Mezzy takes him straight out of the round. Up to Nico, up to Magis, but they aren't rushing. Here we go, second layer, here comes the flashes, already a headshot found. Mezzy, robotic! And Zywoo just puts the cherry on top. That one on
pistol
CT.
to that tally. Mezzy, that was sharp as hell. We've been talking about the depth of this roster. Mezzy, the supportive element, he has been putting his aim on show. A star player in other teams. But right now he is surrounded by greatness and he is pulling them. It's a massive pistol victory to give Vitality the lead, and it's going to have to just be the force from Falcons. This is where the game can get away from them. This is where the reality can start to sink in.
Instant onto m0NESY.
Yeah, just flush them forward. Look, instant goosh as well. Perfect crosshair placement. As he take a bow, that was beautiful. Starting heavy towards A yet again are Falcons. This time an extra man. Magis, Teslas, Nico, and m0NESY just kicks in on B. Looks like they are gambling correctly. He's gotten Flamesy out towards the island box in mid. Apex is with him. The ball on the back of Zywoo. By Mezzy over towards the A ramp. Robs to activate through Palace. Son of an investigation comes first.
Ooh. Oh, he's getting tested. He's done well to get the 1. Keeps it level. He's now by Tesses.
Again, just the pitter-patter, right?
Yeah.
No immediate explosion.
Right.
Oof, I missed smoke.
Oh, that might have explained it, actually. He wanted to get the MAC-10 kind of edging towards that smoke and pushing through it. Magis and his teammate Tesses, this Danish duo, on the A site.
A change of plans. Maybe a window boost to get that MAC-10 ready to wreak some havoc. They're rotating away. The gamble from the start of the round was set on A after the initial excursion. And the 1-for-1 in Palace. And maybe Kixon is reading them like a book. Take a look at that radar. Vitality now dropping back. Flamesy and Apex, they haven't moved a muscle, but they're in the pivot position. They're in middle. They're picking their poison, and right now, it could be deadly.
You bang on. Kixon has been well ahead of this. I think he knew Apex's call before Apex did.
Or do they stick to their guns? Do they get skittish? Because here they come. 20 seconds.
Okay, how does it start? It starts like that! Monumental headshot. m0NESY concerned about short. More bodies committing into the site. There is that soft player, Zywoo low, 10 HP. And he needs to get that bomb down. Good cover from Mezzy. Finished off by Tesses. Is there time? Bomb down. Behind the smoke, Zywoo scrap of HP. Extends the clock. Now favors him. It's planted for short side. He doesn't elect to go all the way. An off angle for Tesses on his clears. Silent approach. Zywoo rounds the corner. Tesses will put this together. He'll work it out. Doesn't have a kit. Doesn't have a clue. Doesn't have a chance. Zywoo looking through walls. He's done it. It comes down to the 1v1. They were in the right place, but they still can't get that right result.
10 seconds left. They're jumping out. That kill from m0NESY, you think that's it. You think that slows them down. Kixon even playing Joker over towards bench. He grabs a kill as well, and it's not enough. This is m0NESY. That's a beautiful shot on the Flamesy right there. Kixon activates in the chaos. Look at the time. 10 seconds as this kill comes in.
That kill from
Mezzy gets the trade. He sticks the plant, and Tesses cannot believe that Zywoo has backpedaled towards short. It was a tough clutch. A very, very tough clutch for Tesses.
He's humbled them.
Take a look at what Nico's in with.
Kixon.
He's given his star rifler a weapon to make a difference. Nico starting towards A with a silenced M4. There are some pistols in the mix, sure, but they are trying to fight tooth and nail for every round. They are not going to let Vitality take any of these easy. They know that one player survived. If they can keep the economy low again, there's still a chance that they can break back into this game.
Late mid util's the call.
This time it lands.
Oh, a little boost. Could be perfect. Oh, it is. The whole game plan. It works out for Nico. Costs him greatly, though. It's unlikely you see that multi-kill that feels like it's a requirement. They'll just waltz in, take him down. Unarmored pistols collapse. Oh, woof. Shots needs a second. But Nico's so low, and that nade puts him lower. He is in jeopardy. Taken out. Nico gets it done with that low HP for another. Does remove Robs. Kitchen sink thrown at him on CT.
Apex is low. If he can win a clean duel against Zywu, there's a real chance that Nico could still win this. Or is he going to consider the safe? Well, he's hanging around for this moment. 12 bullets, backing off towards B. That's going to be the wrong call. The bomb gets punched in on A. Now there's 40 seconds. Is he just going to save, or is he going to try and fight for this from short?
Ooh, I mean, yeah, if he gets anything, he might. If anything presents itself. Apex maneuvers back. Zywu sticks around on site. And Nico not looking like he's going to be giving this one too much of a look in.
Well, there you see it. It's going to have to be the safe. Okay, well, he'll be able to drop kicks in a rifle going into the next, and they'll get their full bolstered buy. So they gave it an attempt. They stayed jarring. They took multiple scalps. That's what they were looking for, so damage still done. The round will be won. Vitality, they inch ever closer. Round at a time. Melbourne, this might be the last half of Counter-Strike you get this weekend. Let's give these players in the server something to remember. Rifles are out, all for m0NESY. Not something we said within that first half of play. It's do or die now for Falcons. This is where the game needs to heat up, right here, right now. It's going to get away from you so quick if you don't convert this.
m0NESY has been fantastic. And he's not alone on his endeavor this time towards that B-bomb site. Heavy burden on Kixon and Tessa's shoulders here. Their teammates are a country mile away.
Smoke lands. Do Vitality play through this, or do they wait?
Tessa, you can see his indecision. There's that gap in the middle that they're so concerned about. Magic just pushing Palace now.
m0NESY rotating over. That space has allowed the AWP to potentially get in position. Smoke is going to be starting to fade on the B site. The execute should be coming through any moment now.
Robs waits for his cue. He'll be flashing as well. Kicks and Tessa's, and you're right, m0NESY's here in time. Holds for the line. Oh! Hits the shot onto Flames. Trying to get across, trying to get cheeky. Falcons stick around, double kill. Repel the invaders piece by piece. m0NESY claws one back, spots out Tessus on the bench. Leaping through the window, chip damage on the nade. What? He hit that? Faster than I could process. m0NESY's orb connects a second time. Falcons take it, m0NESY in the server. This is what happens when you combine Counter-Strike's most precise weapon and its flashiest. Rounds like that.
Where was Zywu?
I have no idea.
Where was Zywu?
I actually don't know. The first one, stunning.
Smoke hasn't plumed yet.
Stunning.
Flamesy jumping forward.
What? That is bananas.
Okay, well. Said it was do or die. Right now they put themselves in a strong position. Win this, break the money, tie things up. Vitality shove. They force buy. They go all in.
They're heading towards m0NESY again, and he's on it here. Could start off with an easy one. Jiggle not going to connect. HG could do that damage. He feels the presence. He feels the pressure. Pacey now, waiting for the smokes, trying to edge through, trying to find an angle. He's got something to work with. And again, Zywu meets his fate at the hands of the orb. Quick flash, Magisk activates, light on ammo. He's jiggling and wiggling. Apex just the one, but this is surely a Falcons round. The job is done. The bomb picked up. The consolation prize, a plant. Triple swing. Held by Rob. Oh! Held by Rob! Down and over! It's just m0NESY. Hits that shot, puts it onto Apex. playing the fade, looking for TeSeS, isolating these jewels. Can he get away? Turns tail. It's m0NESY versus Apex, all to play for. This could determine the outcome of Mirage.
20-9 now for m0NESY. The new addition, the superstar, reunited and lined it up.
Lightning fast.
Got ZywOo in his back pocket the last 2 rounds. Rob's almost made that one magic. But m0NESY, he holds his nerve, and the way he started this series, he wasn't plugged in, but right now he is dialed in.
Nico's career has been a roller coaster, and he's on another one right now. Just trying to keep himself in it. Crowd on their feet. Light investment for Vitality. Essentially the eco, just some upgraded pistols. Next round will be the buy. Falcons have given themselves the best opportunity to tie things up 9-9. Keep this a competitive affair. All 5 sprawling over middle. And the first will just be putted in by TeSeS.
Good nade.
Little impact from the Dane throughout this one. And he's just going to keep on chipping away. His aim, he's going to back it. They can swing him at any moment. Not shying away from this one, our Falcons.
Ooh, Flames spots that on that boost and gets himself out of dodge. TeSeS is not playing scared. The opposite of that, in fact. And punishes the walk-up of m0NESY.
Well, how many more is he going to get in this one? 3 already, just 2 to find, and still both over towards middle. They want to keep forcing their way in through connector. TeSeS could have been getting himself an ace. No, but he kicks in to grab one back, and the Deagle of ZywOo is only good for 1. So swept under the rug. The eco dealt with. We set our sights once more onto the rifles, into the hands. m0NESY, how many more times are you going to be able to take down the big man on campus, ZywOo? Now 1v1 for m0NESY against Apex has meant that Falcons, even with a pretty clean eco victory, are still in a tough spot financially speaking. They need this one to really liberate another buy going forward, at least one with all the trimmings. Once he starts window, smoked off, Molly's over towards the island box, and maybe wants to keep on fighting. It's the clear, but not what he was looking for. Apex, m0NESY, and Rops, that's the presence over towards A. That's currently where the bomb resides. Flames will be getting out towards mid, ushered in by that of ZywOo. Apex does take a big chunk of damage. He's down to 50 points of health. So a direct call. This isn't a default. You're not waiting for information or reactions. You're not looking to jostle for mid. You're just going to take it late, wait for the util. Now the smokes land. So you're feigning it to make it look like a standard round. Maybe there's more bodies behind this. Are you coming in through underpass? No, you're starting to trundle down middle. One on Cat, one down the guts.
It's a good angle for this. TeSeS, ZywOo, unawares, a rarity. Oh, he chases him down. TeSeS stuck around. Opening kill. Oh, and Nico stands his ground valiantly. Gets his on con. 4 on 4.
A's open.
A's open. Wide open. m0NESY's confirming it as we speak, as those flashes pop. Nico down. Perfect from m0NESY. Good response through the smoke. Magisk brings him down. ZywOo very low on con. Kept at bay by the flames. Magisk. Gonna be how? He's gonna get burned out. He's gonna get burned out.
What?
No!
What's Apex doing?
What's he done that for? Holding the Molotov, sitting in the open, punished by Magisk. Big frag! Big frag! Up to Robs. He's not even giving it a look.
He's got no time for this. Unless they fake it, they're just going to stick it. Magisk is just going to fuse. Robs is just going to save. There's no way back into this one, and that's double digits! Apex sticking out like a sore thumb, too busy talking, not throwing. Well, maybe he is, because that one hurts.
That one, something he's going to be replaying in his brain.
Maybe the assumption is that the Molly is spreading in towards that corner. He wants to get max efficiency out of the Molotov. And that's just a man standing in the open with a bottle of flames, a freebie. The way back in, the door swings open.
Oh yeah,
that's it. He had no idea, absolutely no idea he could be deep in jungle.
That's his last time out. Wait, yeah, he's going to be completely like hands off unless Zonic pulls the lever. This is the last chance the Vitality coach gets a chance to chip in. 4 consecutive from Falcons, just when it started looking like this was Vitality's mirage to take. Tournament, Grand Slam. Falcons with 4 consecutive to change the dialogue.
Well, that means max loss bonus is in play. Now able to get a couple of investments behind the safe. Some pistols, some util. It's going to continue to be a lot of pack rolling, a lot of 3-2 or 3-1-1 to come out from Vitality. So just looking for these direct finishes as Rops, the Grenadier, throws out the nades again. Oh, window smoke has missed.
That's going to put a little bit of info. They get that info safely. I mean, that didn't cost them anyone's life. You get at least confirmation that you missed the window smoke.
But you can't scale anymore. Mid's no longer a threat. So at this point, you are going to be a whole lot more worried about the extremities. A and B are on high alert. Nico actually rotating over to bolster this B defense. m0NESY can float, play towards Ticket. He can worry about Connector from there. Magisk can deal with Ramp and Palace intermittently. And if anything, reading this situation is Kixon. Feels like they have 3 players over towards B to deal with this finish. A minute on the clock, there's still room for Vitality to change their mind, but at the moment, it feels like they have their sights set on this.
Yeah, Nico, a prominent voice on CT setups as well.
If they get caught out of position transitioning short, then it will just be on Kixon. Doesn't have any utility, he's just jump spotting. Here they come.
Okay, Kixon. Anti-flash, supported by Tess. What a shot from m0NESY. Plucked out of the sky, another one required, but the flank's good too. Look at him go, look at him go! Kixon and Nico get the job done, and they extend their advantage. 2 is all they need.
These are the gimmies if you want to take it to Vitality. These are the must converts. These are the rounds they get away with against lesser teams, against teams without so much pedigree. Players in the server for Falcons, most of them have seen an awful lot. You think about Nico, m0NESY, Magisk, wow, okay. Bit of a trophy cabinet. SS and Kixon from different schools of Counter-Strike. They've had their moments in the spotlight too.
Big round, Chad. Apex on his warpath, gets across the tap. Oh! Destroyed.
He did this on train as well. There was a round that he just put in the palm of his hand, he took it. He got them in the entry, even got them the follow through. Can he do it again?
Nico's got to no good as well.
He has a head-to-head right now.
Nico versus m0NESY. Oh, revealed the angle. It's so favorable for m0NESY. Spots his backpack. Makes it a 2. Opening kills to a 0.
Right now it's about the finish for Vitality. Do they send out a feeler? Right, does m0NESY head over towards B if they want to finish A, get that information? See if it's clear, take the 1v1. Inform Apex for the finish. Still lots of time on the clock. This has happened very early as the bomb transitioning back now.
Something we've learned about Vitality is when they have these advantages, they tend to not squander them. They will take their time.
All right now.
Oh, what a shot. m0NESY again, impressing.
Yeah, these players playing ahead of smoke plumes, just getting caught time and time again, and that's just going to have to secure the save. Falcons, even though you've got extra cash to work with, you can't be going for this one. This is a 5v2. Sure, you won some 3v5s over there on train. That was T-Sign. That's when you got the opportunity to set the tone. But that one's worked out nicely, isolating kills all across the map. Nico's one comes for free. Just getting blindsided by m0NESY, not expecting him so far down the stairs. And we've mentioned it a couple of times, but m0NESY is having a great map. 21 kills in total right now, and a lot of them have been extremely impactful. Is Rops going to take it all? That's the next question on the tip of the tongue.
Looks like he's got a good spot for it. Just as they jump up, just they mantle up, trying to save their guns.
Oh, it's below you.
He's overlooked him. m0NESY's orb now noted. And the hunt is on. Looking to bring the fight, ZywOo. In pursuit of m0NESY, Flames could maybe jump up, bait their shot, pull the crosshair away. Has that elevated angle, forces him away, spots out the Woo as well. And down he goes, they lose it all. m0NESY with huge impact for Vitality there. This is a man that moves forward with right click. Does it his way. Zonic feels the pressure and calls one. X has allowed another 30 seconds.
It's a bit of a luxury right there for the French coach. They're in hot water right now. Sure, it's just a one-round game, but they have to get through what will be another buy available for that of the Falcons. The money is there. m0NESY's AWP is not missing. But at the very least, they put a stop to the streak. The pistol for conversions. That's how Vitality started this half. They bookended the 5 in a row that Falcons were able to post, but can they bounce straight back in? That'll secure them 12. That'll secure them overtime at a bare minimum. Nuke, map number 5 if we need to get there. And damn, this one's going to be down to the wire.
I have so much admiration for the fact that Falcons are already this competitive against a much more established team. But to take them to 5 maps, that would be such an achievement in itself. Close now. Big round.
Unable to find the utility damage Vitality were looking for there. The nades through to either punish the window player to throw out that top mid molly. Didn't catch, got in, got out. Able to rotate away. They are allowing the mid control over. Just take a look at the radar. You can just see the gap that they're given. You can have underpass, you can walk through middle, that's fine. Nico's really just going to be taking jiggles, and he'll have to have a timer every now and again to worry about that window boost. It all comes down to intuition. SS tucked in over towards A. Now just making it look like they're playing a retake A setup from Ticket. And all the while, Vitality are getting this control for free. Nade down the back pocket. This happens an awful lot. Both teams within the mid rounds landing some very, very strong HE damage. Obviously, all up on that B side, and they're coming up cap.
Will Monacy once again fill the feed. Zonic just called that timeout. Will the setup adjustments work out? It does for the opening. And Monacy still ready to rack up more. Nico even going to be ready to activate. Swings on in. 1.5. Softened up. Kixon overlooked. Mezzi wasn't ready for another. 2v4. On the floor now, Robs. 12 is theirs. It's just ZywOo with 15 seconds. Trying to bring his AWP through.
Yeah, he's got the bomb, he's got the AWP, but he's in the absolute worst position right now, all the way forward in connector, just hoping they don't find him. Hopefully they don't try and search for this position. But guess what? Tessus is coming, Tessus is coming, but ZywOo hits the shot.
Gets away, brings it through. Unless, oh, he's missed it. The face of Monacy says it all. He knows how valuable that would have been because now ZywOo has his signature weapon and Falcons have 2 more map points. They had them on trade.
The crowd wants one more map. Falcons just need one more round. Vitality need 2 straight to take us to overtime. They're into the AWP. Now they're staring down the barrel of a map loss.
Can they do it cleanly this time, or will it require overtime once more?
Again, it's the pretty much same setup, right? Tessa's playing over towards A, Magic's playing Ticket, Nico having to worry about mid on his lonesome, the AWP starting over towards B. So Falcons are running the almost exact same CT side setup. Nico just worried this time, are they slipping through the window? Not so concerned with connector, at least for now. There'll be another nade exchange. Contingencies for either side, so just giving away middle, not giving away any kills whatsoever. Waiting for Vitality to have a clean finish.
Magic seems aware. HE could be thrown at the right time. Apex starts to unload. Nico takes heavy licks, down to 61. Pressure starting to be felt though by that clock. Robs and Tessus in a standoff ramp simultaneously. Falcons. If Nico could just catch Mezzi here. Oh, he's already given him an advantage. They've got 30 seconds to rectify. Destruction again. Tessus onto Robs. He's still alive. Tucks Tetris. Falcons are doing it. We're going to have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever. This grand final is not done.
It's all to play for. The ESL Grand Slam, the Giant Killer bonus. We'll find out on map 5.
has to be like
I'm blowing up.
Shadow.
Default dead.
Chill, boys. One jungle.
Bad break.
We can.
Jungle low.
We can plan default.
after, okay? Yeah. I can flash him through.
Yeah, I'm flashing once, flashing twice.
I think they're both there, guys. Con and jungle.
CT. Half HP CT or something.
I have stairs.
Searching con.
Low.
Flashing.
CT lost.
Stay alive, sound. Big 3, 2, 1. Fucking cons. Let's go.
Boys, man, come on, man.
I will come back. Let's go, guys. Let's go 6-6.
Let's go, boys.
Window. One window as well. Oh, I can kill from ladder. That window. B probably.
Top B1.
Short, catwalk one. Catwalk kick stun. 1B, nice. 1B left catwalk.
Down.
Nice, last B.
Last was B upstairs.
Last.
Could be
Maybe
down.
also
Down.
Nice, Alboy.
Guys. Good city side, guys.
You walk out short.
One
There's bench. One mid, guys. Kill it.
Low speed. Con.
In con.
Low speed down here.
Need to go CT.
One apps, one con, and one planted.
I'm searching con.
Apps and con.
Low in con.
I smoke ups.
Low con.
Dead.
Up fast. I'm trying to smoke, boys.
He's low HP. Go defuse, guys.
Take care, close B.
Boys. They're coming B.
Not B. Not B.
4.
Nice. Rotating.
2 more.
Nice! Emil, not from the left side, not from right, you know?
This is my fucking bomb site, you fucking dogs.
Not from left side.
He says it's my bomb site, dogs, and well, for all intents and purposes, it is the Falcons map. That's right, Vitality making them work for it, making them go all the way to the edge here. But then we look at map 5, just on the cusp. Yanko is so amped up. What's up, dude?
It's finally here, Trace, the first light of the 5th day, and you look towards the east, and Monesi is there. He has arrived to the server. He finally has that impact that we're so used to seeing from him the entirety of last year. Just a tremendous mirage, gets Falcons over the hump, and gets us to the 5th map.
A staff, an op, boomstick, what's the difference? Can't really fool me, but yeah, I mean, when we get to the, I guess, down to the last wire here on Mirage, pushing Vitality, we kind of expected, okay, Falcons going to have a chance. Which are the maps? It's going to be their map picks. That's 2 Mirage. That's the chance that they have the most success. But when we get to Nuke, what's going to happen? Because this is kind of like an overtime game in itself where you kind of throw everything out the window and it's all on the individuals to pop off at any moment, get those clutch round wins. And speaking of clutches, I mean, you look at how some of these rounds closed out for Falcons in these big, huge moments to be able to kind of swing things in their favor because it looked like they lost steam. They had a great lead, 5-0 in the first half. It ends up being 6-6. So what's going to get them back into the round? Well, winning in a pivotal, crucial moment.
Yeah, and it does. So let's start with some of the crucial moments towards that second half, some of the reruns we have. Round 16.
Yeah, I think for me, this also illustrates the difference in approach from the Falcons compared to the first time we played Mirage. We don't get to see it here, but before this, they cleared the AAPs. This allows Monesi to be the 3rd player of B. This allows him to come and rotate in. He finds the kill, Kixan as well. They're going to be able to hold the bomb site, and it's that proactive play, something that we did see on Dust 2 towards the end, that really kickstarts this comeback from the Falcons.
And when we look at this round, I mean, part of it is the rotations that you just said, but those shots from Monesi were just so damn lightning fast. And just to kind of paint the context for the people that didn't see it on the screen, Magisk was pushed in Palace, and if there's no Palace player on an A hit, then maybe there's a guy at ramp, but usually it's not like going to be a main hit through kind of like A main and Palace. It's going to be something heavy through middle. So Nico's towards spawn, they play that retake on A, and they're fine to stack B. Even if it's not B, they play the retake, they have that Palace presence anyway. So that's where they're comfortable, and Monesi just all game, basically all series since that Inferno. I mean, we talked about how lackluster he was. He wasn't able to get the op out. They had broken economy constantly throughout. But then once we start seeing him on Dust 2, once we start going into Train especially, it's kind of like he got unlocked and the genie's out of the bottle, because this is just straight up magic, just gifting them that how many wishes do you want?
Yeah, that's...
Boom, there's a 3rd.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, there is a starch comparison to be made between map 1 Monesi, map 4 Monesi, and what we might see going into map 5. But all things considered, for him to put up the numbers that they're doing right now, On the other side, I look at Mezzi as another guy that's bringing some ruckus for the side of Vitality. Maybe unknown hero? Or?
Oh my God, man. It was the same first time around. But here, that clutch that he had in the first half, the 1v2, where he gets the first guy with the HE and then kills Nico as the last player coming from jungle, that really saved Vitality.
Oh, by far,
that was a reset round. He loses that. They have to eco. You know, it's 8-1, 8-2 for Falcons at that point in time. So he really was giving it his all, giving a lifeline to Vitality.
When I saw that, I was actually thinking that was like a deja vu of another round I saw where someone got a nade kill on default, picks up another one, throws it in, and it comes down to 1 versus 1. I don't know if that was Mezzi though, so it's hard to go into it, but I'm just getting flashbacks because when we look at the teams that are here, like the talent is just so absurd when we get to see them kind of crack open these rounds that shouldn't be winnable, and they approach them where they kind of know exactly what they're going to do, how they're going to maneuver their way around. Okay, I'm going to HE this, I'm going to move into this position, I'm going to go for this play here. Like, these players are basically, they are playing the best at the moment that they individually can. And when you get situations like this, you're going to be put into moments where you don't really get to, like, if you look at another game and you try to compare it to this, it's not going to make sense. It's going to be like you're speaking a different language entirely.
Yeah, it is truly unlocking new levels, new layers to this onion that is definitely blooming. That's not an Outback joke either, just because. Anyway, what I want to say is we are going to hear from the side of Zonic over there with the Falcons. I wonder what they've got going on in the camp going into map 5.
I had the chance to catch up with Zonic after what was a banging map of Mirage. Of course, posed the question, it was equalized at the beginning of the second half, and it looked like Vitality were going to be the ones to get away with it. I asked the question, what was the biggest reason for that comeback? He said it's very hard to quantify right now. It was a very emotional game for them. We obviously saw on all the player cams reactions when they managed to seal this one and push it to a 5th. Speaking of that 5th and final decider, it's obviously going to be Nuke, and I said to him, you know, both teams got very strong records on this very map. Where does he see this one going? He said, you know, from looking at history, Vitality obviously heavily favored in this one in terms of their record, but he obviously has such a strong belief in the team right now. We can see them having a fighting talk outside, and yeah, this one is going to be an absolute banger, truly giving the Aussie crowd what they want.
Yeah, grabbing onto some of that intel that we're getting from Zonic's side. Yanko, how do you prepare that going into a final map with this squad as is?
I mean, a lot of it is about energy and just focus, right? Individually, just being concentrated on the little plays, the little moves. We know Falcons on their CT side, they like to get aggressive. Tested sometimes towards Ram, sometimes even Magus coordinated with him, walking through smokes indoor and these sorts of things. And it's going to require everyone across the board to be ready for that, right? Like, also to have the energy, if you do lose a silly round, you know, to not get down too much on yourself, to be able to bounce back, because both of these teams, I mean, we've seen some incredible things so far in this final.
And that's why it's kind of like a marathon where you're looking at that train, map 3, where Falcons has a really good chance of, you know, upsetting Vitality on that map, but you really have to look at the long haul, because now you're on map 5, you're on Nuke, and if people are kind of feeling a little bit tired, they're fatigued because they've been playing Counter-Strike for hours and hours, not just like randomly playing casually. It's like the highest level, your communication needs to be on point, your aim needs to be on point. If you are slacking in the slightest, you're going to be put down. So being like going into Nuke here, you need to be on point. And if the players are fatigued and they slip up, they let like a kill go the other way and that person opens it up, that's when things get really messy.
And this is where the experience for Vitality might shine through, right? Like, they were in this situation in Lisbon just a month ago against Mouse. It went to the 5th map and they were able to overcome that and finish. But, you know, will they be able to do it one more time with more pressure on the line, with the ESL Grand Slam just one map away, you know? Our Falcons, they've been undefeated on Nuke in this tournament. No one even got double digits against them. They're going to feel confident coming into this one. Yard, the most important area of the map, that's where Nico and Monacy are. You know, they're going to have good team play on that side of a map. So I think there is definitely upset potential here for the side of Falcons.
And on the receiving end of that, it's going to be Apex and Zywoo. Maybe Rops makes an appearance if he makes his way to Secret at the start of the round. But when I'm looking at this, yeah, you're right with this ESL Grand Slam. I think it's hanging over their heads, right? This is the make or break right here, and there's been no team before that's blocked it, right? In other words, no team that's had it kind of in the grand final, locked in like this, has lost in that moment. This would be the first time, and I wonder if that's pressure is getting to them a little
And
bit.
with how much Falcons have been spending, they can use that extra 100K.
Yeah, I think so. I think you are onto something right there. And especially if I consider what everyone is on to at home, using the hashtag IEM, you can let us know who your prediction is going to be. This is one final map here in a best of 5. I'd have to say, arguably, that there were people that didn't even see it coming this far. Perhaps I was even one of them. But then, yes, the Falcons showed up today to play. And yes, this is a world-class Vitality that everybody seems to be having trouble putting away. So where we are right now, I have to ask you guys the same question as I asked the people using hashtag IEM. Who wins?
I think Vitality will push through. I think all the experience that they've had with this unit, so many best of 5 finals as well, Nuke has been a staple for them. I think here they're able to brush off what happened on Mirage and win the ESL Grand Slam.
I would have normally said Vitality, and before the series would have started, I would have said it, but seeing that it got all the way this far, it makes me wonder if there is a slip-up by Vitality at any moment, if Falcons, if the m0NESY delivery system still keeps just delivering and delivering and delivering, there's a very real world that there is an upset. And I'm going to say it right now, it should be Vitality. On paper, it's Vitality. Everything points to Vitality, but there is a world. And we might be living in that one.
So it's like my mind's telling me one thing, my heart's probably saying also one thing, and then, you know, I'm also kind of hungry too, so maybe I'm gonna have to get a snack before we go into this 5th map, which, like the rest of you, will be when we return. Nuke is going to be the final decider here for the Intel Extreme Masters Melbourne. Will it be Vitality securing that ESL Grand Slam, or will Falcons net themselves a sweet bonus?
want to win anymore. All I want to know is, are you guys ready for some fucking Counter-Strike? Hell yeah! One more time. Let's get these lights up, guys. It's a beautiful moment. I want to see it. Dim the lights. Get them on. We're going to send this bad boy in style. We need more of this to come back to Australia. So let's show the world why.
Here we go then, Melbourne. One final map of Counter-Strike to end our weekend. It goes one of two ways, the crescendo of Counter-Strike Down Under. Vitality's era either brought into question or realized in the Rod Laver Arena. A perfect map for it. The battleground, Vitality and Falcons locking horns in a full 5-map affair. Rops, Zywoo, Apex, Flames and Mezzy standing up against Nico, Monacy, Kixon, Magisk and Tesses. One of them lifts the trophy at the end of this map. So for one final time, Melbourne, count us in! The luck has changed in the pistols. Falcons looking for another one. Well positioned for this. Kixon in support as well. Doesn't hit the headshot. Monacy does. Looking for another. They're lining up for him. Gets his two. Kixon gets away onto Mezzy. Ramp control conceded.
It's a deadly duo, Rops and Zywoo. These are the two you want in the clutch. Down ramp towards B. Nobody's rotated to the lower deck just yet. Nico will investigate with Kixon leading the way. They're in silently and they still have this smoke to work with, but they're hot on their tail.
Really concerned about that squeaky door, which does mean this is going to be a chance for Nico. Rops' attention has been drawn elsewhere. Tucked on dark. Free frag. Taps his head. Zywoo up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kixon's low as well. A clean click. This 1v3 swiftly becomes a battle of wits between the two of them. Magisk very late. The 10-second defuse ahead of him. Surely he's got this. Oh no, Zywoo's doing it. Magisk stabilizes. All that hard work on ramp could have been all for naught, but converted by Magisk. A safe pair of hands for the Falcons.
Once teammates, now enemies. The pistol round converted. Massive work as Zonic and Magisk, former members of Vitality, the ones who brought the major glory alongside of Zywoo Apex. Looking to rewrite history today. Nobody before, whether it was teams taking on the likes of Astralis, Liquid, FaZe or Na'Vi, have ever enacted the giant killer bonus. And those two aforementioned, Zonic and Magisk, they were the first to ever win the ESL Grand Slam. And become the first to ever trigger that 100K bounty. Will be the force off the back of the plant. Khalil's pistol upgrades util as the first smoke of potentially more lands on Yard. Yanko touched on it. The synergy will be there between Nico and Monacy. They've been doing this for years. New Jersey, same duo.
Will he elect to spam? Oh, doesn't need to if Matt just chips in like that. Takes the head off of them. Nico pushes through. Ooh, that smoke's so deep. He sees it as an invitation. This force bite flat on its face, just flames and Robs, both limping and dead. Magisk, he's looking determined. Okay, Falcons.
Look at all those barbs just coming out of left, right, and center. One through May. Magisk is there. He's the ramp defender. And Yanko brought it up on the desk. Falcons undefeated on this very map so far in Melbourne. Nobody has even gotten double digits against them. Sure, it was Saw, Gamer Legion, and Mouse, but you had to take down Mouse to get here. Put you in this grand final to give you the opportunity to lift this trophy. And Vitality get blanked.
Yeah, this run has definitely put Falcons in the mouth of many when it comes to conversations about who can take down Vitality. They're demonstrating. Look at him go, Magisk. He says no. I'll just take the Julies, lads. 2 frags. Apex legs breaking, getting hunted. Oh, they are just brute forcing this. Ferocity on display from the Falcons.
Mezzi will just be signing his death warrant in a moment's time. And that one was quick. They're trying to catch a bit of a timing. No tell with the door being blown off. They just run out. And I can't believe Magisk with dual Berettas just sidelines him.
He's playing like a big game player right now. You know, 5th map, best of 5. This is where he's doing his best work. Elects to just run at them with pistols.
Now this man might be able to catch Dupree with the major wins if Falcons keep up this type of form with the lead in. Talking around a month until the major kicks off. The perfect time to pick up Monacy, and there you have it. Cherry on top, 3-0 starts, spotless. Magisk picks up the M4, and he could even drop an AWP. Monacy's got his own money, but why not let him spend and splurge to set you up? Because this game is going to be won or lost with the yard control. Sure, no head armor, but still stylish with the pistolas.
Didn't even get going. Guns will come out, though.
We've got what we paid for here tonight, but Vitality being made to work for their money. Been 1 map away before, you're 1 map away still. Those 13 rounds, going to be hard to come by. Once he posts up, clear of the smoke, nobody found. Apex.
Something.
Yeah, Kixon gets the trade through the smoke, so Apex kills Nico jumping up, Kixon spams through. We go 1 for 1. Story of this series. Gripping up ramp, Tesses. He has had some magic moments.
Tess did. Good angle for it, dinks and drops. See the helplessness on Sonic's face watching these rounds transpire.
He sees the contact, looks for the reaction. All he can hear is the comms, not even the in-game sound as Kixon burrows deep. The wave back is treacherous now for Vitality.
And Tess is ahead of the play. Feels like Falcons already, like their rotations look tight. Monacy holding for any heaven wrap hijinks. They start to descend lower.
It's 2 down on B right now. There is support, Magisk and Tessus, the Danish duo. Is it Dynamite?
He's gonna trifle with Zywoo. Spotted out. Magisk smoked off, and the Molly's going to seal his fate. Gets forced into the fight, tries to stand and bang, can't get anything done. Flames removes the defensive element. He surges into the site. Kixon throws out a flash to draw attention. Does catch a bit of... Oh, he's actually got him blind. Beautiful little sequence there.
Time.
Time indeed. Got a plan. Zywoo too busy. Dywoo too busy. No time. He's flumbled it. What? Bomb goes in. Second too late. That's not like Zywoo at all.
Just lost track of the clock. The harassment there from Kixon. And look at this. Now the frustration's starting to grow. Yanko brought it up. It was a best of 5 against Mouse in Lisbon. It went the distance, but Vitality were able to get across the line. There is a whole lot more at stake.
4,
just not planting.
3.
The comms aren't there. Too much to worry about, too much to cover. And Vitality, the added pressure of being on the precipice of the ESL Grand Slam, it could be costing him. Into a ramp rush.
What? Oh! Mezzi hits a cracker. And Monacy misses a chance.
Rotation's there, and quick. 2 players drop down.
Nico as well. They're not falling for this. They are going to be there in time to receive them. Mezzi, he's already gotten them in. Can he get another one? What? How's he done that? A miraculous second frag from Mezzi. Definitely getting the bomb down just a bit quicker this time. Mezzi gets chipped even further down with that HE. Maybe if it had connected and finished him off, they might have had a further look in.
Kixon, he's still investigating. How far does he go?
Just wants to see what he can find. If anything comes his way, say a double kill in control room. Apex holds. Apex holds strong. And Vitality will find their first T round, eluding them for some time, but on the 5th, they convert.
Yeah, Mezzi was putting in a shift over there on Mirage. He's top of the scoreboard for his team, 21 kills, 17 deaths. He was +4, 1.24 rating. It was the others lacking. Flamesy couldn't really get it going. And that one ends up going by the wayside, but entries in towards the B site will secure their first. So frustrations from not getting the bomb down in time wiped away quite quickly. No dramas for the Falcons by. They can contest. We can keep a competitive affair as we look to go back and forth between these two Titans clashing. That is huge. Just the catch right there. Tessus doesn't want a bar of that. And yeah.
He's doing a Nico impression.
Instantaneous from Mezzi. That is quite the shot. Statement piece on the round. Aggressive yard control.
He fancies his chances. Not ready for that, but missed shot. Apex lucky to be alive. Gets a second life. Oh, and even spams at Monacy, puts him on half health.
It's going to be unconfirmed damage. They know that the rotation point was far away, but they were blocked at ramp with this smoke, so unable to brute force through and try and isolate Tessus again. It's given time for Monacy to rotate back over. We might see the two of them pair up and go for aggression, or one of them drop down and try and poke their head up secret at a certain point in this round. Smoke redeploy, Squeaky blocked again, so just ping-ponging between the options are Vitality and keeping them open.
It's the last, really, for that CT utility. Just Magisk got this block smoke available.
Mezzi on the roof with Util at the ready for a top pop. Smoke for Zywoo. He could smoke off towards main, and they can execute in towards A as a pack.
Here they come. Flames the pointy end of the spear, looking to entry, can't. Nico stands and delivers. Mezzi through the wall, gets one back. Caught by Kixon in the heart. There's Magisk, no ammo onto the USP, doesn't have time to reload, and he still gets the head. They put Vitality straight back down in the dirt. This CT side is locking them out. How often have we seen Vitality's T side on Nuke waver?
Interesting that they just execute like that in towards the side right there without really getting too much presence rest across the map. So just push into what is quite a hefty hold on A. Nico, Kixon, and Magisk more than ready for this. So beautiful shooting between the three of them. Vitality buy back in. But right now a 4-round lead. Falcons are making light work of this easy. They have Vitality rattled. Nico this time starting down secret.
Flow stay achieved.
Where are these standard progressions? Are we going to get the yard controller? We're going to try and get in towards Garage. Apex, he's searching outside on his lonesome. So if he gets cleared at an off timing, obviously will bear down with that AWP. Again, they're turtled up. Ready for these A-pops, ready to rotate between the sites. They're not fighting yard.
Gives Apex the freedom to do this. Magisk has to fall back because of the Flames. Oh, and Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magisk! Like a turret on the defense. Monacy as well onto Apex. There's so many bodies here. Good find from Zywoo back, but Monacy makes that short-lived. Rapid. How quickly have Falcons accumulated this 6-round haul? 7 rounds deep. Magisk, 5th map, top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, he's had some troubles throughout this series. There's been criticism around his name, but right now he is showing up in buckets and spades. This man is delivering huge impact right now.
Such a high pressure round, and he doesn't look phased at all. He gets his too. And then Monacy, he finishes off the job. That last one was naughty. Quick on the repeat, knows he's bolted it.
It's weird to say that the CT side is working with momentum right now, but they seem to be reading the play very astutely. Vitality will hedge back in with a partial investment. The loss bonus obviously playing into their favor into the next. But this is where one of their superstars, a Zywoo, a Rops, needs to step up and be countered. Flamesy, he just seems to be the lamb to the slaughter right now, entering into these A executes and just getting pipped at the post.
Nico already spots out Apex on the cross. Oh, Tessus, he actually chooses to play. Stick around, changes his mind, drops out, doesn't want to concede a rifle, never mind an opening death. Honestly, oh, quick adjustment, catches Apex on his walkabout.
Oh, that's going to change plans. If you want to try and constrict Heaven and Hell off the menu, m0NESY's presence will remove that possibility. You have to get it done with bullets. You do not have any utility vitality. You have a pack of 4, you have the bomb, and the Stars need to start hitting shots right here, right now.
Who can they call upon? Tessus in the right place at the right time with Nico close by. Nico draws attention, hoping to be overlooked as Tessus. Quick shot to m0NESY, traded by Zywoo. Trying to fight for control now.
Fake plan.
Yeah, and now that door's blown open. It's going to make it even more vulnerable for a swing. Covered by Zywoo, though.
3 coming single door.
Okay, that's not normal.
This could be a slaughterhouse.
Looking good for Vitality despite this man disadvantage. Turns the flash, pushing through. Good from Kickson. Oh, m0NESY from Flames is all theirs! Another Falcons round!
See nerves in the aim, Tech 9. Not the easiest to control right there, but you're hoping to get a kill. This pressure is mounting and it's boiling over. We saw it earlier on in the series, Apex Frustrations. He even used it to help spur them to an eco victory on Train that ended up winning them the map and making sure that this one went the distance. If you missed the start of this series, Inferno made it look like it was going to be a quick day at the office. Gold bars to be put in the backpack on the plane and that flight back to Europe. 13-2 for Vitality. We then move to Dust 2, an overtime affair, 16-12 for Falcons. Vitality get the job done, 13-9 on Train, and then Mirage, 13-10. There's those frustrations that I'll remind you we started to see as early as Dust 2.
Okay, we are scared to lose, so let's fight, guys. Don't give up. Okay, we can do it. We finish 7th point. Then after that, we can do it. Okay, guys? Don't fucking give up.
Playing not to lose. Xtaz, coach of Vitality. He's identified the flaw. When there's so much available for the win, you play not to lose. Falcons the other side of that coin. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. You've got a great excuse. You've added a player. You've had no time to brag, and you're in a grand finals versus the world #1. And it's working. Oh, Tessus, okay, confirmation of presence on the yard. Doesn't want to overextend because I was watching, waiting, and profits.
Well, that's not the AWP. Might help inform that this is a different looking setup. Honestly, he's over towards ramp right now. Nico from Red Pole looking for a fight. That's the bomb, taps away, can't get it done.
Oh, he's in trouble now. The swing's coming. Flamesy wants it. He's hungry for it. Take down Nico. You've got the round. The flashes connect. Flamesy will swing. Nico holds on. Desperate for that frag, and now m0NESY chips in as well. It's getting right down to the hectic push. Kickson comes in for 1, doesn't finish off the job, and it's up to Zywoo.
They know where Nico is.
He's doing everything. They know where Nico is, and he's got the bomb.
They left it at his feet.
Thank you very much. Well, Robs, wait, he knows. It's Robs alive. He pressed tab. He knows. He knows what's up, but Robs will get him. Zywoo just did Zywoo things to pull that round across the line.
Flamesy can't hit a shot to save his life right now. He's having a real tough time.
He's in his head,
He's
man.
a young gun. That's going to force the timeout right now from Falcons. They need to be able to piece this one together, Vitality, because the game's gotten away from them. It's a fine round gap. This is Zywoo with the opener. He delivers them this. It was against a rifle. It wasn't against the AWP. Easier of the duels. m0NESY and Nico are able to form a bit of a sandwich right there in all the chaos, and that's Flamesy not finishing his meal. You talk about everything to gain here for Falcons. They can stop this win streak. 20 consecutive series will stop here. You will not get the opportunity at Rivals to try and do better than Team Liquid. Everything that you have fought for, this fantastic start to the year, and then that begin a downward spiral over the next 30+ days into the major. Well, Vitality.
Guys, you're the fucking best team in the world. I believe in you. You're all fucking insane. Let's fucking go, boys.
They got to prove it now.
Tell me Counter-Strike's not a mental game. You can be in the lab, you can prac, you can get the deathmatch, you can do the dry runs.
But who stays stable when it matters most? Kicks it. Solid damage through the smoke. It's unconfirmed, but Flamesy's essentially a dead man walking. A ghost of his former self. This shot's... Oh my God! Nico unloads his mag onto 3.
There's the showstopper.
That's the round stopper. This one's done. 8 on the board for Falcons imminent. It's just that lingering 4 HP from the kicks and spam. Flames has got nothing. And Falcons putting up a defense that Vitality can't seem to touch. Zonic, big smile on his face. Up against his former team.
It's been a tumultuous tenure for Zonic in Falcons, under an awful lot of scrutiny, and now he has 2 of the strongest weapons in Counter-Strike in his team. That's what he'd always hoped for, that's what he'd always dreamed of. And that's now what he's working with. Modesty on 11 kills. Nico up to 9. Magisk has had some great moments anchoring down towards that top side, and Kixon, 9 for him, has been able to chip in. Vitality can only get 4 rounds on this T side, and it's a ramp rush again.
Okay, it worked once. Ooh, not this time. Even nearly finished off Zywu as well. Modesty might stick around in the flames, but chooses better. Backs away. How do they rotate through? It's Nico on that clock position. Oh dear, on the distraction. He gets away with murder. Zyu's still low. Flames as well, partnered up. 2v5. They're
blocking each other.
They're trapped. Vitality left wanting once more. Never before has a team slain the giant, taken the bonus, denied a grand slam. And a panic button hit, emergency meeting.
3 feels mandatory going into the halftime break, and that is all they can get. 9-2 the score reads, a timeout taken, and this can't just be words of support. This can't just be words to rally the troops. This has to be something to make the difference. These late top pops denied. The ramp rush, Mezzi gave you something miraculous. Yard control, not yours. Momacy and Nico shutting that down time and time again.
Tessus, he was caught switching and still gets his kill.
Right
Set up
now.
Nico as well, draws attention, the comms, control, everyone's looking the wrong way.
We're seeing one team liberated by the moment and the other burdened by exactly that. More money than they know what to do with. The opposite for Vitality. No AKs, Galil's only, Mac 10.
Last round.
Don't even have util for every single player. It's light on.
3 mandatory. Apex has called a straight call. Page of the strat book.
A fake into yard control. They want to get this bomb down secret. Smokes have faded. Fortunately, the AWP isn't there to cover this off.
Yeah, pulls attention away. He just about works it out.
Spots it.
Gets the info. The penny drops.
Rotation's
now the race,
there.
Down the vents. It's a head-to-head. Nico wins out versus the Woo. Flames with an aid in his hand. Flames gets one from the grave.
Oh, where that came from.
3v3. Mezzi dips in. Apex profits. The distraction catches Monacy in rotation up the vents. Oh, Magisk had his opportunity versus Mezzi. Turns around, taken down.
Bomb's in the vent. Bomb's in the vent.
Bomb's in the vent. Bomb is in the vent.
Can't come down!
The fight! Can they get down? How does Tessus play this? Apex drops in, gets away with it, scoops it up, gets it out.
Has to go secret, can't chase them up through the smoke. Bomb's gonna get planted. Robs and Apex, they can set this one up. They know where Tessus was, they know what his options are.
Tessus. Nigh impossible to get back in, but
Has
the
a smoke.
armor, sure, smoke kit. He's gonna have to gamble on some angles not being occupied. He can't afford to clear it all. Smoke on the bomb to cause a chaos. Doesn't want to worry about squeaky, flash and go. Waiting for an overextension. Apex playing around that smoke, reveals his position. Tessus will adjust, not another. Robs denies and secures 3. It's not much, but it's something to work with. Falcons 4 away from slaying Vitality, denying a grand slam. Is this reality? Is this real life? Counter-Strike history imminent, Melbourne. Vitality came here with a point to prove. Not a single map lost up until the grand finals. And Falcons changed that in a big way.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well.
Hey, Rush.
Straight in. Gotta watch out, Magisk is coming for you and he's determined, but so is ZywOo. Put down Mezzy too. He's so consistent. In the absence of others, it's Mezzy that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol. Converted.
It's time to rise to the occasion. Show your greatness. If you want to go down in the hall of the legends of Counter-Strike, a comeback like this is one that'll be remembered. You've been pushed, you've been tested, and you talk about Mezzy, this rock for the team, has stepped up and given them something to work with yet again. Pressured on that A site. It came fast, it came furious. And they have to swat this one away with ease. Falcons, the conservative of the approach. No bomb going down. Equals a Nico Deagle. Straight towards ramp to try and find a zinger. Honestly trying to put on a show. Sent towards main. Will he get anything for the Zeus investment? Or the flash. Lightning fast, but not with the weapon. Got a crossing. Apex, gotta mop that up. I don't think he had head armor.
Yeah, it didn't sound like it.
Yeah, that is one way to give over an M4. Now it's Flamesy's turn to drop down.
Oh, he's going to be ripping his hair out if this gets any worse.
Yeah, there's more opportunity as well for damage now that Nico Deagle is still in the server and they have a lot of space towards yard. Need to get that bomb across somehow or reroute. ZywOo misses another. There's a chance to get close.
Yeah, your departure is held by that scout. Oh, missed shot, missed opportunity, forced to dip away. They're closing the gap on the scout now, running him down. Just humble, down to 16.
That's another Glock kill.
Down. That's another Glock kill. This is supposed to be a gimme now, the pressure. Your heart beating. 30 seconds. So they'll try and find access to the site. Flamesy calls secret clear. Long range burst to the MP9. No, that's info though. They're wrapping around.
That one's down to B. He should be able to get the bomb down in response now.
It's a great call.
Flamesy heading back down secret.
Kixon's got the right idea, man. 15 seconds, but they will get that bomb down. They will extend the clock. Magix passes that M4 to Nico, says, I need you to hit a shot. Bursts, connecting. Robs, active, Flames leaping. Flurry of frags. The CTs prevail. Hard work. But they get it done. It's Flames and Robs to secure it for Vitality.
Should never be that close. Falcons are now about to go into the bite. They know that they could have stolen that one away, but they really never should have had an opportunity to do so. That was just a Deagle invested in a Zeus. Here's the Glock kill, and Apex, yeah, it doesn't look like any head armor whatsoever. So a couple of goofs in this one. Go back to Mirage, getting idly by, holding a Molotov, looking like an absolute tit. And this time, no head armor, getting swarmed by Glocks. That has to be a miscom between him and ZywOo. How can they be so close without Apex ready for that?
Right.
So right now, you can tell that Vitality are not at the top of their game. But they need to will themselves forward if they want to get this done today. A sign of class is not just winning on your A game, it's getting it done on the B or the C. Right now, Falcons are forcing you to become your best.
Takes a lot of pressure to make diamonds. Ooh, Magisk, that's a big opener.
He's just taking in for free, just trying to get on down the vent, just remove, just spam. Not even an opportunity to chip in for this round. That's the yard defender. Nico's going to take this space.
Yeah, trying to at least.
Oh!
What is that?
What's he shooting at?
I don't even know. I think he just tried to track the bullet, track the tracer. Flames gets collateral. Nice response from ZywOo, but they've lost the A site.
And you'd risk it all by going for this.
Do you really dare?
Yeah, you're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. There's no way that you can go for this, but how hungry are you for these frags? If you rip this away, Kixon knows exactly what that means.
What was that kill from Nico? I think Mezzy pulled the trigger and he just reaction shotted into Flamesy.
It's critical right now that they hold on to this. They cannot give these guns away. Falcons are not moving at the moment. They're just making sure they haven't gone fishing. They're not going to try and come for this type of round. These two big players for ZywOo and Rops in the Vitality jersey, they could win a round like this. So Falcons aren't going to take any chances. They will secure the 10th.
And they won't even hunt. So retaining these guns, how problematic can that become? Apex can't be given away opening deaths like that, and sure, he just gets spammed through the smoke, but still unable to contribute to the round. His name means a lot in the kill feed. That's your yard defender, that helps advise the decisions that are going to be made and called upon. Tactical timeout number 3 burnt. The pressure, it is palpable. You can feel it in the air. Desperation. How can we find the vitality that one Katowice, one EPL got through in Lisbon? Right now, they are absent, or is this Falcons really that good? 1.5 days worth of practice. Monacy, Counter-Strike's finest. These teams know what having a superstar like him in the server means. ZywOo versus Monacy, generational clash. Nico, Robs, the names.
It's stacked.
It's like a movie poster.
Just instantaneously. So competitive. And they're supposed to be lacking polish. Already shining bright though.
Kixon talking through the round. They know that there's an AWP. How are you going to negate its presence? No call, especially if the CTs are lighter on U2, will not have as many HEs to break. Well, ZywOo and Apex currently equipped with 1 apiece. There's the first very early, doesn't even get the full clear, which forces ZywOo to throw one out. So on the immediate plume of the smokes, 2 HEs expended, no information garnered, and that works perfectly for Falcons.
Yeah, info for Falcons, you know, 2 towards the yard side. Nico loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Brute force their way down, and lobby control is next on the plate. ZywOo and Robs pushing ramp. MZ and Hart, nobody down to B.
Yeah, Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magis is going to have a test here. Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming. But they're coming into ZywOo. Poised and ready to collect. He has backup on the way as well. He hears that molly. He knows what that means. Tess just taps the head of Robs. The backup just immediately flatlined. ZywOo reveals him. Jump scare. Oh, kicks it. Just about gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head, Nico Goomba stomps ZywOo. There's the audacity to go for event rotation this late into it. Waits for Apex as well. Goes looking. Trade available. Monacy gets away. Where is Apex? They're not interested. They're not going. They're going to give him 11. Falcons are 2 away from doing what's never been done before. And even Apex can't save his gun. They're coming for you, Flames. You better run. They want to take it all away. Your hopes, your dreams of taking the ESL Grand Slam.
Vitality aren't there right now. The comms have to be at an all-time low. How does Robs get caught from single door? He thinks ZywOo is watching it with the AWP. He thinks he's picking up the double door side. He just gets blindsided. We'll catch it here. Robs is so worried about double door. He thinks that ZywOo's AWP should be trained on single, and then a moment too late, cannot deny the plant. Nico's there. You're pinned dark. There is no way out. There is no way forward, and it has just slipped through your fingers. You'll be force buying out the rest of this game. They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, the 5.7, the scout, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Tassas, he's just ripped away the opener. This one's done.
Apex watching through his fingers.
It will not be. You will not plunder down under. The gold bars will not be in the suitcase on the way home.
Nice shots. And as he dips away, removes Monacy from the pack. ZywOo spots out yard late. The juggling here to ensure that IK doesn't fall into enemy hands, at least not easily.
Look how overcommitted they are to be right now.
Oh, you're right.
So many options available still, 40 seconds on the clock.
Pushing through the smoke. Testes ready for that.
He heard all those sound cues and understandably tried to take some of that space. Now Flames regretting his decisions. How Zywoo just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on. From behind, Kickson makes a meal of that.
Bob's going B.
Understandable. He knows where 2 of the 3 are. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kickson onto Rob Shaw. Flames in, the perfect position. No one's looking! No one's looking! Tezos just turns around just in time! Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down, a clutch that would have to save Vitality. Nico's low, Tessus alive, elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking and reactions. Good shot! Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
That's the star moments that Vitality are going to need oh so much more of. That just brings them up to 6 meager rounds. Tessus catching Flames, making him look silly. Zywoo knowing he has to do it all, and on the tippy top of the site, he sits him down 4 points of health.
That's a little summit. You said it had to be the stars, Chad. Well, there's one. That's one. Who's next?
If that's not an inspiring moment, if that doesn't give you what you need to push, still a smile on the face of Robs.
They were force buying out the rest of the game. That was the plan. That was the deal.
That's still going to be tough from here. You only had 1 man survive. It means you're going to have 2 MP9s and a Famas to meet the saved AK and a drop them 4.
Okay.
The buy's still not great. Same can't be said for Falcons. Essentially full. Sure, there's Galils, but that's to make sure that they have the utility.
Round 18, map 5. m0NESY tries an aggressive pick. Warded off by the Flame.
Oh, Apex not being spammed and smoke in this round. That means he actually gets to play. Sees the smoke, blocks it. Forces a gap now. Gives him something to work with. Utility dotted across yard. Nico, the point man.
He knows those smokes look funny.
Redeploy of smoke over towards Squeaky, so buys them another 20 seconds worth. Zywoo with the last smoke. Incendiary for Mezzy. Couple of flashes in the HE, and there is a defuse kit in worst case scenario, but you need a clean one right here, right now, Vitality. You need at least 3 players staying alive. You need to start working on your funds. You need to rip everything away if you want to be able to inject life into this game.
He's aware. Caught a whiff.
All about Squeaky, looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Mezzy forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on main. Back is turned. There's Tessus. Into the site is Zywoo. Apex flattened. Tessus a double. Zywoo going to be tested in. The Molotov goes down to Kickson. Oh, he can't get both. Flames is MP9. Chips in. Kickson versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player. 14 seconds kicks in. Have you really got the audacity to go drop in? 10, 9.
Robs could just chase him.
Run him down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Robs overextends. Oh! Kickson comes up clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kickson. That'll put hair on your chest. That will deny Team Vitality a way back in. Robs, he's supposed to be the thinking man, but Kickson has the balls to fake it out with 5 seconds left, and Robs can't believe it.
He's playing with the buffer right now, Kickson. He knows that they have the lead. He knows that the pressure is on Vitality. And that's a massive clutch. That's a captain's clutch. Pure, and Nico's on his feet.
Simple bliss on the faces of Falcons. They can almost taste it now.
1 round away from rewriting history. No team before has ever been able to deny the ESL Grand Slam.
It's theirs for the taking. Just the 5-7 for Robs, and he gets good damage onto Monacy as well. A headshot onto Magis. Will this be the last round? Will Magis get another round in the server? Nico down. Big find from Zaiwu. A man advantage, and look at their health on Monacy.
Kixon and Tessa still alive. Both have had massive impact throughout this series. Don't forget Dust too. Two of them made a statement as they do. Trundle silently down ramp. Just one player here. That is going to be Apex. Back of the side with a scout. This is tough.
Oh, he hits the body shot. They know where he is. Can they nade him out? They'll try their hardest, but so will Apex. Hits it! Hits it! Apex 2! Tessus alone! 30 seconds and already the rotation's here. He knows it. That 5-7's going to chomp on him. Oh my god, he gets away with it! The door's being played with. Flames is going to
not like this!
No way! He knows the rotation, anticipates Mezzi's coming from the ramp side, pivots up to the top side. It's a race against the clock. Up the ladder loud. Planning for heaven. He's planning for heaven. Mezzi goes quiet, gets the bomb in. Tessa's not looking. Wrong way! 5-7 connects, and Mezzi stone-faced as he does survive and extend play.
Missed it on the cams in game there, but Messi even took the moment to spray the body before the defuse coming through.
Bro.
Keeping it cool, bails them out for another round.
That was nearly the most tragic end to Vitality attempting a comeback.
Imagine the kicks and clutch into that.
Apex does everything he could just to scout back of the site. He gets two. Zaiwu looking the wrong way. Flames promised him he had the doors covered. And it's Mezzi just slinking up heaven. Tessa's going to be replaying that moment. Could I have planned it differently? No time for those thoughts. We go into round 20. It's live.
Nothing consecutive since the pistol with the conversion for Vitality. And they're going to need to go straight if they want to make this 12-12 into OT. This is the team of the season so far. These are the big boys. These are the guys with the target on the back. They're the ones who are currently the favorites for the major.
And on a win streak of epic proportions.
All of that will come into the conversation if Falcons can pick up just one more round. How long can you hold them at arm's length, Vitality?
This is a different flavor.
Top split in through main.
Zaiwu, perfect position for this. Tessa's back his turn. Misses up the first couple. Trade from Nico's not imminent. Sweeps past. Hang on. Magic into the top side. Just the one. Mezzi's getting overrun. Never mind. He handles it. Monacy a 1G. And Nico alone.
1v2.
19 points of health. A single bullet from either of those weapons would do it. Would be enough for another Vitality round. Are they considering this sort of relocation?
He's got no idea where these two are. Very diligent on all the clears. Clock ticking away now, 30 seconds. No HP, no bomb.
How safe is he playing this? He's just playing for the heaven info.
Yeah, but he'll be open to a fight. Better be quick on his drop.
Just dropped away. Just dropped away. If he was to walk out now, Robs could be exposed. Oh, gets his info. Drops in. Retrieves that bomb. Fakes it out, isolating Apex. Spots out, knows where it's coming from. That's the nade! Okay, Vitality, you've survived.
Well, they bottomed out the bank balance right now. Falcons will not be able to buy. They are going to have to take the eco. Maybe we see a Deagle at the absolute high end of things. And when you're on the cusp of picking up the victory in an upset fashion, all that pressure that we were talking about that rests heavier on the shoulders of Vitality, that's gone because you're the ones who are there about to get the job done. That's just amplified, that's just turned up. Doesn't matter about anything else. You're a competitor first, you want to win. They do have one Deagle. It's for Nico, who sustained significant damage to that well-placed HE grenade. He's gone for the Zeus again. I've had some crazy moments. This one would have to be absolutely out of the box.
Oh yeah, he's clip farming right now.
Get a moment to take our breath here in the Rod Laver Arena. It's an absolute stinkers of games throughout the playoffs. And finally, the best of 5 grand final delivering, going the distance, giving us the action that we were looking for.
Lovely team play, sets him up for the fight. Nico removed. Apex finished off what the Zaiwu nade started. Okay, put on his arse. Apex sat down.
Hello?
Good nade damage, and yeah, finishes off the job. Flames loves him some chaos. bouncing around in main, gets 2. The Majesty, just a consolation prize, it seems.
Kicks in extremely low on HP, so how long will he make us wait? That's the next question. The one that I've got going into the next round. There can be drops available for Apex, but will Flames want to upgrade into something a little bit heftier, right? You know that there's going to be AKs coming out. Kicks in playing with the crowd. Is he playing with his life? So you're Flamesy right now. You have you still have 3 rounds consecutive you need just to go to OT, right? Do you upgrade? You know, what are you looking for here? Because if you have one player survive in one of these rounds, and then maybe you have to drop further down the line, it looks like he's just going to stick to his guns of that MP9. So he's not going to upgrade the weapon. And he's even having a pretty tough map. He's been able to get himself up to 14 kills, so some struggling moments. The eco bashes will help. But here we go. Falcons, another opportunity with the rifles in hand.
What's the call, Kixon? A little bit of an early main util. Implies a top pop, imminent.
Apex here undetected.
Yeah, this is a valuable early warning system. The canary in the coal mine for Yard.
You hear Nico jumping, so information there.
Light smattering of damage from that HE. Zywoo puts a couple of bullets down range. Apex overlooked. Ooh, saves it, but traded. There's another one. It's Zywoo that keeps their head above water.
Everybody in Yard still for Falcons. And after that exchange, this was an all-in. They can hit the brakes right now, but if they do, they will have to expend these smokes to get across. Impromptu thrown, so the gap will be punished. Zywoo reposition up towards heaven, spams through, gets nothing. Flamesy, he's the one rotating down towards the B site. Next point of assistance likely Robs from ramp. Flames is just going to play the jump spot, the safest possible way to try and garner information down here. This is still a winnable round for Falcons.
Certainly. That's why Flames is playing just for the intel. So they can educate, manipulate their defense. Oh, they crossed under it. Yeah, I think he's caught. Yep.
But he's late to the timing of this.
That's true. He might not be expecting Kixon so close so soon. He's going to mantle up, try and get to clock.
Rob spotted.
Ramp rotation. Kixon spotted. Rob's noted. Worried about that flank on ramp side as well. Doesn't exist, but he's concerned. 15 seconds, the pressure on these 3. How on earth are they supposed to get that bomb down? Not looking good now. Rob 6, but Monacy. Kixon falls, and Vitality sees another. 6 series points. Now, just 2 for the Falcons.
They had them at 11-5. Zywoo happened. A massive clutch. A 1v3 situation. Dealing with Kixon, picking up an AK, taking down Nico and Tesses on the lower side. The immediate response from the Falcons to get their 12th. They're up 12-6. Now it's only a 2-round difference, about to become 1. Team Nade on Apex. Looks like he wants to make his way down the vent. They've done standard smoke wall and they're across, undetected.
Apex, oh, we nearly got caught out there. Tessis is ahead of this, and oh my god, he's gone down. A catastrophe from Apex, and look at this. Tessis knows what that means. He's already seized so much forward momentum. Robs is gone too. Just the 3 of them. Tessis has ignited Falcons into what could be the last round of this grand final. Nico's got his head in his sights. They're closing the gap. Chip damage, get away. The clock is on their side now. Zywoo clawing back in. Can he get it again? Can he save them again? It's just sidearms for the most of them. Good damage, another falls. Kicks them, what have you got? Nothing enough. It's just Magisk. They're on the defuse. He can't stop it. He can't get him off it in the smoke. He can't find it. We need another. Oh my goodness. Never certain. Always guessing. 5 consecutive rounds from Vitality on the very verge of having their dreams shattered in Melbourne.
Your heart has to stop in this moment. Again, the comms are just not on point. The fact that there's a player so close, Apex has absolutely no idea that's a possibility. It comes down to the wire again. They're swarming in against these pistols, and they fortunately get across the line. Another opportunity for Falcons to get it done, but once more, it's a lesser buy. It's not the all-in, and this is what it's all about. Your heart stops in that moment. For one team, it's sinking. For one team, it's beating 1,000,000 miles a minute.
And either way, we have gone the distance. 24 rounds required on Nuke. Fully strapped.
Everything they want.
Both sides of the server.
Eyes on those stars to do what stars do in rounds like this. Span won't connect. Return of fire from Magic. Equivalent exchange. Apex has got the audacity to position himself this elevated angle on the warehouse. And Nico, ooh, did he catch a glimpse? Did he see him?
He's talking an awful lot.
I don't know, he's not pre-aiming. Oh, in the open, Apex, he's drawn blood. Nico down. Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good, Robs on the ramp. Holds on, forced out into the fight. Madness should have him, takes another with him. Burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp, triple kill. Just Magisk now. Or all of that, 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered and survived by Vitality. Flames it. Oh, he opened the doors, he sees it coming in. Flames forces it. Vitality weather the storm.
We said they had to rise to the occasion. If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats, these are the type of games that you have to win. Under the bright lights of the Rod Laver Arena, a champion of old is watching a champion of new push Falcons, and now they are back in control.
How often you see Robs out of his seat? Just for OT. It's a mental game at that point. 6 consecutive. Falcons come into overtime, starting to forget what a successful round feels like. Maybe they can change it with a little pace pop. Here comes Tezes, brute force, ferocity into the top side.
$12.5K in overtime, but you lose the sign so easy. How are you meant to get back into this? We can see the HP. Oh, so low. But playing the long game. Vitality worked hard to put themselves in this position. They're not going to squander it with a couple of silly decisions.
And you sit there and wonder, what if we called that in regulation?
They're not going to roll over Falcons, showing they still have the bite, just the pressure getting to them, and it's really been getting to Vitality throughout the rest of the series. We finally leveled out and found an equilibrium in that regard. So sure, Falcons, they grab that one. They get up to 13. Can that happen again? What's the opener? First smoke down. Nico looking to take some space and accelerate behind Red.
The timing of it's perfect. He's going to be ahead of the break. Oh, spotted at least. Apex, he's not slowing down. Nico doesn't hit the brakes. Vent rotate. Magis catches one. Flame's gone. That's a big jewel. Oh, Apex is gone. Nico just wants to fight, wants to biff, puts Apex in the dirt. You know where Robs will be. Hits the shot. Head removed. Another one in the flames. No, asking too much this time. 2 consecutive, I think.
Okay, 2v3, there's a chance.
Oh, it's Zywoo. It's Zywoo you're messing with here, Tessus. You got to be precise. You got to hit that head. Now dead, 2-on-2. How is this 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes? Kixon and Monacy. The double dub. Mind game, smoke on the bomb as well. This is going to get hectic. This is going to get chaotic. Flash and go. Swinging on through. The bait, the switch. Maybe they overlook him. What?
They tagged it through the box.
They had it. Oh! Comes down to that.
The stray bullet through the box hits the tag and gets them the round. Counter-Strike's a game of the smallest of margins, and this one's going the distance.
Full comic book double take. They're like, did I hear what I just heard? A headshot through the dark box? Who's pulled the trigger there? Messi must have just thrown a bullet out. Willy-nilly. Does this.
Yeah, it's the silence then for, isn't it?
Turns around.
Yeah, peppers it through it. Honestly, almost gets it done regardless, and then has to find that bomb, has to get on the defuse and still fire it up. That was a tough round to get back into. Another 5v3 situation slips by the wayside.
We're going to get a head-to-head early here. Apex, lots of opening deaths these last few. And again, back turned. Nico, instantaneous deletion of Vitality's captain. That's the opening kill they need to leave with a lead on this T side. Flames puts his head in the vice. Tested, traded, Tessus into the site. It's Mezzi and Zaiwu to be... I was going to say tested. They hit the brakes, understandably so. You've got yourself the man advantage. His signature, Falcon's pause. Zaiwu investigates. Oh, and he comes up Trump. Finds out Monacy. In scrutiny, 50 damage, solid nade. Softens him up.
Tessus has slipped by. Can activate late, come up and potentially catch one. Yeah, back turn. Zaiwu down, number advantage.
Awkward now for Robs. He doesn't know whether he should be chasing Tessus or is Tessus going to come to him. 26 frag haul. Tessus with a superstar performance and he's got you. Oh, no, he doesn't. Robs wins out. Mezzi overlooked. It falls to Magisk to do what Kixon couldn't. In this one at least. Tessus got him this close. Now with bomb around, he gets the job done. Mezzi walking up on him, closing that gap rapidly. Magisk in so much trouble, under so much scrutiny. Mezzi from the behind, gonna swing out, isolates the duel. Magisk with the adjustment. Big game player, Magisk. When everything matters, every decision you make, like this one made by Robs, and Magisk wins it. It's Robs' round. Only 2 kills, but they are magnificent. Both duels he is not favored. He leaves with the round.
Apex doesn't believe what he is witnessing right now. This man giving up opening kills left, right, and center. Watchers on, biting his nails. And how does Robs win out these fights?
The shadow betrayed Tessus there.
Second flash is perfect. Keeps Robs completely blind, means that he can't scale up and swing out to look for the trade. Goes to sit it and still catches the fight. We're talking about these superstars. We swap sides. 16, the magic number. 15, 15, we do it all again.
Straight into the call. Apex's game plan to be realized.
A split.
Yeah, straight through main. Kixon hit by the molly. Knows he's around there somewhere, hidden in the smoke. Magis, double kill. Kixon one as well. Vitality. Short on players. And a quick CT round to start, to level us up, to tie us up. Just the woo. Nothing he can do. 14 each.
I can't believe they went back to testing that A site. Remember how this map started. Vitality on the T side, a couple of their early gun rounds. I think it was even back-to-back. They tried to do these executes in towards A to isolate Magisk, and he stepped up. He had multi-kills. And they've gone for that again. Extaz maybe noting exactly that. Hey, why are we returning to that? If that was part of the game plan, it didn't work.
But also, let's leave Magisk alone right now.
He's having a game. 27 kills for Tessus, 20 for Magis, 18 apiece for Nico and Monacy, 17 for Kixon.
Oh. Impeccable timing for Magis. He just knows what those sound cues mean.
It just looks too comfortable on this top defense. I don't think he can go for that type of play again.
Another timeout called, so...
Yeah, that was Extaz, I think, wanting to make sure that they don't call into a similar type of round. You don't want to let Falcons get up to 15 first. Well, this is the one to slightly alleviate that pressure gauge. You get this, you guarantee double OT at a minimum. You can play your final round of overtime liberated by that.
Honestly tries a touch of aggression for such a momentous occasion, and Zaiwu already posted on that exact fight! Takes down his rival for his 26th contribution on Nuke.
Smokes are fading. The bomb will need to be picked up at some point for Vitality. Someone will be tasked with going back and picking that up, I'm sure. Does the moment get the better of them? Lobby aggression.
Robs versus TeSeS, wins it out back-to-back in the head-to-head.
If Nico keeps going, he'll find the bomb. Oh, not if Apex gets to it first.
Oh my god. He's gonna lose the bomb. Nico's gonna put the bomb on the floor. Headshot found. Awkward now. Zaiwu, how do you pick this up? How do you play this? What can you do? Knife out, turn around, gets out. No, he doesn't. Nico's there. Mezzi distracted, kicks and profits. Flamesy and Robs. Robs returns to lobby, but it feels like they've lost this one. Slipping away. 15 found first for Falcons. Nico's aggression catching Apex and it all falls apart.
There's no way Rob's
You're not clearing this. You're not ready. 15 is theirs. Will the 7th time be the last time here in Melbourne? 7th series point.
That little situation right there might seem like nothing. But the fact he has to go back to pick up the bomb, there's a gap available. Sure, that had to be the one gap pushed on that perfect timing.
Tiny.
There's only 1 in a million that happens. It did. But those are the moments that will keep you up at night, especially with what Vitality were on the cusp of achieving. Apex says he has no regrets. Well, maybe nobody having in the bomb might become one of them. You got your Cologne, you got your Katowice, you got your majors. You don't have an ESL Grand Slam under your belt.
And of all the characters in this cast of teams, it's Falcons. This unification of Counter-Strike muscle to play spoiler. And again, this could be the last round, Melbourne. Have Vitality got it in them to take us to a double overtime?
Nico starting down Secret this time round. Ready to receive the Frenchman. Across undetected, but sound cues potentially heard. Nico playing defensive, Apex on the jiggle spots it now. Exchange of utility to block for now. Drops the smoke as well. He doesn't want any trouble. Rest of the pack currently poised if they get the space to pounce on TeSeS. Monacy hedging over to fortify ramp. Right now, this kid could be worth every penny if they shut this down.
He was brought on this team for one reason, Chad, and that was trophies.
This is perfect.
And that trophy could be theirs in less than 45 seconds. With an extra 100 grand on top, it's Nico that takes the head off of Apex. Monacy finds Flames, they both fill the feed.
TeSeS coming back up.
Thinking about it, certainly flirting with the idea, but you have that man advantage. Vitality, the pressure is on them. The pressure is on them. A little relief now as TeSeS gets overrun. Zaiwu strings together a double, this high pressure round, falling apart at the seams. Magisk indecisive, how does he play it? The bomb goes down, Robs hits the shot.
We're going again!
One more required! Nico and Monacy chip in, but it's still not enough. This game will not end. Not on Vitality's watch, not on Zaiwu and Robs' watch. Another overtime secured.
This man right here in the center of your screen. This is one of the best players to ever touch the game. That's why he's got the name.
We wouldn't be here without that clutch.
Back-to-back world number ones. One of the absolute greats. And in a pressure game. At points in his career, he has been criticized for not stepping up. Well, do that right now. See what output that he has put in to this 5th and deciding map with the most on the line.
I mean, this is what happens when you put greats in the server and make them fight. you end up in a double overtime.
Who wants it more? Who's got the gas in the tank to take them that extra mile? With that volley well placed.
This time, he's just going to burn out. He'll try and take one with him. Gets away with it. That was supposed to be a free frag. Instead, Nico makes it costly.
The 1v1 you're looking for. Apex will take a consolation. At this point, he can't even buy a kill.
Zai was gone. That's a very big frag from Kixon to post. Out of the round. They once again ask questions of Magisk's top site. Did they not receive the memo? It is closed. Not this time. Flames takes him down. Huge double kill to rectify. Advantage squandered. Monacy delayed. Tessus joins him. Flash and go, likely. Robson Flamesy. With the bomb on their side. Uncertainty though, still not sure as to where they both are. Now gets the info. Think he spots two. Barrel fades, they're gonna have to swing eventually. Tessus gets himself out, loses his head. Robs makes him dead. Monacy, an impossible clutch. Flames up close on Hut, holds the angle. Oh, he hits that shot! Crazy!
Important double there from Flamesy to break in towards that ace side. That shot from Monacy. Here it is again. Need Apex to somehow recenter himself, because at the moment, he's mental. Well, no, he is mental. The mental game, that's the part and parcel of this that is really running him for loops. He needs to be focusing on that crosshair. Tough for an in-game leaders to do, especially in this pressure environment. He's got his players to play, but if he could help them out with a kill or two, oh, it's a missed smoke by the looks of things.
Bit premature on the HE, no one home. Instantaneous second. Okay, that's a good green light for Apex to try and get across. Flash does assist, and he gets up down to the secret stairs.
Okay, this time with a whole lot more of an open runway. The resistance is not there, the instant molly, the instant smoke. Nico hasn't addressed it just yet. Someone else will have to dip down, and that man will have to be Tessus. He's playing on the ramp for now. Door opens, a window smashed. Are they going to try something a little bit cheeky? Break a window as he opens the door, have a distraction towards top so they don't hear this. That's the question.
Yeah, he just looked up. I think he's trying to talk to them.
There you go. Now he swung open the door, so undetected. To make this play on this stage, this is crazy.
There's no way. There's no way you have the presence of mind to call for that. And Tessus is about to get clotheslined. Jump scare. Oh my God. He has to have this one. Just about.
Got to get past the orb.
Ooh, wow, quick one back. Anti-flash, flicks on back, but Apex brings him down again. You want some frags from Apex, Chad House too. Nico though, still alive, and partnered up with Magisk, repels the invaders.
25.
Top side, Robs is calling it clear.
Everybody rotated B for Falcons. The only way back through is going to be Secrets. Up the ladder, you can plant safe heaven side. Zoe and having a smoke for main. They should lock them out with this.
They're in trouble, Falcons. How you get through this, it's going to be flash and go. Bleak, not how you want to be approaching. Nico considering an alternate option, and Mezzy is too.
Time's going to become the issue. If you take too long, you can't flub the movement.
Very late. They'll double swing him though. Mezzy tight on the angle, concerned about the ladder as well. Gets the IMTO, oh, gets them both! Vitality, a 17th in the bag. And Apex, a crucial role within that round.
I still can't believe the type of plays that he's gone for. Think about the last round of regulation, I'm pretty sure it was. He's sitting top of warehouse. Now here, in front of a packed arena, he's attempting to make a play that requires sound. Right now, obviously, you're helped out by the fact of that, but you're hoping you're not given away as you're making this lurk. And almost...
oh my gosh.
Dropping the ball on that one. Not a headshot, not clean, but still the kill and found the double. But right now, Falcons are in trouble. Kicks it into an SMG. Rifles for the rest. Couple of kits, head armor lacking. Not going to be a problem against these AK-47s.
Clean sheet on the T side would be incredible.
You need something, Falcons, and that's the start. Apex hemorrhaging his 8 opening death.
Rops up to no good.
This is a classic Rops move out the door.
Waits for the reaction. Magic anticipates his play and sits there waiting.
No way.
Welcome to double overtime. Welcome to double overtime.
No. Oh, no way!
He put away the knife! He had the read, he had the play!
The one time you want to bring a knife to a gunfight and you get stuck with an 8 in your hand.
Oh no, I've never seen that before. He had everything going for him and then swaps to an M4. Now Kixon. Lots of bodies, not clearing. Mezzi, he overlooked the possibility. Nico doing everything in his power. He gets 2. 2 on 2. But this is Robson Zaiwu. And Monacy going for that lobby wrap. Zaiwu left on the side. Robs tucks Ven. Doesn't go off the flash, just trying to draw attention to his heaven push. Zaiwu's not distracted. He's not falling for their silly games. Monacy doesn't hit the quick scope. Robs does. Removes Tessus from heaven. No chance for Monacy. Perfect. Perfection. All 3 from Vitality's T side. They are now 1 away. Those dreams we thought were going to be left ripped and in tatters are once again bubbling up inside of them, but now the pressure, it changes once more.
3 swings, 3 cracks, 3 opportunities. Right now, get in their face, go for a lobby crunch, take some risks, take some challenges, get outside of the box. You are finally in control of Nuke. Challenge accepted. First half felt like this could have been a blowout. Clutches required, grit, determination, and vitality being discussed. How good can this team be? Just one more round. They have dug themselves out of a deep hole.
6 consecutive rounds just for OT, another OT. And now 19, the magic number. 3 stabs. 1 single round. Tess is getting tricky with it. Strafes on over. Brings the fight. Apex ready. Oh, can't convert. That's blood drawn. Zaiwu occupying that secret push. Anticipating Kixon. Nico. Oh, it's Nico. Nico versus the Wu. AKB Yorpi jiggles him out. Confirms his presence. That's info.
Now you can spread yard. You can try and get over towards Heaven and Hell. Tessus is already there. This is perfect for a top split.
Zaiwu's pushing.
What?
Zaiwu's pushing. He does it. An unbelievable aggress. Tessus does continue to impress. Finding
The
one.
ladder?
Another rope. The ladder. Robs, what's that for?
The bomb's loose in yard. 50 seconds.
It's just Zaiwu. They know exactly where you are. Their first attempt of the 3 has fallen by the wayside. Just Monacy a casualty of the skirmish.
Feels like they're bullying Apex over towards Yarn at the moment. Zaiwu having to make a crazy play just to make it interesting. Rops attempting to do one of his own, not expecting Tessus to hang around for that. Zaiwu will grab another. Does look like he wants to save this AWP, however.
It's been so interesting to see the shifting pressures as soon as you find yourself on the precipice of victory. We've seen it from Falcons, we've seen it from Vitality. Two more attempts. Two more rounds, Falcons cannot afford to lose.
Do you go for a yard control right now? They're taking a timeout to have that conversation. So if outside's being bullied, if Apex is being isolated, let's give them a lot of support. Let's do a yard control. Let's push up towards red, let's get close. Let's just snuff them out. And if we can win that duel, it's done. They have no control. But what could the call be? Falcons haven't had any issues doing top hits. They've been able to brute force in. They've shown that they actually can pull that off, something that Vitality have not been able to achieve.
So it's a question of, do we count on Apex in yard? Do we invest our resources there? Do we leave our top site vulnerable that's already been exploited? A decision that could be worth $1 million.
Double AWPs was an option. It was available. Could have given one to Robs. Could plunk it down a ramp. You know, have the AWP and a rifle outside. 2 rifles on top side, but they're just going to play it by the book. Keeping a standard right now. Taz gives them 30 seconds to talk through the next motions. The next minute and 55. Glory awaits, or does it? Nico spotted him. Information exchanged. Smoke wall lands.
Oh, he hits him straight through the box. A throwback to Inferno that feels like another year ago. Ball and go. Nico avoids the spam, gets himself across.
He's going to rotate down. Well, right now, it appears to be Flames. Rob's also cheating under. We've seen Flames with this one before. So we're playing with the AWP towards CT, so might be able to catch them in transition if they come back out of secret. Bombs in lobby. Apex now picking up the mantle of the ramp hold, leaving all the pressure on Mezzi on A. He has been a rock when tested. 45 seconds. The go signal will have to come. Mondesi on the X-ray, ready to throw util topside. Are they splitting A? It looks like it.
Seems like that's the plan. Zywu just falls away from that, so now Tessus less vulnerable.
Mezzi has help.
The backups arrived. 30 seconds. Here comes the finish. Down goes Flames. Nico gets his. Into the top side though. Zywu's missed his chance. Mezzi, can you hold on? He can't! Down they go! And it's a Falcons round!
Both teams looking to go flawless on their T sides of OT number 2. Can you believe what we're witnessing here this evening?
The universe has a way of balancing things out. Melbourne being given a gift in this grand final.
Just desperation from Robs. Comes on the vent, does well to get one. But otherwise, Falcons, yeah, coming to play today. This is some class Counter-Strike on display. No AWP this time round. Zywu will have to wield a rifle instead. Still have everything they need to vitality. Very heavy investment of bodies towards yard. Make it all 5. Tessa's just up on the silo trying to oversee. Apex peppering away through the smoke. On the reload, they'll cross.
Robson and Zywu are going to push lobby.
I get early information if they continue with this. As soon as lobby's called clear, you'll have a very good understanding that this is everybody down secret. Apex.
Just him.
Careful with the movements. A flash, maybe. Enforces some fire. Not the case. Tessa's now selling outside. Aim map smokes.
Apex jump spots it. Spots out Nico, repositions.
Bombs coming down.
Be begging for a rotation. Nico's got the vent rotate cut off. Kicks and advancing. And Tess is completely detached from the pack. They can still pivot. But with Kixon with the bomb so low, does Tessus activate first? Is this going to be the last round? "28, boys. Statues. How does the mental sustain this? Tessa spotted, Flamesy knows. Apex, here comes the barrage of util. Hold your breath. Flames gets one. That's Magic's commodity, but there's Zywu holding on.
10 seconds.
10, where's the bomb? Where is the bomb? Odyssey's got to punch it in. Mezzi, what can you do? He's going to run at him. It comes down to a 1v1. Modesty versus Mezzi. Orb versus M4. Everything to play for. $1 million on the line.
Oh!
If Mezzi can just survive the Tech 9, we go again.
The Rod Laver Arena are on their feet, and we're getting the game of Counter-Strike that we deserve. OT number 3.
Oh, he needed that headshot.
No time to rest. No time to bask in the chance. We're straight back into play. Vitality had 3 opportunities. A clean sweep on their T side. The challenge put out to Falcons. You've got to do what we did.
You want to talk about Counter-Strike being a mental game? Send them this clip, send them this VOD.
Watch them win the first round now.
Exactly. Kicks and he could clear him.
No, he's going to go undetected.
Okay.
You'd expect Apex to be in this position.
True.
And ZywOo operating with a rifle, not an AWP. So leaving that. He's going to clear outside. Here's this poor information, right? They must have an idea that it could be possible. There's always a chance somebody slips, but what does Kixon do with that? ZywOo deep in the back lines as m0NESY draws blood, 4v4. But this could be the round-winning move.
Held. TeSeS aware. Takes down the Woo, Mezzy. Topside defense with Flamesy. Kixon has gone round the world. Now just meets up with his team, calls it clear. Apex arriving just in time. Wait. Oh, an opportunity presents itself. Kixon takes the head off of Apex and now a race to Flames. Swings open the door, doesn't finish it off. TeSeS gets softened up. Bomb can be planted. Cover provided. Flames swings that door open, all poised and ready to pull the trigger. Flamesy down. Mezzy handed an impossible round. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he got close. Kixon's the one to actually convert that, save them. An immediate timeout. You get one every OT. Xtas immediately wants to chat.
I can't believe he's called it now.
That's a very premature timeout.
Well, you think about it, he's lost 4 CT-sided rounds in a row right now.
Perhaps that's the indicator as to why he's pulled the trigger so quick.
What is he addressing right now? What is the concern?
He's talking to Robs.
Does he know the answer? Or is he giving them the opportunity to talk it through? Started with an opener. Apex got the freebie. Kixon got the space, and m0NESY got the closes. Riding that high.
Melbourne, are you entertained?
I hope you don't have work tomorrow.
Round 38. Just getting a bit frisky. Gets to the vent. Can he get down? Yes, he can.
Maybe audible. That was loud to send. Maybe not. ZywOo brazenly tries to spam out behind him. Magis is already down here.
Oh!
Crispy.
Ruined by a crispy one tap. Oh, hang on. He's seen the rotation.
Yeah, that's 2. Go back to A. Go back to A.
He can sell this. Selling it as best he can. Dips back around. He's playing cheeky with it. ZywOo holds, converts. Calls it quiet. Mezzy readies himself for battle. Catches Kixon with a nade in his hands. Vitality have the edge, but for how long? Mezzy's going to get swung on by TeSeS. Gets his gun out, using that smoke to advance. Mezzy, another solid work from the anchor. Double kill in defense of his site. 2v3, still up for debate. Oh, m0NESY, back turn. Wasn't ready for Apex. Gets him from heaven. Dips down, crouching down. TeSeS slips away. Cleared out. Headshot found. Beautiful from TeSeS. Another one available. Oh! He's cooking! Spectacular aim. Always been a marvel to behold the mechanics of TeSeS, but now he's putting it on display in a grand final triple OT.
Flames has had some shaky moments, and right now a 1v1. TeSeS. He's had some impact. This one will be unfounded. 37 kills. 39 points of health, and what is about to be a great attempt at a 1v3. Plenty of time to get that bomb down. Rotation from Flames.
He had a near miss in the last 1v3.
Smoke for the bomb. It's going to make this real tough.
Elects to go ramp. Flames arrives. TeSeS thinking this one through.
Not getting the smoke on the bomb.
He will now.
Planted open.
Got the kick.
That's scary now. That sound cue. Tessus, an audible reload. Flames just trying to fake him out. Tessus doesn't get panicked.
But the time.
Time. Flames has got to hold it. He just has to spam him. Just has to get him off the bomb. He can't find him. He can't find him. Denied. Sensational on the first two. Tessus, a couple of near misses in the clutch.
Oh, what? He can't believe that there's still a smoke for that situation.
Yeah.
You think you're going to get a heads-up duel in that situation? You can play from either left or right, but the smoke's in play.
And he hears that sound cue.
Oh, this is beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, stunning.
It's like some of the best spray transfer moments in Counter-Strike, and right there, just putting that aim in the shop window. Can you believe that he is the man leading the scoreboard right now for Falcons, earning his stripes? Finally, a CT round for Vitality.
And a big round attributed to Flames. No perfect run this time. Bit of back and forth, a bit of tit for tat, blow for blow. And he's pissed. Apex pinned to the back wall.
The moments in this game need to be studied. We have had some crazy plays.
Wasn't ready for that angle, was he? Mezzi falls. Monacy extends their advantage.
Yeah, starting to come apart at the seams for both teams. Everything looking a little bit scrappier. Who's got the willpower? Who's got the staying power? Another 5v3 situation. Plenty of these squandered in tonight's game across the 5-map affair.
Again with the base. Nico so good at jostling and all but out of position. Flames goes down. Monacy connecting. Rob's just the one. He needs a whole lot more where that came from, and even a team kill can't stop him.
We're looking for 22. 21-21, and we get damn deep in this thing. OT number 4 awaits. To the T side for Vitality. Still, no Zaiwu AWP, looks like he's off. Wanting to wield these rifles instead, so let's see how he can get done on the AK. Oh. Hot shot's not far off. Rotation early down the vent. Let's see how it's looking different. This time it's Kixon. Nico stays in main. Creeping through the smoke. Apex is going to catch the timing.
He's going to try, hoping that that's enough of a distraction, and it is. Turns around, flattened. Topside successful for Vitality to tie us up. So we're ready for Tessus. Goes down though, quick reactions.
This round's still on.
It certainly could be. Needs something out of Kixon just like that. Oh no, nerve-wracking now. Apex, Mezzi. Apex falls it away. Playing the time, pulls out the Molotov to delay.
Ahead of the smoke already.
They're coming for you. Apex tucks across, does deliver. That's impact frag from Mattis Glenn. Oh! And he's done it. High impact from their captain. Quiet at times, but that is a loud one to tie us up 20 each.
Okay, touch and go for a second there. Just pushed immediately as that smoke was landing. They took the space. Kixon didn't waste a second.
The presence of mind, like he's CT vent, he immediately realizes that's not the play.
So that plays up with his teammate and secures the round with a couple of tidy shots. So that's some rough moments. Apex getting caught with a whole lot of openings going against him. First death 10 times. We're 40 rounds deep, so what does that even mean at this point? Apex ahead of the smoke, looking for a fight, and he's gonna get it.
Honestly, he's so lucky to be alive, but his round already ruined. Nico quickly gets the block smoke out. They won't be able to accelerate on that. You wouldn't dare push through, would you? Zaiwu might. Zaiwu does. Zaiwu's coming for you. Nico holds on. Just the one. Tessus. Oh, get tested. Flames good for it. Again with the aggression. Kixon just throwing caution to the wind. Just goes charging in. Vitality on the very edge of being on series and ESL Grand Slam point once more.
Yeah, gonna have to be the save again. We've been here once before. Honestly, down to $250. We're not having AWP into the next. So how are you going to call out the hunt here, Vitality? This one's come around damn quick, hasn't it? These last 2 rounds, blink and you miss it. We're really ready for a 4th overtime. Might be flashing Robson to spawn here, Alex. They take that AWP away. Might have to be dropped into the next.
He's not going to have anything. Apex softened him up for them.
Nade.
5 HP.
It's good.
Yeah, dunks on him. You need to stay alive, Magisk, and you won't. They take it all. Denied.
How valuable is that AWP? That's the question right now that Falcons have to answer. And apparently, Kixen needs it. He has bought it, dropped it across to m0NESY, taken an MP9. So they have still facilitated it.
Wow.
But the fact that they're willing to take that sacrifice, you've seen Vitality in the last spree of overtime starting to move away from the AWP. So we're not wielding on the CT side as much, now on the T side, not running with it either. Falcons back against the wall yet again.
Robs coming in hot, coming in frisky. They got nades with his name on it, puts him down to 67. Either Vitality pick up the ESL Grand Slam right here and now, or we go into quad overtime. Melbourne, this is ridiculous!
Are they really going to try A again? Are they really going to try and test this side again?
Looking the wrong way. Oh, Magic's been caught out. How often have we said that this game? Not often at all. Robs demands it. A commanding opportunity. There's only one man that can stop them. It's not going to happen. Surely m0NESY cannot come up 1v4. Bomb down from the hut. Vitality made to work for it. Tenacious. But it is theirs now. Put through their paces, made to work for it. Vitality will plunder down under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. A period of dominance marked by an ESL Grand Slam. Hard work, determination, dedication, the culmination of their efforts.
All that glitters is not gold, but this is the gold standard of Counter-Strike. Vitality, they were pushed, they were tested, they had to dig deep. And Robs joins the history books as the 2nd player ever to win the ESL Grand Slam twice. We called in the talisman in Katowice. They picked up EPL and they sealed the deal here in Melbourne.
Rob's got that Midas touch. Melbourne. Your champions. The Intel Extreme Masters. Vitality. Kings of Counter-Strike. This is Vitality's world now.
When called upon, ZywOo rose to the occasion. One of Counter-Strike's absolute best, stepped up in clutch moments when the chips were down.
They were supposed to be down. They were supposed to be out. Falcons look like the better team at the start of this map. 6 consecutive rounds on the ropes. They fight back, tooth, nail, trophy, and $1 million from the ESL Grand Slam.
And we said that's the thing about history.
This is what they write stories about. How fucking amazing was that? All right, gentlemen, Apex, Robs, can I get you over here, please, my friend? Come with me. Just very, very brief. Thank you very much, man. Alrighty, quick 2. I need to come to you first, Apex. Vitality is now the 5th team to take the ESL Grand Slam. How are you feeling right now?
Well, this final was crazy, not gonna lie. I don't know how we managed to win it. I fucked up so bad on Yoke.
but I have so many good players and they carried my heart as usual, so it just feels amazing. It's just feels amazing and just thank you guys. And yeah, it feels good to be part of such a small amount of players. Only 23 players won the Grand Slam. Only 2 players won it twice. And yet, what a great addition we had. What a great addition. In a way, I'm happy that we changed a player. It's just mind-blowing how good he is and how good my team is. So just let's go, boys, for them. Let's go. Thank you.
And of course, I had to come to Europe's for that exact reason, second player to pull off the Grand Slam. You've had a long journey, you've made big decisions to get here. How are you feeling as well right now? It's such an amazing moment.
Fucking speechless, having tears of joy. It's fucking magical. It's absolute magic what happened today. The kind of rounds we lose, the kind of rounds we win. This nuke was fucking insane, and I hope everyone enjoyed this best of 5.
Absolutely incredible. I won't hold you guys too much longer. Guys, one more. Bring it up for your team, your winners. It's Team Vitality! And to present the ESL Grand Slam, please give welcome to ESL's Director of Game Ecosystems for Counter-Strike 2, Mark Winter!
Hard fought, unheard of, unprecedented, unexpected run here from the side of Vitality. And wow, what a final, delivering all the way to the very last drop, Josh.
There's some players that went all the way through. ZywOo in particular did not let up the entire series. He was the one that you could rely on map after map after map. He did not put out.
Against all odds, down 12-7, first time, so many match points defended, only to be able to get it over the line at the very end, complete the ESL Grand Slam here in Melbourne. What a magnificent performance from Team Vitality. And Robs may have left FaZe Clan, but he definitely brought some of that magic with him. I mean, this game was just incredible.
I think we saw a little bit of every single emotion out there from humans in the side of Vitality. When they were down at the despair, they got that last round of that first half, took it 9-3, get that pistol and make that run. And it's looking like they're on the ropes again in that overtime as well. Falcons had multiple chances to close it out, like at least 8, maybe even 9 chances, but could not go. And Vitality, they just have that resilience right now.
Yeah, the Falcons sat on match point for what felt like must have been an eternity. But hey, don't worry, we'll get right back into that. First, Conky, where are you at, bud?
Beautiful. Absolutely incredible. I'll grab the final man who's just signed that one. Mezzy, you've had an incredible series, my friend. All I want to ask is, as I said, you've had a journey. It's been beautiful with this team. The ESL Grand Slam, what does it mean to you guys?
I mean, it was our goal, and you never know how long it's going to take. And especially in this game, it was crazy back and forth, and everyone probably counted us out after that first half. But yeah, I'm just so happy we could bring it back and show you guys a great game as well.
And now, I suppose, you seem to have done it all, really, at this point in time, right? Best team in the world. What's next for Vitality?
Yeah, I mean, of course, all eyes are on the major now. I think closing out the Grand Slam's nice and winning these tournaments, but it doesn't mean anything if we can't go far in the major and win that one as well. So I think that's our next goal, and hopefully we can do that as well.
Absolutely, mate. I'll let you celebrate. All the best.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thanks, bro. Alrighty, guys. One more time. Once more. Vitality, give it up!
Yeah, it's effort, poise, dedication, a heavy yearning to be the best, to remain the best. That's where Vitality found themselves. Back to the drawing board there for the side of Falcons. Commiserations are in store. But for the time being, this is Vitality night, Yanko.
Look, they're not even going to have to draw that much. Sorry, he said Yanko, but I was just really teed up on that.
You do you, man. You do you.
There's not much drawing to do right now for the side of Falcons. I mean, they bring in m0NESY right here in the first event, and they go all the way to the grand finals, and they push Team Vitality, the best team in the world right now, all the way to their limits.
It doesn't
and have
matter.
them on the ropes.
It doesn't matter. They
It
won't care about any of that, man. They had them. They had this final. You don't care about m0NESY just coming. You don't care about that the future is bright for you. All you're gonna think about is we had them. We had the deny. We had this final. There were so many rounds that it felt like it was getting ridiculous how many they lost and were still in the game, and it's just going to sting. Similar how, you know, Rob's left FaZe but kept some of that magic. Nico and m0NESY left G2, man, but the curse just still seems to be upon him. Maybe with time they'll be able to shake it off.
Yeah, at this point they are definitely making strides in the right direction without a doubt. I mean, you just came here and you pushed Vitality around. You made them work for this grand final, for this ESL Grand Slam, and I think it goes without saying, the Falcons deserve all the praise for that.
You know, at the beginning of the day, we were talking about how G2 in Dallas blocked Vitality from that event, and it could have been the start of the ESL Grand Slam right then and there, but because of that, Vitality had to go and do it here, and it was, again, m0NESY and Nico here to be able to prevent it once again, but this time, Vitality win that rematch against those two and take it finally. They had it, and they took it.
If anything, maybe this final has shown us who can be the challenger for Vitality, who are, you know, still undefeated for the 4th tournament in a row, right? They extended that win streak as well. Now they've completed the Grand Slam, and all eyes are going to be upon that major, right? That's the one thing that they have remaining to sort of do this season. I think the tournaments in between, you know, won't be of too much importance for them, but when you're playing this well, you just want to win every single tournament you attend.
Yeah, if you've got a rhythm to your rhyme, then it certainly is Vitality time. I can tell you that much for sure. They came here and they've been doing things convincing, Josh.
That gets out for Team Vitality, I guess. They got those gold bars as well, and they are all smiles and laughter.
I think also for all the qualities and what an incredible player ZywOo is, there's been question marks, you know, about some of the biggest games or the playoffs or the major and whatnot. This year he's shattered everything with how good he's been, and in this final especially so.
Wild scenes all around. We're not done with them yet either. Conky, what do we have, bud? It's a DHL MVP, is that right?
And of course, with an amazing game, we have to have an MVP. ZywOo, can I get you over here, my friend? This guy has been at the top of lists many times, and he's been here before. Congratulations, my man. Look, how you feeling? What's it like to be on top of the world, baby?
Feeling fucking great, guys. It's been good to be on top of the world, so thank you guys for watching us playing this sick game.
All I can say is you guys started off a little bit slow, managed to bring it back. It got so scrappy, right? Like, how do you guys pull everything together in so many overtimes at the end of a best of 5?
We know, like, the capacity of the team. Like, we know, like, even though we are down 12-6 or whatever, we can come back this game. That's what our mentality, we never give up. That's what we fought, like, every game.
Fantastic, man. Well, I don't want to hold you any longer, all right? That's your trophy. Go collect that one right now. Your MVP, it's ZywOo!
Another trophy for Vitality, another MVP for ZywOo, a DHL MVP to be exact, and he has certainly done the damn thing, Yanko.
That's gonna be one epic photo trace of him double fisting the DHL MVP and the gold bar from the ESL Grand Slam. Does it one more time. The game, absolutely incredible how he dragged his team first into overtime, but then over the finish line as well.
Yeah, and we got him up here. We got him up here on the desk with us, as you can tell.
All good.
Yeah, no one saw anything, nothing to see here. ZywOo, congratulations. You brought all your toys with you, I see.
Everything. Everything. Guys, it's been an amazing night.
ZywOo, tell me about how hard that final was.
Really hard. I mean, you can see we fought until the end. Like, they didn't give us any chance, like, to grab the easy win. So, like you can see, I'm so fucking exhausted because we gave everything.
You played in a lot of games in your career, a lot of finals. You won a major. Was this the craziest game that you've ever played?
I think so, yeah. I mean, mostly the nuke one. I think we had done 12-6, and I don't know if we come back this because obviously we talk about it on T-Speak. Like we have a great team. We know we can come back every single round or every game. But this one was rough because we almost won the Nico. We almost lost a lot of rounds, but we come back. So actually, I don't know what happened during the game. Like, it was so fast as well.
I need to copy your diet, sleep schedule, whatever your wake-up routine is, because for 5 maps in a row, you were kind of just like giving it all. You were at the top of the scoreboard, you were winning clutches, you were opening rounds up, you did it all, and you did it so consistently. Like, on the other side of Falcons, you know, it's like a different person showing up every game, but you were there the whole way through. What do you do to be able to just have that endurance?
Happiness, I guess. My only thing, I don't take breakfast, I have a good sleep schedule, but I just enjoy to play. I think that's my main thing, is just enjoying.
Just smile and win?
Yeah, just to play, to enjoy with my teammates. We have freaking such a great team around me, so that's the main thing.
A solid squad. Fun group to be around, too, I can tell you that much. Hey, we're going to run back round 17 real quick for you. You mind walking us through this one? It was a little bit some of your masterclass.
I don't know. It's only about feeling, to be honest. Like,
do you even remember this round?
Yeah, we talk about it after because people say, I mean, my team says we won the game because of this kind of clutch, because otherwise it's more tough. But just the feeling, like, with the smoke, when I opened the door, like, I knew I can go instantly left, because if I don't try anything instantly, they will take more space, they will play together, they want me to have a chance, so I take the opportunity.
Were you a little bit pissed off with how the game has been going, and you felt like you guys weren't playing how you usually do, and had the feeling that you needed to take over, you needed to be a little bit more aggressive to give your team sort of this jump start that they needed?
Yeah. I don't say like I was pissed or anything, because you cannot really show it like during the grand final, but obviously we didn't play the perfect CS. We didn't play like that IT says that we show like for quite some times, but I think we had the pressure of Inter Grand Slam, so we didn't want to, like, I don't know, we didn't obviously show a good set, but I think the main thing is our mentality. We didn't give up, we didn't give anything, so that was the main thing.
Zaiwu, let's do this then, because there are several people standing here. Actually, wow, there's quite a few of them.
Hello, guys.
There's quite a few at home as well. You're the man of the hour. You want to tell them anything here at home?
Thank you, guys, because you support us every day, every month, every tournament. So thank you, guys. It's because of you we win today. So thank you for the support. We're gonna play for you guys every single day. So it's been a pleasure.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Zaiwu. Hey, give it up. It's your DHL MVP. That is Zaiwu. He needs no more introduction than what you've just seen on the stage. Yeah, he really does point out that round really is a cornerstone right there. And yeah, he's definitely...
He's double fisting them. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Instead of, like, if that third piece wasn't around his neck right now, he'd have to juggle it all to be able to carry it all up here.
It's true. And again, commiserations over on the side of Falcons. Obviously, this is the end of the run. Very impressive run right here. For Falcons, the future looks bright, and I think that is putting that a ribbon nicely.
It is. I mean, it's not going to be what they think about today or tomorrow or for the next week, maybe even. I mean, they have a tournament around the corner, but yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, when you look at it, they only had a day's practice with Monacy. I think that definitely played a contributing factor in this grand final, and they can be optimistic about the future. I think for me, without a doubt, the most optimistic thing for the Falcons is Tassis and how he's played in this grand final and this year for them. The Cluj final, the Bucharest throughout the playoffs, he's turned a corner, I feel like, in his career where he doesn't choke anymore, he doesn't get nervous, he plays with confidence, and he was the best player for Falcons in this grand final. It feels like if that can continue, they have a lot to be optimistic about.
The numbers aren't going to lie, Josh. Tessis is running the board a little bit.
He was doing really well on Nuke as well, and I just have to wonder if like one day in 40 years from now they're gonna like wake up in a cold sweat and be like, why did we call attack timeout at 15-14? Sonic, why are we calling attack timeout? We just won around, we got map point again. Why are we calling attack timeout? And I mean, yeah, it was a wonderful performance from Tessis. There were many moments where he single-handedly opened up the rounds, also closed them out. There were a few moments where he was so close as well. I mean, that he's got to be kicking himself. That 1v1 he had against Flamesy where he let him smoke in the...
Of course he has a smoke.
I hear you say that too. Like 10 seconds before it even happens, like he's got a smoke. Of course he has one. Yeah, it's just like unlucky, man. Bad plant spot. And ooh, I mean, it stings. When you lose like that, it stings.
Everyone not on Team Falcons has enjoyed this game, right?
Oh, yeah, by far.
It's been incredibly entertaining. It had everything, had this amazing crowd here, the amazing atmosphere, you know, Vitality completing the ESL Grand Slam. Just happy to be here, Trace.
Yeah, same. Absolutely the same. Speaking of which, it is also the time that I remind you about our 1xBet Clutch featuring Robs.
Oh my God!
Vitality get caught out, but Rob's still alive, and he's taken to finish it. What?
Well, Rops doing Ropsicle things. Also a menace in the server. He was one of the driving forces over there. We talked about it time and time again, him coming into the picture, into the fold with Vitality, how it would work out. Immediate results felt similar to the storyline that we look over on the side of Falcons. So for Rops, definitely showing up in a big way here for Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Vitality. We must have watched pretty much like almost every match they played so far through the groups, through here. We got 5 maps of them. I don't know what else there is to say about ZywOo or Rops or Vitality that we haven't said 10 times before.
Well, say it again.
They're just insane. The players are playing at their peaks. Rops has turned it around from his struggles last year as a player, and now he's bringing that phase magic towards Vitality, and they're just doing it all.
Yeah, for Vitality, the pie keeps getting sweeter. For the side of Falcons, this one's not going to be as much, so let's hear from them on their way out.
First of all, Sonic, huge commiserations. Really appreciate you giving me the time to ask you a few questions. Obviously, Nuke, it was such a heart-fought battle from you guys. You had the advantage. We go to triple overtime. Where do you feel like it fell apart for you guys?
I think there was a ZywOo round at one point that kind of, I wouldn't say destroyed our mood or anything. It's just, now I've been working with this guy, and he just have these rounds, and I instantly took a timeout after and said that this is just a ZywOo round. We need to get through it. But then they kind of slowly crawled their way back, and I mean, towards the end of Nuke, I could really feel that our playbook was limited. We didn't have that many days with Ilya, as I've said a couple of times, and it was just difficult towards the end. And yeah, it was a little bit back and forth. Had to rely a little bit more on the individual part, I would say, but. Yeah, it's just one of these games where, it just goes back and forth, and unfortunately, they had the upper hand towards the end.
Obviously, I can only imagine the emotions you're going through right now, but considering the context, right, you only just brought in Manasi, you've been so vocal about the fact that you haven't even had time to practice all the maps. What can you take away from a super competitive grand final like this?
Obviously, there's a lot of positives, difficult to find right now, a little bit disappointed, but overall, I think, with one practice day, we have been, grinding. There's been no one sitting, and relaxing in the practice room every time we had an opportunity. If it wasn't for playing, then we would have been sitting in theory crafting or getting Ilya through the strat book. So it has been a constant work. We have tried our best, and I'm super proud of the 5 guys. They have done an amazing job, and I'm only excited for the future.
And for good reason, right? You've been one of the few teams that have made it even competitive versus Vitality, right? You've been on Falcons since November of 2023. Where do you see the ceiling of this particular lineup, considering only just brought in Manasi, already making grand finals and making them look pretty competitive?
I mean, the goal is to knock Vitality off the throne, so this time it didn't happen. They are, I also want to use this opportunity to congratulate them. I know how hard they work as well. Amazing players. Want to congratulate them for the integral slam. I know how much it means to Apex and also the organization. So much love to them, and we need a little bit more time, obviously, if we want to beat a team like that. But I'm super proud of how close we came.
We've had a hell of a lot of Australian fans here in the arena. I'm sure there's been so many people, cheering on for you at home. Any words that you'd like to say to them to kind of round this out in Melbourne?
It's always amazing. I've been, to Australia 2 times before, back when it was Australis, and it's always a joy coming here. It's crazy atmosphere. A lot of excitement, and it's just I'm just happy that we could provide some good Counter-Strike. It's not every day we see events in Australia, so I hope they were satisfied with the grand final.
I think they were indeed. Thank you so much for your insight, your authenticity, as always, Onik, and see you at the next one.
Well, I have to say that this is probably, well, actually not even probably, it's 100% one of the better playoff matches that we've gotten thus far. And that's not even just because it's the grand final. That's not because the best of 5 took us the distance. We did have a few non-starters. Did look like Falcons were going to start the day like that, but ultimately they get the opportunity to bounce back. You hear Zonik talking about the future, and that's kind of where the Falcons need to be.
Yeah, we got the game of the year here without a doubt, and the future is looking bright, I feel like, for the Counter-Strike scene. We're getting a couple of contenders in there separating each other. I think leading up to the major, we're going to be in for one very, very exciting tournament.
I couldn't be putting it better myself. We get to see the rivalries shaking up. We get to see which teams have it, which teams don't. We thought Maus was the clear-cut number 2 going into this event, the second favorites, potentially going into third rematch against Vitality. Guess what? They're not here. It was Falcons up here on the stage instead. So it's very cool to see what teams are actually shaking up in this kind of mix-up.
You guys ready for it?
Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Send it.
All right. Well, on behalf of production, talent, our partners at Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Faceit.com, and guess who else? That's you at home. We want to thank you for watching the Intel Extreme Masters Melbourne 2025. And it's more important to forget, yes, we are done with it here, but the Counter-Strike will always continue. Oh, and life's a feeling process. We'll see you in Dallas.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astrolix winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Stays alive for Vitality. I'm sorry, X-Taz. I know you're probably experiencing so many emotions right now. What's the one at the forefront? That looked stressful to close out.
I don't know. I think I'm 60 years old now. I don't know what happened, honestly. The first side on Nuke, I feel like we didn't believe. I don't know, it was a bit weird, the mood, I would say. Then I think when Zaiwu won the 1v2, 11-5 or 11-6, I don't remember exactly. I just said it, guys, one round at a time. We can do it. We did it. We could have finished earlier as well, especially it was the last round. We had the perfect read. We were here, but we lost. I don't know. It was amazing. At least we stayed calm at least for the whole overtime, and I'm proud of my guys.
You just wanted to put a show on for the crowd, and you gave them that, certainly. How does that gold bar feel in your hand? Must be feeling great.
Yeah, I think it's my biggest achievement as a coach. Of course, it's still the major, but yeah, it's insane. I didn't expect we could win 4 tournaments now in a row, of course, and to win the Grand Slam so quickly. It's good because now we can enjoy and focus for the major.
I'll let you go off and enjoy. If we have any time left this evening, congratulations once again, X-Taz. I'll move on over to the British star. Congratulations, Mezzi. Can you even describe the emotions of that absolute roller coaster of that last map? I can't even imagine how exhausted you are.
No, I mean, I think of course a lot of people probably thought it was over. Even for us, at some points it was really tough. I think at like 12-6 or 12-5 when they had the 3v5, and yeah, I think of course it was a very stressful game, but I'm just happy we managed to pull through. Like everyone had big rounds at some points, and yeah, it means everything to be able to close this out.
I obviously imagine that you haven't managed to, bring your family out to Australia. It's quite far for them to fly. So do you want to say anything to them at home? I'm sure they're probably watching right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, all my family, just want a big thank you to them because I think they show so much support, and being away for so long, being away from home, having a child as well at home, it's tough on my partner as well. So no, I think just a big shout out to them for all the support, and can't wait to get home now and enjoy this win as well with them.
Is there a particular place that you're going to be putting your gold bar at home?
Probably right next to the beans or something. I don't know. It's probably on the table with the Heinz beans. I think, I don't know.
Classic British fashion. Congratulations once again, Mezzi. Flamesy, I see you're taking photos on Amy's very nice camera. I'm sure this is a photo you're going to remember, right?
Yeah, it's a photo I'm going to remember. And you have the Grand Slam, you have the trophy of Melbourne here, and I'm very happy right now. So we take photos to remember this day.
The beautiful ones. Can you describe to me when you managed to push it to that first overtime? I know it probably feels like an absolute lifetime ago, but man, like, where did you guys find that energy from? Because this was an absolute marathon game.
To be honest, I will say, like, honestly, I felt so inexperienced this game. I felt so out of power in some sense because I couldn't like manage my emotions. I was so stressed out. And when we got to it was like around 12-6, we just kept pushing each other. It was like, we might lose, but fuck it. Like, that's the worst that can happen. The day will keep on going, and we'll have a great life ahead of us. So I shouldn't be focusing on what if we lose. Let's just do our best. And then we got into 12-10 or 12-11, and it was a 3v5, and we had to retake it down B-side. And I was going down secret, and I was thinking in my head, like, what fuck, the win streak is over. The Grand Slam, we should probably win it in Dallas. And then we win this round. And I said to myself, like, fuck my, like, fucking brain. I stopped thinking this moment. And since then, the team was there for each other. And yeah, to be honest, there is so many emotions in my brain that I just want to keep on talking. But yeah, I'm feeling the team was just battling it out. We were not so sharp. William, your jersey. And okay. So yeah, I'm just very happy to hold this gold bar because it means a lot, and to myself in some sense that this was a match that I could feel like how inexperienced I am in some sense, and then what you can do from there. So yeah.
It fits very well in your hand, Flamesy. Mezzi said he's going to put it next to his Heinz beans. Where's yours going? Have you got a spot on the mantelpiece straight for it?
The gold bar?
Yeah.
Well, I have on my desk. I have obviously my setup, pictures of my girlfriend. I'll put it right next to it. But the issue, show the camera. They didn't tell us when they did it. It cannot stand up.
Oh, so we're going to need... Jesus Christ, Flamesy! What are you doing?
I didn't think about that. So.
Well, maybe we'll get you a stand for it. Thank God it's real gold and it's not going to just disintegrate. Congratulations, Flamesy. We'll see you in the next one. Zaiwu, considering you've got the plate, I'm going to follow you to maybe take a picture with it. Is that all right?
Of course.
How is the plate feeling in your hands alongside with the gold bar?
It's been one of my best feeling right now.
Yeah.
I don't think we imagined to come back this game, and now we did it. So it's a pleasure. We just want to enjoy with the team. Just want that.
A lot of people are saying, obviously, your insane round on Nuke was instrumental in terms of Vitality closing this one out. How did it feel for you to pull that moment off?
I knew I have to do something. Like 11-5, if I don't pull out this one, I think we might lose the game. So I do my job, I guess. I know I had to do this clutch, and I did it. So it was perfect timing, perfect thing for my teammate to come back also to the game. So it was my thing.
Any final words you want to say to all the fans out there who've been absolutely rooting for you? And yeah, you finally get the ESL Grand Slam. Win streak stays alive as well.
Thank you guys for supporting us. It's been a pleasure. We won the trophy. You're welcome. But it's been a pleasure, guys, always playing in front of you, playing in front of our fans. So thank you guys for supporting us. We keep grinding. We're going to keep winning. So thank you guys.
Massive congratulations, Zaiwu. I might try and go and get Apex, if that's okay, because he's just setting up for his photo. So maybe it's time to ambush the beautiful camerawoman, Amy, alongside Apex himself. Amy, you are a team photographer, right? Certified?
Certified team photographer. I try my best anyway.
Let's have a look at how this gets set up. So we're going for the portrait mode, obviously, an Instagram classic. Gold bar in one hand, the plate in the other. Run me through the thoughts with this, Amy. What are you getting in the frame?
So we got to make sure that Dan is in the frame. He's the most important, most beautiful. We got to get the gold bar, the medal, the trophy, the champion sign, the confetti. There's a lot. There's a hell of a lot. I mean, there was a lot of rounds, so you kind of got a reward for every round that you kind of went through at that point. But yeah, no, this was one hell of a journey.
We were, I was standing next to you, you were down in kind of the God mode seats. I don't think I've seen that many emotions go through someone's face, someone's body in one moment. How are you still standing?
Adrenaline, pure adrenaline. I went up and down like 50 times, but at one point I felt like the stress headache coming in at the back, and it was not a good time. But we were trying our best, and honestly, I'm just like so proud of them. They worked so hard. Like the dedication, the work they put into it, like it's more like I want it for them because of what they've done. So
massive congratulations. I'm going to try and just get one moment with the captain. Can I have one question with you, Apex? What's going through your head right now?
I think we experienced one of the best final ever, maybe. I fucked up really, really bad. Like, I haven't done for 2 years individually on this nuke and on TSI callings. My teammate carried me until I could wake up and do some job as well. I'm really proud of them. They've done an amazing job, and Grand Slam, fucking champions, Melbourne, feels good.
Final question, I lied. Anybody you want to shout out at home? I'm sure, you don't get to fly your family, your friends out to Australia. Anybody you want to shout out? It's the final question.
Well, obviously all the Vitality fans, it's important. My girlfriend, and also our assistant coach. He couldn't come to this tournament, and this guy deserves it more than ever as well. He's been there for 5 years. He's such an important piece for us, and I'm really sad he's not there to celebrate with us. But yeah, from home, I'm pretty sure he's proud of us.
Fantastic job, Apex. Congratulations. I'll let you get off and celebrate. Congrats.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. and it's available on the Faceit app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more! Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.